We're going live. I think we're going live. It's kind of dark in here. I think we're going live, though. What the hell is up? What the hell is up? What's going on? Oh my God. Oh my God. Whoa. What? Are we live? I don't know. Let's find out. Where am I looking? I'm looking here. Hi. I forgot. Genuinely forgot where the camera was. It's vinyl time. Known to be afraid. This says Daryl Calder. You can be a little afraid. It's okay. It can be scary. It can be. I keep looking over here because I usually have the camera over here when I do live streams, but now it's over here. Hi. You can be a little afraid. It's okay. Derek says, "Wow, so many useful stickers." Strong Boy says, "Hey guys, I'm looking forward to this one. Hope you're all well." We got quite a few comments in here. A lot of people showed up early. I love that. Love that energy. So good. So great. So awesome. We're going to turn on some tunes in a minute. I'm going to get me a drink. Brian McFadden says, "You certainly can't show off any of your intelligence, you commie bootlicking moron." We're not even a minute into this and we're already getting the hate comments. I love to see it, folks. It's so great, so good, so awesome. Soul Zazimov says, "Hello, Uncle Melty." Dragons by Tundra says, "Hello, came here from reading gay smut." Hell yeah, that's what I like to. I keep looking over here. Get used to me looking over here like this because I always have the camera over here. But today it's over here. It's here now because that's easier for me because the laptop is here, so the camera has to be here because that makes it easy. Can you guys hear me? Okay. I just want to double check. I didn't get a chance to really test and check a lot of the equipment. It's been a while since we've done it in this specific setup. We usually use the Xbox capture card because we're usually playing games or doing whatever else. So it's a new setup. I don't care about the advertisement, YouTube. Just show me whether or not this shit is working. There we go. I would say it's working. Barney Castle says, "Hello, Mr. Meltdown, my favorite woke metal YouTuber." Hell yeah, dog. Tyson Tillotson, what's going on, man? Yo, what is up, Tyson? I feel like I haven't heard from you or seen you here in a while. What the fuck is up, buddy? How the hell have you been? Matthew Booth, hi, just got the Motionless in White album. Yeah, I was listening to that earlier today as well. It's, we'll talk about that another time. It's not great. It's not fucking great, man. Oh man, it's an album. It's an album, all right. I'm gonna get some music going in the background because I don't want it to just be. You can hear the whizzing and whirring of like multiple stand-up fans in here, and that's not like the most exciting music. It's a music live stream too, so let's get a little music going. So how do I fucking do this again? I think I just have to connect from there. I probably should have done this in advance, but I didn't because I'm a fucking ding-dong. Whatever. What's done is done. And now stream to there. And now stream to there. What is unclear about this? How do I stream to the other place? Whatever. It's fine. I'll work it out in a second. Hello, Robert says, "Wheels of Mercury." Uncle Melty, I don't know if you like emo, but you should listen to Routine by Magentanaise? Don't know what that is. Sure, I'll take your word for it. Metal Twitter is tearing the new Motionless in White album a new one. Every other tweet is making fun of it. Yeah, because it's not good. It's not good. It's their worst record. I'm probably pretty biased in saying that because I've not really enjoyed anything that this band has done. But yeah, I mean, I'm not a fucking fan. Like, straight the fuck up. It fucking sucks. Straight up, dog. Yeah, I don't see. Why won't you fucking connect, you fucking ding dong? Just connect. You've done this a million times, you fuck-ass thing. Am I going to have to actually just put on a vinyl record? Which is fine, but I'm already going to be getting up enough times. Plus, I don't want to play anything that's going to get me, like, in trouble, copyright bullshit. I don't want that. And I don't want to go to YouTube because then I have to deal with fucking whatever. It's pronounced magenta, and it's magenta eyes, by the way. How would I know that? Well, thank you. Will you review the new Loathe album? Probably. see. I made my dog transition with the woke agenda. Yes, yes. Hopefully, by the end of the stream, I will have made all of you woke. You will have 7 abortions, and you will vote for Kamala Harris 18 times. It's gonna be great. It's gonna be awesome. Why the fuck can't I connect to the fucking thing? I'm gonna scream. I'm not gonna scream, but I might scream. I might scream. Fuck. Why is this not? Can I just do this? Will this work? Maybe I can use this instead. How's everybody doing? We are gonna start soon. I promise. I really should have set this up beforehand. I've liked a few Motionless in White songs. Now that it turns out Manson's piece of shit, I need a replacement. Can anyone recommend a starter album? Marilyn Manson and Motionless in White are not the same guy. I don't know that I fully understand where you're coming from here. Oh, here we go. Do I have it? I did it. I got music going. There we go. We're playing some fucking doomy shit. I don't know. I would recommend listening to like actual goth and industrial and alternative metal instead of like, I don't know, abuse the music or crappy mallcore knockoff shit. Straight up. That's my advice if you want my advice. Straight up. Derek says, holy Zoom call. Easy Bay Coven, greetings and citations. Fine shit. Holy moly. What the fuck is up? There's a good amount of people here now. We have music going now. Awesome. That's great. So here we go. Today on the Metal Meltdown, guys, gals, and non-binary pals, I'm showing off my entire vinyl collection. Now, I have done this once before, but that was like 5 fucking years ago. Back when I had like barely 5,000 subscribers, if even that. And my collection has changed a lot since then. And we haven't done a vinyl update video in a long time. We used to do vinyl update videos. You can't hear the music. Cool. One moment. Let me get the remote. Hopefully that's better. I'm going to get a drink while I'm standing up. Let's get some fucking drinks up in this bitch. I've got a shitload of fucking records, and we're going to go through as many as possible. We're probably not... I mean, I'm going to try to get through all of them. I don't want to do mostly fucking live streams and shit. I remember fucking Wyatt XM way back in the day when he was doing his fucking vinyl videos. He did like multiple covers, and it took him a million years to actually show off the collection. Which, you know, fine for him. No hate. It's cool. I get it. But I have no interest in fucking doing that. Okay. No booze just yet. We're starting off nice and clean right now. Just want to let you know your voice is phasing in and out of reality. How bad is it? I mean, let's have a listen. Let's see. Melty, do you listen to Will Carlisle? He's a super gay country singer and he's amazing. No idea who that is, to be honest with you, bud. No clue. I'm a little behind. Everything seems okay on my end. It might have just been because I was walking around a moment ago. I don't like how Wyatt XM has an NSBM collection. I don't really feel like getting into that. Y'all already know my feelings on NSBM. Yo, Robert, have you heard the new Loathe album yet? No, I have not. Lizard King Diddy says, oh, damn, this shirt rules. Damn right, it fucking does. All right, so here's the thing. We are going to go through this collection in alphabetical order, and we are also going to go through it in chronological order. So, AC/DC, for example, they're at the beginning because they start with the letter A. And obviously, I would talk about Highway to Hell before I talk about Back in Black because it comes first. My entire collection is organized both alphabetically and chronologically. That might not make sense now. I promise you it will in a moment. I was there for 2021 collection video. That was right when I subbed. I remember both Wyatt XM and Quest for Metal joined in on that stream too. That is correct. Shout out to both Quest for Metal and a little bit Wyatt XM. I know he doesn't like me, but I ain't got no beef with him, you know? Whatever, it's all good. Actually, to be fair, I don't know for sure if he doesn't like me. You know, it's just, I don't know that for sure. It's just me kind of jumping to assumptions based on things he's said and done and communicated and put out there. But whatever. Have you never heard the new King Gizzard song yet? No, I have not. Rhyme signatures. I'm here for discs and bands. Let's go. Fuck yeah. Like I said, guys, we are going to be going at this for a while. So if you pop in and out, fine. But once we talk about a record, that's it. We're moving on. I'm starting at the letter A. We're going all the way through the alphabet, and we're going chronological. So if you miss an album, you'll just have to watch the archive stream later on. I'm going to be getting up a lot to grab more and more records, to show you more and more records. So please be patient with me. Please stick with me, and let's fucking do it. Wyatt Xim isn't a fan of that type of content creators, but I'm a fan of both you and his channel. I mean, it's fine. You know, it's whatever. Whatever. I don't feel like getting into that. We're not here to talk about Wyatt Xim. We're here to talk about me and my collection. Me hiding his reverse collection. Yes, I'm secretly the #1 falling in reverse fanboy. Did you know that? Dude, how'd you know that? How'd you figure that out? All right, let's go. Starting with, we've got a shitload of fucking records to go through. Oh, fucking goddamn moly. There's so many, it's actually crazy. I'm just grabbing a giant fucking stack. Come on. This is stack one of what will be many, 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 many stacks. Like holy, holy, holy moly fucking shit. You guys, here we go. All right. Starting with the letter A, A Tribe Called Quest. We got it from here. Thank you for your service. This is their most recent full-length studio album, released like 10 years ago. I love A Tribe Called Quest. I wish I had more stuff from them. This, if I remember correctly, is just on standard black vinyl. I don't fully remember, so we're going to have a quick little look-see. Guys, I gave Melty the idea for the stream. You're welcome. That's correct. Shout out to Philly the Best, who actually gave me this idea. Voila. There we go. Classic fucking black vinyl. Sound is not great. Guys, I've been checking the sound quality and everything is fine on my end. Please check your speakers, check your headphones. Everything is fine on my end. I'm going to double check now, but once again, as far as I can tell, everything is fine. Once again, as far as I can tell. Ah, wait, I hear what you hear. Okay. Shit. The sound quality is. Yeah, you're right. Oh wait, I hear what you hear. Okay. All right, let's bring the microphone closer. Damn it. I don't have a great way of resetting this up. That's kind of the problem. No, it's better now. Good times. All right. Zoom audio quality. I'm doing my best. Maybe it'll help if I turn off the fan, unfortunately. Maybe it'll help if I turn off my fan over here. It's gonna get hot as fuck. Self, maybe next time just go through the fucking regular OBS program. That might work a little better next time. We seem okay now. Ah, and of course, as I say that, it fucking goes down. Come on. All right. I'm sorry, y'all. I'm just going to have to ask you guys to bear with me. Please do your best. I love you. Just do your best. Okay. I will do my best. I hope you do your best. A Tribe Called Quest. This is the album. We really do have a lot of fucking albums to get through, y'all. I don't think you guys realize how fucking much we have to get through today. So just bear with me as best as you possibly can. Lesson learned, I will not go directly through YouTube for live streaming again. But right now, I don't have much of a choice. I'm kind of stuck with this. So, yeah, awesome. All right. Next up, Aerosmith rocks. Classic fucking record. Classic fucking shit. I mean, this paved the way for tons of iconic classic hard rock and metal fucking bands. This is one of Anna's all-time favorite hard rock albums. In fact, if I'm not mistaken, she was the one who bought this. Can't you just make a new stream? I mean, everyone's already here. Like, I don't know. I'm like, we're already here. Let's just do it. You know. Besides, everything seems okay. Sorry, I'm just gonna have to ask you guys to bear with me. Yeah, like I'm sorry, guys. Like, just bear with me, okay? It's okay. Audio's leveled out a bit here on my end. Audio has leveled out. I don't want to have to go through all the hassle of setting shit up. We're here. Let's fucking do this. Let's have some fucking fun. Did I miss the Limp Bizkit section? No, you did not, and there will not be one, by the way. If y'all are expecting me to be a secret Limp Bizkit fanboy, you are shit out of fucking luck. Oops. Next up, Garbology, ASAP Rock and Rock Blockhead. Blockhead, my apologies. This is a great hip hop record, a great collaboration between these two artists right here, between ASAP Rock and producer Blockhead. This is actually produced on recyclable vinyl. I'm being fully serious. So the vinyl itself is made out of recycled materials, and it's really fucking cool, really fucking good stuff. Billy DeFast, is Anna going to be here later? Probably will be, but hopefully we'll have gotten through a vast majority of this by hopefully. Fingers crossed. This, like I said, this could be a long one. I don't think she really wants to sit here and like nerd out the same way that like we would want to. Great choices. Two of those are some of the best in Melodef. That's got to be in reference to something else. This does not want to go back in the comments. I'm trying not to be too rough with these because I don't want to do that because I paid money for these. Next up, we finally have some metal, y'all. We finally have some metal. It's Agoraphobic Nosebleed with Altered States of America. I love this record because this is a true grindcore record through and through. There's like 100 fucking songs with the entire thing clocking in at like 21 fucking minutes. And it's super provocative and super nasty and in your fucking face. It's just a great fucking record. An all-time classic grindcore album, in my opinion. Some of the guys from Agoraphobic Nosebleed went on to form another project, Pig Destroyer, which has obviously become much bigger, much larger. But I mean, I still kind of have a soft spot specifically for this. I think it's great. I think it's excellent. I think it's awesome. And I think you'll like it too. If you have not already checked it out at some point, that's a great Agoraphobic Nosebleed album, 100 songs in under 30 minutes. Play it for the kids. No, I gotta play very obscure, doomy slow jams because otherwise I'll get copyright strikes up the fucking wazoo. Like we did a live stream in the past where Anna decided she was just gonna play like a bunch of classic rock bullshit, and I literally had like Warner Brothers, Sony, Geffen, all these huge record labels throwing copyright strikes at me. So yeah, the bigger the name, the less likely of a chance it's going to be featured in a live stream. Next up, The Spiritual Sound from Agriculture. This is a record that has grown on me a lot in, I would say, like the past few months. I like how deep and volatile this record is. I like how it deals with so many things and has so many weird, jagged, like erratic riffs. Like, yeah, it's like very emotive and there's kind of a lot going on, but it never stops being like a raw, vicious kind of modern kind of black metal record, despite all of its experimental curves and such. And if I'm not mistaken, this is pressed on yellow vinyl. We're about to find out together. Yeah, look at that. Little yellow vinyl. Fuck yeah. This is a great fucking band. I wasn't super into these guys at first. I mean, I didn't hate them, but I didn't quite see the hype. I've come to really appreciate these guys in, like, again, like literally the last couple of months or so. And I mean, I think y'all know what this is. Alceste, Michael de Lune, classic French black gaze, post black metal stuff. This is the 10th anniversary edition as well. This is like a top 10 black gaze album for me, a top 10 black metal album in general, regardless of what sub genre you want to stick these guys in. And I don't remember if this is like a special color vinyl. Let's find out together. If it wants to come out of the fucking the sleeve here. I don't think it is. It is not standard black, but that's okay. Nothing wrong with that. Nothing wrong. Not all vinyl records need to be super special. They're special just because they're vinyl records. You know what I mean? That's what makes them special. Get back in this super tight little fucking sleeve. Souvenirs is still my favorite album from them because it was my first. Yes, Alceste is goated. Love that album. And we have more Alcest because I am a fan of Alcest. This is the following album, La Voyage de l'âme, I believe it's pronounced. Don't quote me on this. I did not pass French in middle school. Another great fucking record. This one might also be on black, but let's find out together. Let's find out together, since that's literally what we are fucking here for. It is also black. I'm pretty sure all my Alcest stuff is on black. I have one more, by the way. And I think you can probably guess what it is because it's one of their most iconic albums, aside from Le Coeur de Lune. Voila. Kodama. Yeah, like you know this record. It's classic. It's great. It's right up there with the Coeur de Lune, where it's just like super iconic. If I'm not mistaken, this one came after like the full blown shoegaze record, like the full blown post rock shoegaze record they did. And I think that's part of why it has the reputation that it has. Once again, standard black on the inside. I'm not going to take it all apart. I would say, again, of the three Alcest records, Le Coeur de Lune is my personal favorite. Mindful says those are Alcest's best three albums to me. I would agree. These are their best fucking records. Gabe Tubular says France has some of the best metal in the land. Yeah, honestly, I mean, specifically for black metal, there's a lot of great like French black metal. Like they have their own kind of unique scene. I feel like it's a little bit more no bullshit in some capacity. I also feel like it's sometimes a lot more lush, and there's more like kind of like a stronger kind of like religious kind of gothic elegance and aura to it at times. Like you can see that in a band like Seth, for example. But yeah, French black metal, great fucking stuff. Great fucking stuff. All Alcest is good, even Shelter, especially Shelter Fight. I've got no beef with Shelter. It's everyone else who's got beef with Shelter. Like they're the ones that got fucking beef. What do you think of Libyan Grandstand? Definitely one of the more chaotic French black metal bands. Absolutely love them. No comment. It's been a while since I thought of those guys. All right. Dirt, Alice in Chains. Y'all know this. A divorced dad rock fucking classic. A perfect drinking album all the way through. Soaked in misery and melancholy. I mean, this thing's got, no pun intended, dirt all fucking over it. This is the 30th anniversary edition as well, and is pressed on a special yellow vinyl. This is honestly kind of an essential album. The best 90s rock albums out there, in my opinion. Yes, pressed on magic yellow vinyl. Lovely. Dirt, hell yeah, brother. Essential classic. Dirt is goated. It seems we have a consensus. Blake Gunnels, I first heard of Alice in Chains and Terminator Salvation. No Vacancy says insane album. A Punk Dragon. Every Alice in Chains album is great, but Dirt is simply better. Dirt is the best. It is their best album. It's honestly not even up for debate, in my opinion. Although a close follow-up, controversially as this may be, is The Devil Put Dinosaurs Here. I thought that was a great record. I think it's kind of an underrated record. It's Alice in Chains. It's sonically their most like heavy and depressive, their most full-blown like doom metal, sludge metal kind of record. It's an awesome fucking album. You got a hell of a name. Pascani Camlis. I'm gonna call you Pass if that's all right. I'm about to get Primus's Animals Should Not Try to Act Like People Eat on Vinyl, and I just noticed the note kind of looks like Alexander. I'm hoping that's a compliment. Rhyme signatures. Grunge is one of those genres I could never get into, no matter how much hard I've tried. I feel like to a certain extent it kind of depends on like time. I don't know. I don't know. I like grunge because grunge is like rock music at its most like vulnerable and just raw, you know? Because like with a lot of metal bands, it's a lot of like high concept storylines and these big complicated riffs, and you know, and then in comes like bands like Nirvana, Pearl Jam, Alice in Chains, and the Melvins playing this like slower, more kind of like punky kind of music that was just bitter and very angry and very raw. And I really fuck with that, especially when I still fuck with it now, but especially when I was a teenager. Because I mean, I would just listen to mostly to classic rock. I didn't listen to a lot of rock that was popular when I was like a teenager, because when I was a teenager, it was like Black Veil Brides and a bunch of like, you know, corporate fucking radio rock bullshit. So for me, I was just like, fuck that. I don't want anything to do with that. Next up is Amun Ra. This is Mass 6, I believe. Crazy fucking band if y'all don't know who they are. Some of the most depraved, emotionally ruinous kind of like black metal, post metal you could ever possibly get. Watching these guys live was like a really deep, beautiful, destructive experience. I saw them open for Yob and Voivod. And it was a hell of an experience. I only had money for one fucking record. They had like all of their albums on sale, and I asked the guy like, what, I told him I only have money for one record. So be honest here. Which of these would you say is the essential album? And the guy said this one, and I'm inclined to agree. It stands as one of my favorites, even all this time later. Philip Stangberg. I've only listened to Lane Staley, Alice in Change, but how are the albums after that? Because as a kid, I was heartbroken about Lane Staley. So I thought no one could ever replace him, but I want to listen to later albums. Black Gives Way to Blue and The Devil Put Dinosaurs Here are both excellent fucking records. Like that's the post Lane Staley era. They are dripping with emotion. They are excellent all the way through. The stuff after that is a little bit more hit and miss, but for the most part, there's a lot of really good stuff post Lane Staley, like within modern day Alice in Chains. I'd F the Common Raw if I could tolerate the vocals more. I mean, that's fair. The very like harsh screaming vocals. Um, I could definitely see that like really kind of like putting somebody off the band. And these are like screaming vocals. I'm not talking like like the way we think of screaming vocals. Like this is a heart wrenching fucking scream. Like somebody just died in front of them type scream. Radiohead tired the grunge thing, but they were better off not grunge. But don't get me wrong, OK Computer and Kid A Amnesiac are some of my personal favorite albums of all time. Radiohead is a band I never got into. I appreciate parts of Radiohead, but for the most part, I just never really fully got into it. And to this day, I don't fully know why. But yeah, that's just me. Creep's a great song though. Like I guess the remnant of their grungy era. I do think that that's an excellent fucking song. I just realized I confused OTEP and Amun Ra in my head. How? What the fuck? How? Boy, you're gonna piss off the fans now. I mean, sure. I piss them off all the time. Bring it on. Whatever. I'll probably piss them off tomorrow. Next up, Amorphous, Tales from the Thousand Lakes. The more progressive side of Amorphous, I'm fine with. I have no beef with it. But this is where it's at for me. This is the shit. This is the shit. Don't even lie. Like those first couple albums, this is Amorphous. This is the good shit. I don't like Creep, I'm sorry, but I get why you like it. I mean, it's just an excellent fucking song. I can't really think of a lot of other songs that really tackle like loneliness in such a like deeply sincere and strong way. And the bridge later on is just so fucking good as well. Hi, Uncle Melty. How you doing, Bok Choy? This is, if I'm not mistaken, press. They call it Blue Jay Edition vinyl. I have no idea if that's any relation to the Toronto Blue Jays. How dare you have a different opinion than the common consensus poser? I know, right? I'm the worst. I'm so evil. And there we go. Blue Jay vinyl. Look at that. Look at that. Amorphous Rule. Agreed. Overall, a great band. Even if I personally prefer the more kind of deaf doomy side of the band, but they have nonetheless done a lot of really excellent stuff. And I would not mind adding more Amorphous to the collection. That is unfortunately the extent of my Amorphous collection. Now, this next record is going to require a little bit of story time. It's okay. It's good story time, I promise you. So, who here remembers Scott Pilgrim versus the World? Raise your hand. I'm going to assume everybody raised their hand. Who here remembers Scott Pilgrim versus the World, the video game? Raise your hand if you did. I'm just, once again, just going to assume. I don't fucking know. So, Scott Pilgrim versus the World, the movie, the game, had a soundtrack. And that soundtrack was awesome. And I own that soundtrack. So, presenting the Scott Pilgrim versus the World, the game soundtrack done by Anamanaguchi. This was a very limited pressing from like maybe 10 years ago, minimum. Like this was a while ago. I bought this at a record store that does not exist anymore. It was the old Sonic Boom. There's a record store here in Toronto, Sonic Boom. They're located currently at Queen and Spadina, but they used to have two locations. There was one at Honest Ed's at Bloor and Bathurst, and there was another location in Kensington Market. Both of those locations are gone. This is a one of a kind record that was bought from a store that no longer fucking exists, at least not in the same capacity. And honestly, it fucks. This album is honestly like the strongest piece of evidence you could provide for chiptune as a genuine genre of music. This is an excellent fucking soundtrack. And Anamanaguchi have continued to work closely with the Scott Pilgrim franchise over the years. They contributed music to the Scott Pilgrim Takes Off Netflix series. And they also did the music for the most recent Scott Pilgrim game that came out like earlier this year, which is kind of a sequel to that TV series, if I'm understanding correctly. And also, it is pressed on like a transparent kind of yellowish greenish vinyl. Voila, like so. It is awesome. It is excellent. Derek says it's the heaviest album yet. Agreed. Both Scott Pilgrim and Anamanaguchi take me back to simpler times. Have you listened to the album Your Inner World is Deeply Uninteresting by Spiral Staircase? It's a long shot, the best album of the year. It's by a long shot. I don't know what that is. I'm sorry. No comment. Derek DK, what is it with alt people loving Scott Pilgrim? I think it's a bit of time and place, especially for like kids like me who were living in Toronto and were in like the like alt punk indie music scenes and like reading comic books, because Scott Pilgrim is the culmination of like millennial indie geek and nerd culture, you know? Like everything about it, the style, the way people talk, the music they listen to, in the comics, in the movies, in the video game, everything. It's all like peak indie millennial geek nerd culture bullshit, and I kind of love it for that. I mean, to this day, I think it still really resonates with people because Scott Pilgrim is very much ultimately a story about taking accountability for your mistakes and trying to be a better person. And I, you know, it's simple, but that really resonates with people still after all these years, and it helps that like again, it's like so seeped within like indie nerd fucking culture. Scott Pilgrim's great, but it's so easy to slander. Oh, absolutely. And for the record, if you really love something, then you should be comfortable making fun of it. Like I make fun of Scott Pilgrim all the fucking time. Are you excited for the new Anthrax album that's coming out? I am. I mean, I'm sure it'll be fine, but I don't really have like I'm not really like pumped really. All right, next up. I was very shocked to see this on vinyl earlier this year. The Silent Enigma from Anathema and Athema, whichever pronunciation you prefer. People have told me it's one or the other. I've seen a couple of the older Anathema records on vinyl. This is the only time I've seen Silent Enigma, and I love this fucking record. A classic gothic death doom record. Anathema is the shit, even their prog rock stuff, agreed. And this record is pressed on kind of like a smoky, transparent black and white vinyl. Very cool, very good stuff. The most underrated of the Peaceville Trio. That's a great album. I don't know about underrated. I feel like they're pretty properly rated. I feel like people understand and respect their influence pretty well. Give that. No, sorry, you gotta go get it yourself. If you go to Sonic Boom in Toronto, you might be able to find. I saw Serenades, and I forget the name of the other record. It's the one right before Silent Enigma. Plus, they have a couple of EPs there. Google agrees with your pronunciation. Thank God. I trust Google, and I say that not only because they give me a paycheck. Would love to get some of the prog rock stuff that Anathema does on vinyl, like especially Weather Systems. I mean, that's a great fucking record. Have you listened to the Swedish death metal band Leak? They have an album called Necro, and after watching reviews for 3 years, this is something you would love. I feel like I have, but I don't remember. I feel like I have, but I don't remember. So for now, I will say no comment. All right, next up, we're getting into some like kind of jazzy R&B stuff. I've always been a fan of this guy's work, and these early records really hold up. We have Malibu from Anderson .Paak. I think most people nowadays know of Anderson .Paak because of a lot of collaborative stuff and because of the Bruno Mars album, the Silk Sonic album. This, for me, like this earlier era, like early mid-2010s Anderson .Paak is still personally my favorite. The combination of jazz and soul and R&B and like bright pop melodies is so great. He is such an incredible fucking musician. He's been spotted. He and his band have been spotted a couple times in Toronto doing improv shows here. I would love to try to crash one sometime. Standard black vinyl by the looks of it. Correct. It's actually been a while since I re-listened to this album, so I'll have to go back and definitely re-listen to this. Pre-cocaine block. Damn, I'm not familiar. We'll investigate. Saw Hawk live last year. It was fucking incredible. We also have his album Oxnard on vinyl. I mean, this is a great fucking record. His collab with Kendrick Lamar on here is still one of his best songs ever, in my opinion. I think this is an excellent. Ooh! Fucking fell right out of the slit. We're good. It didn't hit the floor. Did not hit the floor. I might have tugged on the microphone cable a little bit. So let's check the audio quality a little bit. Let's just check it a little bit. Just a little bit. It's okay. It's okay. I think we're going to be okay, though. No, I don't fucking give a shit about fucking DoorDash YouTube. I just want to check and make sure my stream didn't die. Audio's a little funky. Let's give it a minute. Let it even out a little bit. How's everybody doing, by the way? Audio's a little funky. Let's give it a minute. Okay. We're doing the best we can. We're doing the best we can. Yeah. I don't hate Creep, but I just don't care for it. I feel it's overplayed, especially in the UK, and I live there, so I'm kind of tired of hearing it. That's fair. YouTube, please DoorDash Melty some alcohol. I mean, I would not mind having a drink. If someone wants to. And by the way, as a reminder, everybody, every time you donate, the Metal Meltdown will drink. Not water, not juice, booze. I'm saying that now because when we said it during the Pride live stream, I think, everyone suddenly remembered that I did that shit, like, near the end of the stream, and, like, 1,000 fucking little donations came in, and shit got hectic quickly. It got fun, but hectic. I worked in radio in the early 2000s. I hate Creed. So does everybody. Memes and nostalgia have convinced people that Creed is actually awesome. Same thing with Limp Bizkit. Memes and nostalgia. You're either, if you love these bands, you are either brainwashed by memes or you're blinded by nostalgia. Either one is acceptable. I stand by it. I don't care. Anyways, more vinyl time. We're still in the A section, guys. This is going to be a long one. Buckle the fuck in. Buckle the goddamn holy fucking shit in. It is about to get bonkers. Let's fucking stick this away first. Okay, come on. I really don't want to have to reorganize it, so I have to put it away and take it out in kind of a specific way. It kind of fucking sucks. By the way, we're never doing this ever again. Like, no matter fucking what, we are never doing this kind of live stream again, so y'all had better be fucking paying attention. Come on. Big old heavy stack of records. Let's fucking go. Another heavy, fat fucking stack of fucking records. How the fuck is everybody doing? Hoping for Asking Alexandria. Yeah, there's no Asking Alexandria in my vinyl collection. Sorry, guys. All right, next up, self-titled debut album from Angel Witch, a new wave of British heavy metal fucking classic. Like a classic record. I'm going to move the camera a little bit this way. I ran across some of your videos, and damn, your commentary is comedy gold. You really went in on some of those bands. Of course, As Above, So Below. No, this is their debut self-titled album. No Acid Bath, huh? That's correct. I unfortunately do not have any Acid Bath on vinyl. And this is, ooh, kind of looks like a Starburst candy, doesn't it? Like a red, orange, yellowish kind of merge kind of going on here. That's kind of pretty. Like a little creamsicle ice cream. Hell yeah, I fuck with that. Been a while since I thought about some of these records. I feel like going through this is like reminding me of the records that I have in my collection, like unironically. Come on. doesn't want to go the fuck back in. Asking Alexandria digital download is already bad enough. AA vinyl would be straight up diabolical. I mean, I would just argue it's diabolical because Asking Alexandria sucks. Fucking suck. But whatever, that's just me. Do with that information. Man, it's hot as shit in here. But that's what I get for fucking turning off the fan. That's fine. Whatever. Yeah, but you have Napalm Death, Robert. Yes, I do. I do have Napalm Death, and I promise you we will get to that later on. I only have like 40 records, but I just started collecting last year. Hell yeah, bud. That's fucking dope. Uncle Melty is the guy to watch if you're cool and not a bigot. That's my fucking boy. That's the fucking spirit. All right. Next up, spreading the disease from anthrax. We're getting into some fucking thrash metal. Y'all might notice something right here. What is this? What is this? This is an autograph. This is Scott Ian's signature because I had the pleasure of seeing Scott Ian several years ago at one of his speaking word shows, and I brought a bunch of Anthrax vinyl for him to autograph. It says Dan Lilker. Nope, it's Scott Ian. Scott Ian, although he writes it like Satan for some reason. I don't know why he does a name like that. Spreading the Disease is a classic Anthrax album. Indeed, it is. And this is pressed on a simple but effective bone white vinyl. Signed in the crotch region. Lovely. You know, I never noticed that. It kind of is in the crotch region, ain't it? I, honest to God, never fucking noticed that. And guess what, folks? This is not the only Anthrax album in my collection that has been signed by Mr. Scott Ian. There are a couple more. Not too many, just a couple. For example, State of Euphoria. Actually, wait, this is not signed, but we do have it here. Actually, that means we're out of order because here we are. All right. I'm the Man. The EP I'm the Man. Scott Ian, right there. Classic EP. Also signed, as I just mentioned, standard classic black vinyl. What do you think of Stomp 442? I'm not a fan. Is that a Holy Diver picture disc behind you? Because it looks sick as fuck, and how do I get one? That is a Holy Diver picture disc in the background. And I bought this years ago, like years and years and years ago. That picture disc right there is 15 years old. To my knowledge, it is one of a kind. There are no other picture discs out there. I have yet to ever see one. So, sorry, bud. All right, State of Euphoria. We briefly glossed over it. I did not intend to do that, but I'm the Man who's first chronologically, if I remember correctly. This one is not signed. It is, however, still a great record. And if I'm not mistaken, this one might be on white vinyl. Let's find out. Hot take, but I love this record as well. Classic black. No problem. Yeah, hot take, but I actually like this album more than Among the Living. And I like Among the Living. I really like Among the Living. But I think State of Euphoria is their best album, at least from like the classic era. I was listening to Stomp 442 the other day, and I found myself enjoying it, but I'm getting old and uncool. I mean, you said it. I'm not a fan of that record. I like John Bush. I like the sounds of White Noise, but the rest of the John Bush era is not solid stuff, in my personal opinion. Do you fuck with Stormtroopers of Death? A guy from Sacred Reich said it was a moment in time and shouldn't be touted out to new metalheads. I think it's a great fucking record, and I don't like the idea that like it shouldn't be. I think Speak English or Die is an excellent record because it's a lot of satire, very heavy satire, and it's also like intentionally provocative. And I think that like your perception of that record is very much your perception of that record will depend on like the level of media literacy you have. Like it's a good fucking gauge of like how strong your sense of media literacy actually is, in my opinion. Forgot the heaviest metal record ever, Van Weezer. Of course. That's true. You're so right. You're so based. That's so true, actually. All right, more Anthrax, Worship of Music. This one is also signed by Mr. Scott Ian. This is the last album signed by Scott Ian. And this one, if I'm not mistaken, is on like a dark brown vinyl. My apologies. It's like an orange-brown swirl. Look at that. Not bad, eh? John Bush sings great on everything he does. Yeah, like I said, my issue is not John Bush. It's the songs themselves. They're just not good songs, in my opinion. Worship Music was a great comeback album. This really was. Like, their first album in years with Joey Belladonna on vocals. Parts of it definitely feel a little messy, but I mean, there's still some really great songs, some really great moments on here. The Devil You Know and Fight Until You Can't are fucking excellent. I'm Alive, even if it is kind of bordering on pop metal, is kind of like a fun, anthemic little radio anthem jam. It's a good album, really good album. Mel, did you know there's an unreleased David Bowie album coming out in September and it has Jimmy Page on it? That's kind of interesting. I kind of assumed they would release a lot of his old unreleased shit just because, like, he ended his career on such a strong note with Black Star, so I'm a little shocked to hear that, actually. That could definitely be interesting, though. Robert, I think you would like the Tala Primeval Obsession Detachment vinyl. It looks awesome, and I know you love that album. I do. And people gave me shit for loving that album. Like, new metal fans gave me shit, and obviously metal elitists gave me shit. But I was like, man, it's a good record. I was like, it's the best new metal album I've heard in 20 fucking years. And they're like, well, then obviously you don't know anything about new metal. It's like, or, counterpoint, it's the best thing I've heard in new metal in 20 years. Like, what the fuck are we talking about? Philip Spangberg, Melty, do you have any new Halloween records? Yeah, spoiler alert, I do not have anything from Halloween on vinyl. Yes, Sputnik, any thoughts on the new Devil Driver album? It's Devil Driver. If you like Devil Driver, you'll like the new Devil Driver album. I've personally never been a fan. Colin of Arabia, I never got into Anthrax, and for the longest time I thought Scott Ian was the vocalist since he's always been like the face of Anthrax. If System of a Down is new metal, then that is the one new metal band I like. I've never really liked them being. I don't really see them as new metal, you know, like well, they have grooves and shit. It's like, okay, but they don't have turntables. They don't rap. They don't really associate with like the new metal culture and aesthetic like really all that much at all. And like they're way more politically charged than half those fucking bands. I've never really seen them as a new metal band. You can argue there are elements of new metal, sure, maybe, but I think they just kind of got lumped in there because they were putting out their big records at the same time. It's semantics, but I consider System of a Down more to be alt metal than new metal. I mean, yeah, that's where I stand. Like, they're alternative metal. I wouldn't see them as new metal. Hey, Melty, you got any Pentagram or Pagan Altar? I do not. Spoiler alert once again. We do have one more Anthrax album. This is their most recent record, For All Kings. I mean, recent is in quotation marks because this was like 10 fucking years ago. I do like the cover here. So we have this kind of slit here, and that reveals the actual album cover, which has a nice, pretty kind of sheen to it. And if I remember correctly, this is on like a dark blue and light blue kind of mix with like a little bit of a transparent thing. Yeah, there we go. Look at that. Kind of looks like a blue egg yolk. Colin of Arabia, do you have any sketchy releases? It's possible that I do. I don't have any NSBM. No NSBM, you have my word on that. But there are maybe one or two albums that some of the people involved have become or have been revealed to be not so great. That is possible. I'm not going to lie to you. No one's perfect. People change. People go through shit. It happens, you know. But no NSBM. I don't have Nazi shit in my collection if that's what anyone's worried about. And I just got to carefully kind of insert this back on. It doesn't help that I have shaky autism hands. Anthrax, can't go wrong there. Wasp, any bootlegs? I might have a couple bootlegs. I might. We'll see. I try not to buy a lot of bootlegs just because I want to give as much money back to the band as possible. People work hard for this shit. But at the same time, I totally understand the appeal of bootlegs, especially live bootlegs. They're sometimes a lot better than actual live albums, or at least they feel more authentic. I found a first pressing copy of Spreading the Disease a few years back that was signed by the band in '85. Didn't realize until I brought it home. Really? That's so fucking cool. That's fucking cool. Dog, that's all. I would bring that. By the whole band? That's awesome. If Burzum is an NSBM band, that is the one NSBM band I like. No, Burzum is an Odinist band. Yeah, shout out to White Xer for getting like politically correct about whether or not Burzum was Odinist. just cannot. That was a weird fucking moment. Whatever, doesn't matter. A classic Canadian speed metal, heavy metal record from Anvil. It's metal on metal. Look, Anvil is not a great band, all things considered. They're not. Let's just be honest here. Their last few albums, in particular, in the past 10, 15 years or so, have been awful. It's pure, trashy boomer garbage. It's just not good stuff. However, this album remains an undisputed classic of like Canadian heavy metal and speed metal. An album that was extremely influential to American thrash metal, paved the way for a lot of fucking bands and a lot of cool ideas. And I still do love this record, warts and all. Now, that's a good album, and I'm not even a big Anvil fan. Funny how you started the stream today. I just got some black metal vinyl in the mail today. That's a good, where was it? A movie Rule 2. Actually, yes. The Anvil movie is excellent. The Anvil movie is excellent, and I unironically think anyone who is young and wants to be like a professional touring metal band should actually watch that movie. And I'm not joking at all. Not at all. All right, next up, this is Archfire, the Lucid Collective. This is the band's either debut or sophomore, if I remember correctly, Canadian tech death monsters and masters. You know who Archfire are. You very likely already have feelings on them. Most of the band signed this as well. There's Ollie's signature, also writing, also Piss in the corner here. And if I'm not mistaken, this is pressed on white vinyl. Nope, it looks like standard black. Nope. It's blue. Look at that. Nice blue. I remember I saw Archfire. I've seen them a few times. I saw them once at the Summer Slaughter Canada Club Tour with like the Faceless, Rings of Saturn, and a bunch of bands like that. And then I saw them another time a few years later. It was at the Cave above Lee's Palace. And the day after was my college graduation. So, yeah, I was really fucking hungover that whole fucking day. The Ezreal Crowley says, need some Thor. No, we're good. That band fucking sucks. That band fucking sucks. Freaky Monkey says, I back the latest independent record. Nice. That was a good record, too. I was really, really impressed by that record. All right, next up we have Artificial Brain with Labyrinth Constellation. I mean, this is where it's at when it comes to like avant-garde, dissonant death metal type shit. Like very much in the vein of classic Gorguts, but cluttered and noisy and chaotic and weird. It's awesome. I love this record back today. I've thoroughly enjoyed everything this band has done, but I think this honestly does remain a classic of mine. I have a few more of their records as well, and this one, I don't remember if this is a special vinyl. Let's find out together. Hey! Nice, bright, kind of pinkish, reddish kind of vinyl. Look at that. It looks more orange on camera, but I don't know. From here, without the camera, I get more of like a dark, almost pinky red. I love Artificial Brain, the spiritual successor of Gorguts. Agreed. And that cover is fire. Is it like holographic or something? No. I think it's just like because of like the lights coming off the fucking coming off the record itself. I don't know. Is there a new Gorguts coming this year, or am I misremembering? I mean, I don't know. We'll see. I will not believe that a Gorguts album is real until it's in my fucking hands at this point. Show us your 6 Feet Under collection, law. I don't have one. I do not own any 6 Feet Under records. We do have more Artificial Brain, though. Infrared Horizon. This is on a red-orange merge. The sticker helps. This was their sophomore album. And I remember I bought this. I bought this at the Decibel Magazine Beer Metal Fest, like the first one they did back in 2017. It was really funny getting a bunch of vinyl records for the customs because the U.S. border agent dude did not fully understand what these were, and he was older than me. It was very funny. And this is pressed on like kind of a blackish but like dark purple and brown kind of merge. Ad Nauseum would be Gorguts' successor if they actually did anything. Ad Nauseum is definitely in the running for Gorguts' successor, but yeah. Well, let's be fair, Gorguts doesn't do anything either, so I don't know. There we go. Speaking of Artificial Brain, I am really obsessed with their ex-vocalist band, Reeking Aura, and their new album. Yes, the Reeking Aura album was great. I did not realize that same band, or same guy, or whatever. Very cool stuff. All right, and we have one more from Artificial Brain, and this is the self-titled album. It's a few years old by now, but still a great fucking record. Voila! I think this is actually, you know what? I mean, Labyrinth Constellation is my favorite, but this is a solid number two, like straight up. Excellent fucking band. Where's Artificial Brain from? They are an American band, if I'm not mistaken. I don't remember if this is pressed on anything special. I think this was like 2022, 2023. It was one of my favorite albums when it came out, like that year. And this is pressed on a transparent vinyl, fully transparent, might I add. Excellent fucking stuff. This is also Artificial Brain at their most expansive sonically. Like they brought in a lot of weird rhythms and ideas, and I mean the final cut is like these Imperial Triumph-esque sections of like horns and like these big cascading waves and atmospheres and towering riffs. It's really fucking excellent stuff. If you are not familiar with Artificial Brain, make yourself familiar. They are an excellent, excellent, excellent fucking band. And now we're getting into a favorite. Now we're getting into a favorite. I don't even think I have to say the name of the album. You will know what it is immediately once I show you. Are you ready? Are you ready? You aren't. Well, too bad. Here we go. Do I need to explain who this is, what this album is, how important this album is to me and to melodic death metal? I really, if I do, then holy moly, holy shit, goddamn, yikes! I mean, it's a classic. It's a fucking classic record. It's an all-time record, top 10 metal, mellow death record, Swedish death metal record. Terminology you want to lose, and it is pressed on. I guess what you would call like a Pokeball vinyl, because we got like red and white. Oop, I almost bent the vinyl there. But yeah, like Pokeball. It looks like a fucking Pokeball, red and white. I don't think it was intentional. But awesome. Damn, who's at the cool tour? We're still on A. Lol. Yes, we are, guys. Once again, you don't know how much vinyl there is. There's so much vinyl, and we're on fucking A. That's why we need to keep this going. That's why we need to bear with me. We cannot stop. We just gotta keep fucking going, dog. We're still on A. More at the gates, at war with reality. Thomas Lindbergh, his death hit me hard last year. He was such an incredible frontman. Damn Sputnik 24-hour stream. Fuck no. Hopefully no. Rip Tampa and Mike Browning from Nocturnus. He did vocals on that Artificial Brain record. Yes, rest in peace to both of those fucking titans of death metal. Slaughter of the Soul is my favorite. I'm tempted to say this is my second favorite. This is the album they did after initially reuniting. This is on Standard Black. And we also have a few more At the Gates records. We have To Drink from the Night Itself, which is a little underrated in my opinion. I like the more kind of grim, raw production and sound and feel of the record. I don't remember what kind of color the record itself is, so let's find out together. Let's find out together. It's Standard Black. Cool. No need to open it up any further. I don't know. I know I'm in the minority here, but I think this is a great record. I think it's very underrated. My dad knew Thomas Lindbergh, and we cried listening to the new album because my dad never got to say goodbye. But Slaughter of the Soul, wow, that album is a 10 out of 10. Do you have any Arion LPs? No, I do not. I latched on harder to drink than to At War. You know what? I feel that. Respect. We have From the Nightmare of Being as well. I was a big fan of this record. I liked seeing the band experiment with like prog rock and art rock and jazz rock influences on here, doing spoken word segments and bringing in horns and strings and just playing around with different tempos and rhythms and such. And this is pressed on kind of like a transparent, kind of fleshy pink vinyl, I guess you could say. Colin of Arabia, I haven't hated anything At the Gates has done. The saccharine experimental stuff on that album before the last one was awesome. I'm still shocked that Thomas Lindbergh is gone. That came out of nowhere. I mean, yeah, a little bit, because he kept his sickness to himself and everything about what was happening to himself, which I do appreciate and respect. But you know, it is what it is. What are you gonna do? We're still on fucking A, and it's been an hour. Holy moly! Holy fucking goddamn moly! How's everybody doing out there? I'm having fun. He was only 52. Yeah, it's a real shame, honestly. 26-hour stream incoming. Hopefully not. Hopefully fucking not. That would be so fucking stupid, and I would actually hate that so fucking much. I'm not joking. Anna would fucking kill me. Mrs. Meltdown would make sure I never stream ever again if we had like a over 24-hour long live stream. The longest live stream we ever fucking did was like fucking 8 hours, and this was in like the dark ages of the Metal Meltdown. Like it was a long, long fucking time ago. God fucking damn it. I gotta do this like one at a time because the fucking stack won't stay up. Come on, you piece of fucking shit. Stupid idiot. That really was like the dark ages of the Metal Meltdown too. Like there were only like 10 people in the fucking chat. But whatever, we had a blast. It was a great fucking time. Such an awkward fucking spot. I need to reorganize. Maybe rethink my vinyl storage. Okay. All right, bear with me, y'all. Give me a couple. God damn it. It fucking came out the other side. Ah, fuck, it's hot as shit in here, too. That doesn't help at all. Yeah, a whole stack of records came out the other fucking side. God damn it. Mamma mia! Alright. Oh, by the way, fucking more at the gates. Ghost of a Future Dead. Rest in peace, Telepup. I love you, buddy. I'm gonna leave that there for now. I'm gonna stick the other one back in the thing. I need better storage for these. Okay. Okay. Come on. There we fucking go. All right. The fucker finally decided to get in there. All right. More vinyl. Holy moly. What the fuck is up? Hot fucking damn. All right. So let's actually show off that other At the Gates record that we glanced over briefly. The Ghost of a Future Dead, the band's most recent and I assume still final album. You know what? I was expecting there to be an angry fanboy in here, but there's still time to see that because the stream could be 2 days long. It will not be. I would rather die than have this go on for 2 fucking days long. If you have this many albums starting with A, there's got to be so much more you got. I mean, y'all asked for this. Orange, bright red, kind of like a fiery orange-red vinyl. Great fucking stuff here. Prime signatures. Looking through my vinyl collection, I have my dad's Uncle Elliot's full stack of ABBA studio releases. Yeah, no, there's no ABBA. I like ABBA though. I like ABBA. It's fun stuff. But I do not own any ABBA. It's yeah. Wow, it's hot in here. It's really fucking hot in here. I really want to turn the fan back on, but it's been fucking with the microphone. How are we doing sound-wise, by the way? Are we okay? Are we still like in the okay-ish territory? If not, let me know. We're gonna move on anyway. Atheist, Piece of Time, fucking classic tech death progressive death metal record, limited edition vinyl, deluxe edition, solid yellow vinyl. Their debut, still my personal favorite in the Atheist discography. This, if I remember correctly, is pressed on yellow vinyl, and would you look at that? Nice bright yellow. Hell yeah. Fucking, I mean, another classic fucking record, just straight up. Thrashin' Jackson loves ABBA. Dude, don't let him hear you say that. Don't fucking let him hear you say that. He will fucking kill you, man. He will actually kill you. That is not even a joke. He will kill you. You will die. We have some more Atheist Unquestionable Presence. This was the sophomore full-length studio album. I mean, I changed my mind. This is my favorite Atheist record. Billy DeBest says, actually, I asked for this. I'm so sorry. It's fine. We're here, and we're going to do this, by the way. Don't worry. We got this. Where is Thrashin' Jackson right now? Doing something stupid. Doing something really dumb. Look at that. We got some splatter vinyl. We haven't seen any splatter yet. This is blue with like a yellow and green kind of splatter. Very cool. Very nice. Very great. How many posers has Thrash and Jackson killed canonically? Hey guys, what's Thrash and Jackson's kill count? I don't know. You'd have to ask him that, to be honest with you. I don't have like a super proper answer to that. All right. Atramentus Stygian, the only album from this band. This is another project of one Philip Tuga from Cathelis, Worm, First Fragment, a shitload of other fucking bands. Also, probably my favorite Funeral Doom album of all time. The size of this record is immense. The lore and world building and its kind of like Tolkien Middle Earth esque universe is just fantastic and amazing. It is beautiful and deeply melancholic and filled with sorrow and tragedy. I love this fucking record. This is the gold standard for Funeral Doom in my personal opinion. Thrash and Jackson has killed all 8 Lulu fans. Well, he didn't kill all of them because I'm still here. Thrash and Jackson doesn't know how to operate a can opener, let alone a computer. That's correct. He does not know how to operate a can opener. At least not the manual one. We had to buy an electric can opener because he couldn't figure out the manual one. So he can't really figure out the electric one either. I have to help him like hold the can up to like turn it on. His kill count is canonically 665, and he's hunting the next one down as we speak to complete the true cult kill count. You know what? Let's go with that. That's what it is now. I've decided. That's what it is now. What band did you say that was? This is Atramentus. This album is Atramentus. The name of the album is Stygian or Stygian. And this is pressed on a blue and yellow splatter. Excellent fucking stuff. If Tyson Tillison's still in the chat, and he might be, shout out to him for introducing this to me many a year ago during COVID. As Manowar saying once, if you aren't into ABBA, then you're not my friend. You guys are really focused on the ABBA right now. Colin of Arabia, Atromentos? No, it's more like one. More like that. Yeah. I keep forgetting the camera's here, not here. I keep fucking forgetting. Holy moly. All right. All right. We have one more. We're almost done with the A category. Are you ready? We're almost done with the A category. Round of applause. We made it through the A category. Yes, we did it. We have Autopsy with Ashes, Organs, Blood, and Crypts. This is one of their more recent albums. This was actually sent to us directly by Autopsy and their PR team as a kind of thank you for having Chris on the channel and for reviewing this, and also one of his side project records, Static Abyss. Shout out to the PR team at Secret Service Publicity. They're great. They're awesome. Excellent fucking record. I mean, when it comes to Autopsy, as long as you don't have shit fun, you're doing pretty good, you know? Finally, an Autopsy album that's a great album for them, too. They finally reissued Mental Funeral, thank God. Yes! I'm so hyped for that. Holy fucking shit. This is pressed on classic bright yellow. It would have been too easy, too cheap to do like a big gory kind of red vinyl. So props for doing this instead. And yeah, I'm getting my hands on Mental Funeral. I don't care how many people I have to kill. I don't fucking care. I don't fucking care. You heard me. You quote me on that. You can clip me. I don't give a fuck. I don't give a shit, dog. Be careful. Thrash and Jackson might hear you with all that ABBA talk. He's probably in the next room listening to Slayer. I'm not actually sure where the Thrash and Jackson is right now. He's probably, like I said, probably doing something stupid. He's probably yelling at people at the mall. That's what he likes to do. He likes to yell at kids coming out of Hot Topic. He likes to tell them that they're all posers and losers. I'm holding on to some Cult of Luna in this collection. I unfortunately do not own any Cult of Luna. I would like to, though. I'm a big fan of the Julie Christmas collab album in particular. Maybe someday. All right. Once again, we finally made it through the A section. Round of applause. Hell yes. We're on to B. Who's ready for B? Oh, my God. And we're starting off with the debut album from Bad Brains, classic American punk rock, aggressive, angry, super raw, super political, super everything that you want from like a classic American punk record. I love this. I love those little bits of like reggae thrown in as well. It's just excellent fucking stuff. The GOAT, Jackson, is literally the embodiment of your unemployed homeboy on a random Wednesday. Daryl Van Horn says DC represent. That vocalist is a force of nature. Hell yes, pure classic hardcore. And this is a special edition vinyl that that Revolver magazine put out a couple years ago, and it is pressed on a beautiful record, a beautiful transparent red, yellow, and green splatter. Look at that. Visually, this is one of my favorite records in this collection just because of this. I love this. The album is great, but I mean, this looks amazing. I'm starting to get the hiccups and the burps at the same time. Don't trust anyone who says they're into hardcore if they don't respect bad brains. Yes, absolutely. I don't subscribe to like being a dick about like, oh, if you don't do this, you're not punk or whatever. But like, if you claim to be punk or hardcore and you don't know what this is, you just get the fuck out of my face. Genuinely. I have that vinyl, but it's standard black. Good enough. Nothing wrong with standard black. Nothing wrong with that at all. Nothing wrong. And I think I have another. Yes, I do. So happy that we're finally moving on to B. A is one of the larger sections, by the way. I mean, we still have a lot to dig into, but A is a big section. Now that's the only bad things. We do have a lot of Baroness. I hope you like Baroness because the next like 5 or 6 records are all Baroness. Because I own every single Baroness album on all of them. Major Fuse Metal says hi, Melty. Hope you're doing okay. I'm doing great. Mr. Soy Sauce says hi. Anyways, all right, Baroness. Starting off the debut album, Red. Proggy sludge classic. I love Baroness. Fucking album. Some of the best artwork also, by the way, consistently out of any rock or metal band. And by the way, these first few are all pressed on picture disc vinyls. So this is the Red album, their debut. And it is entirely picture disc. And it's absolutely stunning. Love it, love it, love it, love it. Baroness rule, but I kind of fell off after Red and Blue, not going to lie. Melty, what do you think of the new Mastodon singles? Have you listened to them? I have not, but I imagine they're excellent. Baroness equals chilled out Mastodon. That is a pretty good analysis, actually. Yeah, even if you don't like Baroness, y'all lock the fuck in because you're about to see some really beautiful picture discs, like some really, really, really beautiful stuff. Fun live band. Yes, I saw them in Philly years ago, and I also saw them do an acoustic show here in Toronto a couple of years ago. Baroness is an excellent band. Kurt Ballou produced the new singles from Mastodon. That's pretty dope. Baroness opened for Mastodon on their first real show in 2010. That is also dope. That makes perfect sense, too. All right, following that, we have Blue. Now, Blue happens to be one of my favorite album covers. I just really like the entire color vibe and aesthetic of this. And this is also a picture disc. Lots of beautiful picture discs here. Look at that intense detail, too. By the way, picture discs, they sometimes get a bad rep because they don't always have the best like sonic quality, but these sound amazing. Like, these are some of the best picture discs that I own. Just excellent, excellent, beautiful fucking stuff here. Hey, chat, do you have any recommendations on any math rock bands? I can't seem to get into it. I'm not the most knowledgeable on math rock, so here's hoping the chat can indeed help you. If Slint counts as math rock, I would say check them out. I don't know if they fully do, though. Like, there's a lot going on. Lulu cut their tits off, guys. What? Oh, the Lulu album. I wasn't sure what you were referring to for a second. Lots of Lulu jokes to you today, huh? All right, Yellow and Green. Another, like I said, it's all Baroness for a little bit now. This was, if I'm not mistaken, no, sorry. So after this, when they had the big car accident or the big accident that the band more or less fell apart, they regrouped after that. This is an excellent record. I feel like it's a little bit slept on. They kind of softened things about their sound here, but I really like that. And there's just a lot of great songwriting here. It has an excellent fucking vibe. Yellow and Green might be my fave, says Daryl Van Horn. And this is, much like the last few, pressed on a picture disc vinyl. and it is also absolutely stunning. Really, really, really beautiful stuff. I own a few more picture discs, but these are definitely some of my favorites. Some of my favorites, and the most like high quality ones in the entire collection. Awesome, beautiful, excellent, magical stuff. Now I gotta get now the joys of getting them back in the fucking thing. How's everybody doing out there? How the fuck are we doing? I am going to get a beer. I am so fucking over. I am so fucking sweaty. You guys have no fucking idea. Like, it's actually crazy. It has been a fucking hour, and we've barely made it through one little mile here. We've got fucking 10. It has been 1 hour, and we're on the letter B. We are so fucked. Purple, next up. I love this fucking record. This was their comeback record after the big fucking accident. If I'm not mistaken, they won a Grammy for this. It's an awesome record. Pressed on black vinyl. Great, great, great fucking stuff. Also, actually, you know what? This is my favorite Baroness album cover. Like, everything about this is stunning. I would love to actually own some artwork from Ron Baisley, I believe his name is. Someday, hopefully. And then Golden Gray. A lot of people don't like this record, mostly because of the mix, mostly because of the production and the mastering. Personally, I think it's an excellent record, although I do concede it does have issues in the production department. More beautiful fucking artwork here. This is not a picture disc. However, it is pressed on some lovely yellow and red kind of splatter. Who produced Golden Gray? I don't remember his name. I think it was one of the guys from Flaming Lips. They got nominated, but they didn't win. I think Ghost got their first win ever that year. All right, fair enough. Well, good for Ghost, too. I can't really hate, you know? Okay, yes, here we are. So the first one was yellow and red, and then the other disc here, the other LP, is yellow with like a black and white splatter. Really nice stuff. I'm not that acoustic. If someone likes raw black metal, they shouldn't care about mixes. I like how you chose to say acoustic. Yeah, you know what? It's all about like, I don't know. I can totally understand people like people like different mixes. People like different ways of doing things. Um, I don't think there. I think it's all about like, does the mix suit the album? Like a black metal style, like raw black metal production would not suit a Baroness album, and the more lush production of something like Purple or Yellow Green probably not suit a raw black metal record. You know what I mean? It's all about, does the mix help the album in doing what the album needs and wants to do? That's kind of always how I personally view it. One more Baroness album, their most recent record, Stone. And this one actually is autographed. I got this autographed when I saw Baroness at their acoustic show here at Sonic Boom in Toronto. I tried to get them to sign all 6 records, but I was holding up the line, so they only did this one. Great fucking album. I feel like people sleep on this one a little bit, which is a shame. And this one is pressed on a nice bright pink vinyl as well. I'm going to go, but I'll be back in a bit. This was your idea, Philly the Best, so you better come back. This was your fucking idea, motherfucker. I like the Baroness album with the girl on the cover most. Dog, they all have girls on the cover. Straight up. Like, what are we talking about? Voila. I think my favorite Baroness album is Purple, but I mean, they're all so good. If anything, I think the bricked out sound of Purple is the only thing holding it back from being my favorite, to be honest. Ooh, interesting. Lmao, we all wanted this, admittedly. No, the one named after a color. Dog, that's all of them! Like, all of them except one. Like, come on! Come on! This is how I know you're fucking me. If you're not fucking me, holy fucking shit. All right, that's another fat fucking stack. We are finally done with A. We're moving on to B. Holy moly. Holy moly. Holy sweet Kentucky moly on a fuck. On the bright side, we're almost done with one cube. Almost done. All right. And I'm actually going to grab a smaller stack this time because then we're done with one whole cube. And I like that. Okay. Do the show God, do you put bands that start with the in the T section? I believe I do, actually. I believe I do, actually. Colin says only likes the Baroness album that's a color looking ass. If Baroness makes a white, it'll be the only good white album. I like the Baroness album made by Metallica, to be honest. What the fuck does that mean? Like, oh, do you mean like the Black album? Is that the joke? I think Melty might talk about music in this live stream. Not sure we shall see. Rhyme signatures. Did I spot Beyond Creation? I don't know. You'll find out in a minute, won't you, buddy? I think Melty might drink next stream. I mean, I'm always drinking. I'm always drinking. I should actually grab a beer in a minute. It's really hot in here. Oh my god. Ugh, I'm gonna start losing weight and sweat. Be 10 pounds lighter by the end of this fucking live stream at this rate. All right, we're in the B section, and we're starting off, now that we're past Baroness at least, with a classic, Warts and All, The Satanist from Behemoth. People have mixed feelings on this record. To be honest, those people are liars. Because I remember when this came out, and all y'all acted like this was the best record in the world. So you can sit here and you can say, Nerdle's cringe now. He's sold out. I never liked this record. But I remember what y'all said back in the day. So shut the fuck up. And no matter how you feel about Behemoth now, this is still an excellent fucking record. It is still an excellent fucking record. If sweat makes you lose weight, then I guess Redditors are actually healthier. The Satanist is so good. The hype for that one was insane. Iconic record, the replay value is insane. Oh Father, oh Satan, oh Son, absolute banger. I mean, some of my favorite Behemoth songs are still on this fucking record. If I'm not mistaken, I bought this when I saw Behemoth live in concert years ago as well. Standard black, nothing wrong with that though. I don't think you need anything special when it comes to a classic record like this. Not as good as Demicod, Cossia Culta, or Satanica though. No, if I'm being honest, The Satanist is my favorite Behemoth record. I'm being fully transparent with you. I'm not just saying that because it's like their biggest or whatever. Like, I genuinely think this is their best record. I do love those other records, don't get me wrong, but I still think this is their best. Not even a Behemoth fan, but like that record is just kind of fantastic on all fronts. Oh, like the story of the record, the concept of the record, the vibe of the record, the riffs, Nurgle's incredible vocals, the production, the use of horns, and these big kind of dramatic strings and keyboards. It is a dynamic, beautiful, robust, heavy as hell record. I do not believe anybody who says that they don't like this. Straight up, I don't. Like, this is one of those rare instances where it's like, no, it is good and you're just lying. Like, point fucking blank. We have some more Behemoth, and this is where I maybe lose some of you. But I always was kind of a fan of I Love You at Your Darkest. I always kind of like this record. I agree that it's not as good as The Satanist, but I do think it is a well-executed follow-up that I think introduces some new influences and new ideas into the Behemoth sound and takes it to interesting territory. Like, I like the way they play with death rock and goth rock influences on this record. I like the way choral vocals are integrated here as well. I like the storytelling of the record. I like it. I can already see there's a couple comments like, "Meh, you lost me," and that's fine. That's fine. I get it. It's not for everybody. It's not a perfect record, but I personally kind of like it. I got someone on my side. Overhated record says no Telestar. I'm gonna call you Note. No, I'm gonna call you No Telestar. That's easier. That's a beautifully presented album. I do love the packaging for this too. So this was a special edition, and the entire thing, it folds out like an autographs also on the inside. This is autographed by the band. But it's also like all the artwork, all the lyrics on the inside here. Some really, really interesting, really cool packaging, showing off like really what this record is about. I mean, it's just great stuff. I remember I had the full box set years ago. It came with a box set, and I had like a candle. It came with some jewelry, with tarot cards and everything. The vinyl itself is in the back of the booklet. And we have here this kind of like transparent white and black with little gold flickers as well. I don't hate it. I think I just got bored while listening. I mean, again, that's fair. No worries. There's a lot of people who are not into this record. I totally understand that I am probably in the minority here. I totally understand that. Excellent packaging, though. Can't deny that. You can't take that from me. Some of y'all might try, but you can't. I'm a slut for concept records. Hell yeah. Well, then you might like the next one. I know rhyme signatures will. We're going into some prog metal. We have Colors from Between the Buried and Me, a classic 2000s prog metal record. I mean, maybe still my favorite Between the Buried and Me. Kind of a normie answer, but it's so fucking good. And I don't remember if this is pressed on any like classic or on any special color, or if it's like a picture disc or anything like that. Let's find out together. It is standard black. Nothing wrong with that. I knew rhyme signature's going, fucking yes, he's elated. I knew it. I knew he'd be excited about this. Guess what? Between the Buried and Me in the collection. My goat, the best ever. Peak. Yeah, people going nuts over this one. We have a lot of Between the Buried and Me fans in the chat today. Fun fact, the first time I saw Between the Buried and Me on tour, they were, Coma Ecliptic had just come out, and they were on tour with Devin Townsend. And saying Between the Buried and Me, like, Between the Buried and Me, Between the Buried and Me, it's like it doesn't roll off the tongue like you're trying to hype them up. So obviously people just started going BT Bam, BT Bam, or Between the Buried and Me. And then eventually at a certain point, I'm like, I'm hungry. I want a BLT. And then me and my friends, we're high, we're a little drunk, we are hungry. And we start going BLT, BLT. And it took no time for like the entire crowd to be like, yeah, BLT. So great moment, very great, silly concert moment. Speaking of which, Coma Ecliptic, very underrated album in my opinion. A full-blown kind of like rock opera from Between the Buried and Me. Excellent fucking stuff here. If I'm not mistaken, this is also pressed in kind of like a smoky, transparent vinyl. Ah, I was right. Look at that. Look at that. We call them Butterbam around my parts. I like that too. Sage Reviews Metal. BLT, BLT, BLT. Hell yeah. Did Fantano hate one of the albums from BTM? Possibly. I don't remember. Coma Ecliptic, kind of okay. Solid 7 out of 10. The prog guy doesn't like the... Oh. The prog guy doesn't like it. It's got to be bad, guys. I wish I had more Between the Buried and Me on vinyl, especially the earlier stuff, but I do also have Colors 2, the sequel to... Wow, that is dusty. Holy hell. How the fuck did that happen? Whatever. We'll clean it up later. All right. Colors 2. Excellent fucking record. Awesome stuff here. I think that this might also be a special color. Let's find out together. Hey, look at that. Kind of like there's a lot going on. There's a little bit of pink, a little bit of brown, a little bit of green with like a dark yolky center. Look at that. I don't know why the Misdirect gets so much hate. I mean, it's low on the poll for me, but it's not very bad. Damn, there's more colors. That's right. There's at least 2 colors. At least 2, according to Between the Buried and Me. Colors 2, very, very good. Maybe a little overlong, but hella good songs on there. Agreed. An excellent counterpart to the first Colors album overall as well. Excellent fucking stuff. Dusty cover. This one is really dusty for some reason. The others aren't. It's so fucking weird. Whatever. Next up, we have Bewitcher Under the Witching Tross, Black Thrash and Speed Metal, which means Thrash and Jackson, if he's listening, will finally be a little bit happy. Anna bought this for me, actually, a long time ago. This is maybe 2018, 2017, I want to say. I don't remember where this stands in their discography, but it is pressed on kind of a black and silver mix with a little bit of black splatter as well. Ooh, never heard of Bewitcher. If you're a fan of black and thrash metal, then you will definitely enjoy this record. The pairing of the Deer Hunter and BT Bam on the same tour is still fucking hilarious to me. That is interesting. That has me intrigued. Tours like that are always very intriguing to me, you know, where it's just like that's always more interesting to me than just having like a line of like 5 fucking death metal bands or 6 fucking black metal bands that are all like the fucking same. It's like, here's Arcade Fire touring with Cattle Decapitation. I'd pay for that. Fuck it. I would pay for that. Fuck it. Your mic gets weirdly muffled every now and then. Yeah, we're having some mic issues here and there. But just bear with me as best as you can. But thank you for letting me know. Mr. Metalhead, Warrior New York, great album, very overlooked. Yeah, the mic is picking up ambient noise. Oh, okay. I might have to investigate that real quick. Let's have a look. See. Let's have a quick little look. See. Einar is one of the best vocalists, not just in metal, but music as a whole. New U2 single as heavy as balls might even crush him. Who the fuck gives a shit about U2 in 2026? Like, fucking genuinely. Thrash and Jackson got arrested for stealing a bunch of Tankard and Violence tapes. That actually does seem like something he would do. That actually does seem like something he would do. Didn't know Thrash and Jackson liked black metal, thought it was too gay for him. I mean, it is, but for the most part. Hey, man, just got in. What's the most emotionally priceless final so far? I don't fully understand the question, to be honest with you. Okay. We're seeing, okay, where there's a little bit of muffleness. I see what y'all mean. We're going to move the mic in a little bit more. Maybe that'll help. It really is like Zoom quality. I want to have the fucking thing in the fucking, I don't know. We're doing our best here, folks. Bear with me as best as you can. I promise you I'm doing my best. It seems okay now. It seems kind of okay now. Let's roll with that for now. The Rolling Stones of all bands killed it last year. Bewitcher, Cursed Be the Kingdom. Now it sounds better. Yeah, it's kind of just coming in and out. There's not a lot I can really do about that, folks. A lesson was learned here today. We only use OBS for this shit. I wanted more clear picture though. So, it is what it is. Like I said, a lesson was learned here today. Rhyme Signature spotted this one earlier. It is Beyond Creation's The Aura. It is their debut full-length studio album. This is a like top 5, top 3 tech death, progressive death metal record. One of the best of the best. I mean, even Beyond Creation couldn't fucking top this record with their other albums. Like, holy moly. What a fucking classic. Some of the best fretless bass work you will ever hear on any tech death, prog death record. It's just so fucking good. Melty, do you have any mole records? I really want Diorama and Dream Crush on vinyl. I do not, unfortunately. Classic fucking shit. Rhyme Signature's my Eagle Eyes. I'm not a tech death fan, but that album is fantastic. Force LePont on bass. Certified Funk. I listened to that the first time this week. Forever goated. Forrest goated bassist. He's the best. He's the best of the best of the best. I love this stuff. Great fucking stuff. It's awesome. And yeah, and that does it. We have an entire vinyl cube done. We have 9 more to go, plus another cube that just has like box sets, shit like that. It's gonna be fun. It's gonna be great. Does Thrashin hang out with the jocks? Thrashin Jackson doesn't really hang out with anybody. He thinks he's literally too metal for everybody else. Melty, are you familiar with the double album Terrifier Natasha by Pig Destroyer? We will get to Pig Destroyer pretty not soon, but we will get to them. So hang in there. Hang the fuck in there. You have Atheist Unquestionable Presence on vinyl. Yes, I do. We are, however, moving on to more vinyl. We are doing everything in alphabetical and chronological order. So I've already shown off Atheist, unfortunately. So feel free to watch the archived version live stream. I do not expect all of you to stick around all day. I get it. It's all good. That's why we archive everything. It's totally okay. All right. We're going deeper into the collection. We're starting to make some progress. It doesn't feel like it, but we are. Holy moly. Wow. And I'm actually going to get a beer real quick. I'm so fucking thirsty. I genuinely feel like I lost weight sitting here sweating. I need a beer. Fuck! I'm gonna turn Crash and Jackson myself. I don't have fucking beer soon. What do I have? Oh, let's go. Where is my fucking bottle opener? Here it is. Fuck yeah. Ugh, okay. Crash and Jackson doesn't need friends. Friends need Thrash and Jackson. That's debatable. Cheers, everybody. Oh, fucking Modelo. Oh man, that's so fucking good. Ah! I thought you would be more of a Spider-Man person, to be honest. I don't know what this is in reference to. Is that an enslaved poster under the Holy Diver picture disc? Yes, that is an enslaved poster. It is signed by everyone in the band as well. What is this Spider-Man thing? What's going on with Spider-Man? Damn, I wish I had Modelo instead of Natty Ice. No battery. That's correct. No battery. I am very well. No, actually, there should be a battery record. Am I wrong? Do I not have a battery record? My brain is clicking all of a sudden. Like, wait a minute, I should actually have a battery record. Oh, hold up. I gotta do a little backtracking. Robert fucked up. Uncle Melty fucked up. Melty fucked up. We have two editions. We have Blood, Fire, and Death from Bathory. Holy moly. I think the Spider-Man comment is probably just about the throw pillows. Oh, yeah. Captain America and Thor and... Yeah. Anyway, Blood, Fire, Death from Bathory. Holy moly. We do have some Spider-Man stuff in the apartment, though. Y'all are nice. I'll show you later. Standard black vinyl. I had genuinely forgotten about this. There you go. We have Bathory. Now, not from US, so how is Modelo compared to Corona? Corona has gotten worse. Tastes like flour. I like Corona. I don't have that issue at all. But Modelo tastes fucking fantastic. I mean, Corona and Modelo are both like perfect hot summer day beers. That's kind of how I feel. Bloodfire Death is one of the best black metal albums. Bloodfire Death is fucking amazing. We also have Hypnagogic Hallucinations from Bedsore. Very excellent progressive death metal here. Rhyme signatures might be familiar with this. If not, well, here you go. This is pressed on kind of a red, white, and blue America a merge here. Really nice stuff here. Wheels of Mercury knows who they are. Bedsore. Ulver says Italian, right? Yes, they're an Italian band. I've never had Modelo. Might pick some up just to try because it would be hot outside. Yeah, like this is the perfect beer for a hot summer day, and it is hot as fuck in this city right now, and in this apartment right now. Might I add? All right, moving on to the stuff I actually wanted to talk about. As soon as he said Bathory, I was like, wait a minute, I think I do have a Bathory record. Ah, cheers. God damn. All right, next up. I hope y'all like it nerdy. We got Black Country New Road for the first time. This was their debut, if I'm not mistaken. I'm kind of a sucker for this like whiny indie post rock, white boy rock kind of bullshit. This is white boys cooking in the early 2020s. Kind of like an olive green kind of color here as well. RYM core alert. Yeah, a little bit. I don't know. I really like this. I like the mathy elements. I like the vibe of the record. I like the way the band uses horns and like kind of map rock style instrumentation. It's really cool fucking stuff. Black Country New Road is pretty good. Love that debut. We also have Answer Up Here, which came out only a year after, if I'm not mistaken. Only a year after. Like, it was a pretty short gap of time. This one might also be on like a funky color. Yeah, here we go. Here we go. It's like a stormy, transparent blue. Look at that. Look at that. Very cool stuff. Not familiar. We'll look into it. Yes. If you like it, if you like hearing white boys jam in their garage and cry and yearn, then this is the shit. You want to hear white boys with microphones unless they're making this music. Straight up. Get out. Stop making podcasts. We need more math rock and we need more angsty post rock. That's what we need. Okay. I can't get the fucking there. There we go. Have any LPs from Steven Wilson? I unfortunately do not, but I would like to change that someday. And we also have their most recent full studio album, which is Forever How Long. I forgot the title for a moment. Forgive me. A lot of fucking vinyl. I cannot see Melty as a CDW fan, haha, but prove me wrong. I like Steven Wilson. I would like to own the Raven that refused to sing in particular. I would like to own on vinyl. That's my personal favorite. Although I like a lot of the other stuff he's done. Would love to have Storm Corrosion on vinyl. Like that would just be cool as shit. What is a band that Rick Rubin's blown out production would benefit? Nobody at this point. Like nobody. This is pressed on a standard blue vinyl. Excellent stuff though. Really great record. There's a lot of memes that Black Country wrote, but like I do think they're a genuinely great band. Math metal is just Dream Theater. No, I'd say math metal is like I don't know. Well, like no, because like math rock refers to something specific, and Dream Theater doesn't sound like the metal version of math rock. You know what I mean? It just doesn't for me. Like Dream Theater's prog metal. I don't know. I finished lifting, cooking, and I'm having a beer now. Cheers. Cheers, buddy. Cheers. Calculating infinity is math metal. Yes. Dillinger Escape Plan. That's math metal. That's math metal. All right. Speaking of metal, let's talk about some metal. We talked about some nerdy fucking indie post-rock mathy bullshit. Ooh, angsty emo white boys feelings. Nah, we like death metal here, don't we, folks? We have Ritual from the Black Dahlia Murder, an excellent fucking record. One of their best, which is saying a lot because they have a lot of excellent fucking records. This one is pressed on a transparent white vinyl. This is, if I'm not mistaken, one of the first albums I ever owned from the Black Dahlia Murder as well. Calculating Infinity is what I think of when I think of math rock metal. I mean, mathcore would be the accurate term at that point, but yes, agreed, 110 million%. Let us go out this evening for pleasure, for the night is still young. No, we have to stay here. We have to stay here. Philly the Best, specifically, if he's listening, has to stay here. Why is Monolith of Humanity so fucking good? Because it is. That's why. We also have Ever Black from also Black Dahlia Murder. This is still one of my favorites from this band. I love this record. This was my first proper introduction to the band. And this is pressed on a white vinyl. I mean, the title track, Ever Black, is still one of their best songs, in my opinion. Like, straight the fuck up. I love it with all my heart. We have a bunch more Black Dahlia Murder as well. I own mostly every album beyond Ritual. Mostly. There might be one missing. We have Abysmal here. Great record. I feel like this is them just getting like really ravenish and hellish. You know what I mean? Like, look at that. That just looks like hell, doesn't it? And then like you open it up, and there's just like there's more hell, just more hell everywhere until you get. Hold on, I got it backwards. Hold on, I got it backwards. Just full on hell, full on hell all the way through. Great stuff. And this is, if I'm not mistaken, pressed on black vinyl. Yes, it is. I didn't want to take it out of the packaging because it's kind of a funky package. Excellent fucking record. I have no idea what's on here, by the way. Like, we're just auto playing like some weird kind of doomy experimental metal. I'm gonna make a band called the Checkmark just to screw up music databases. That's a good idea. That's actually a really good idea. I like that. More Black Dahlia Murder, Nightbringers, great fucking stuff here. It's like a continuation of Abysmal, like just excellent stuff. There's a poster here as well. Like most of these records, most of these packages have posters, might I add, but yeah, look at that. That's kind of cool. Most of these packages have had posters, but this one was the first one that caught my eye because it was out of the actual sleeve itself. Have unraveled it because now it's tough to actually kind of re-ravel. Yep, Nightbringers was also sick. Nightbringers is good too. Abysmal is underrated. I would agree with that, actually. I really would. What is this? There's 2 posters here? Okay, fine. Whatever. It's fine. We'll address that later. Posters don't matter. This is not the poster live stream. It's the vinyl live stream. This is pressed on a nice, bright, kind of whitish, pinkish vinyl. Look at that. Look at that. Can I recommend the band Bethlehem? Uh, General or for this? Like, I don't have any Bethlehem vinyl. Come on. There we go. That a boy. Man, rest in peace, Trevor, by the way. I miss that guy. We had him here on the Metal Meltdown years ago, back when I kind of tried to start taking this thing seriously and trying to really the year. And he was such a huge help. And I miss him. He was a really good fucking guy. That guy did so much fucking great stuff for just the entire death metal community. Melty, I'm wondering if since you like Black Country New Road, do you also like the band Maruya? Painted Power is my favorite album of the year. I'm not familiar with that band. I will have to check that out. That sounds interesting. One more Black Dahlia Murder record. It is Verminous, the last album with Trevor on vocals. I remember talking with Trevor about this album during our interview, during our conversation. And I mean, I don't know. I don't even know what to say, man. I remember talking to Trevor about this, and I remember pre-ordering this like very shortly after speaking to him because I got really pumped about. I was already pumped for the record, but like talking to him about it made me extra pumped. So yeah, wherever you are, Trevor, I hope you found peace. I hope you're doing okay. This is pressed on a transparent vinyl, kind of like white, black, and a little bit of green kind of splatter. Excellent fucking stuff. Excellent fucking record. Rest in peace, Trevor. Shout out Black Dahlia Murder. I did actually like the other record that they put out. What was it, last year, I want to say? It was good. It was really good. It was really good. I thought Black Dahlia Murder was a poser band for some reason. I got so mad when I found out they rule. Yeah, for some reason they got lumped in with deathcore just because they use high and low screams, just because there's like an occasional breakdown. Like, I don't know. It's such stupid fucking logic. The fact that they were on the Warped Tour probably didn't help either. But like, I don't know. I can't imagine listening to that and coming to any conclusion other than death metal. Like, I don't hear deathcore. I just don't. You know, like what? It's like saying suffocation is deathcore because they also have breakdowns. You know what I mean? Like, what are we doing? And I don't even hate deathcore. I got nothing against deathcore, but like, it just isn't deathcore. It just fucking isn't. All right, more weird shit, more weird white boy music with Black MIDI. This is Cavalcade is the name of the album. This was my introduction to Black MIDI. The pressing's a little all over the place. Just a wild, weird, crazy fucking record all the way fucking through. Like, what I liked about Black MIDI is that they're just so erratic, you know? Like, they're just so fucking weird. And this album in particular, I mean, like I said, it was my introduction to them, classic black vinyl. I don't know. I don't even know how you really describe the sound of Black MIDI. You know, it's like avant-garde, math rock, jazz rock, alt rock, with occasional kind of like mathcore, metalcore, not metalcore, like thrashy bits and pieces, and like just all kinds of weird, erratic, mathy nonsense. Like, it's so fucking cool, so great, so good. Same can be said for Hellfire, another Black MIDI record, which absolutely has a lot of like metal stuff on here. In fact, the lead singer had a full blown kind of like thrashy kind of like kind of underbelly to it. If you like Black MIDI and weird shit, maybe check out Legs on Wheels with their album Gobble. Thank you very much. I will check that out. There's some jazz drumming on there too. Oh, absolutely. Black MIDI is like jazz, math rock, alt rock, avant-garde, post rock, all kind of mishnashed into one thing with a bunch of other little flavors and spices. They're so fucking cool. I really just fuck with this band and so much of what they do. And this is pressed on a bright red vinyl, ruby red. Look at that. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Fucking love Black MIDI. What's jazz drumming? I thought all drumming sounded the same. Well, if you only listen to like AC/DC and Metallica, then yeah, I guess all drumming would sound the same. Apparently, Black MIDI broke up. Yes, it broke up a few years ago. But a lot of guys who were in Black MIDI are continuing their own little projects. Did they ever play live in Canada? They did, and I could not go to the show, unfortunately. They only played once. Greek's solo album is amazing too. Yes, it is. Yes, it is. Now, Guys, gals, and non-binary pals, it is time for a true classic of heavy metal. And I mean a true classic. Like, the genre itself does not exist without this band and without this album, arguably. Not arguably. It doesn't. Point blank. Are you ready? Here we go. Master of Reality from Black fucking Sabbath. Or maybe my personal favorite Black Sabbath record, to be honest, with Paranoid slightly behind it. I mean, Children of the Grave is one of the best metal songs ever, one of the best songs ever, in my opinion. Sweetly, After Forever, Into the Void, so many great fucking songs here. Classic Black Vinyl. I don't even want anything else. It's just fucking fantastic, and it is not the only Sabbath album in the collection. We also have Heaven and Hell, Black Sabbath, one of 3 albums the band would do with Ronnie James Dio on lead vocals. I mean, it's a top 3 album, right up there with Masters of Reality and Paranoid. You know, Neon Nights, Heaven and Hell, just so many amazing fucking songs on this fucking record. Point fucking blank. Volume 4 is my favorite too. Volume 4 is a great record. The album is great, but After Forever leaves a weird taste in my mouth. I don't mind that it's Christian, but I hate Christian persecution complex. The instrumentals are solid, though. Opinion on MCR. Do you mean My Chemical Romance? I like My Chemical Romance. I don't really have any strong feelings on them one way or the other, but I like them. I don't know. Sabbath are objectively the best band of all time. If you think about it, I wouldn't say that. I mean, if I'm thinking about the best bands of all time, I'm considering their entire discography. And there's a lot of Sabbath stuff that I like, and there's a lot of Sabbath stuff that I don't like. So, I don't know. The Gerard Way feature on the Frozen Soul album was pretty nice. Yes, it was. It was scary. Like, Gerard Way should seriously consider doing more metal. Melty, unpopular opinion here, but Mob Rules is my favorite Sabbath album, but Ozzy is the Sabbath vocalist forever. I can't really argue with that. I mean, I love Ronnie James Dio, I really do. But when I think Sabbath, the first thing that comes to my mind is Ozzy Osbourne playing. His deep howling voice, especially on those first couple of albums, is definitive Sabbath. Like, that is Sabbath, in my opinion. Controversial opinion, Born Again is not bad. Well, you are right that it's a controversial opinion. You are right about that. As far as consistency goes, I'd argue that Def was the best metal band of all time. That's a fair argument. Def is one of the most consistent bands, for sure. Now, for the record, I do have some other Sabbath records, but we will address those later because they come in special box sets. So, yeah, I have to dig those out. But we will address them. Do not worry. There's more Black Sabbath to come. How are we doing, guys, gals, and non-binary pals? I want you to give me a hell yeah in the chat if you are doing really fucking good. You give me a hell yeah. I guess I'll find out in a fucking minute while I put these records away and while I grab some more. And while I also put away the Bed Sore and Battery records, which for some reason I did not pull out originally for this fucking live stream. Can you give me a hell yeah? I sure as shit fucking hope you can. It would suck if I were just talking to myself right now. It would be kind of embarrassing most of the way. All right, what else? What are we doing next? What are we doing next? Oh, we got some good ones. Oh, we got some good ones coming up, folks. Let's grab this stack right here. Here we go. Oh, we got a fat fucking stack of records. We got a real fucking fat stack of records. Holy moly. Oh, sweet Kentucky Fried Fuck. Look at that. Look at all those hell yeahs in the chat. Hell yeah. What's going on? I was zoned out. Well, that sounds like a you problem. Sounds like a you problem. I don't know what you're doing, bud. I don't know what this guy's talking about. I'm the only one in chat, and he's just been rambling about albums this whole time. Wouldn't be the first time that's happened. That's a canon event for every YouTuber. No one tunes into the stream. It's happened to all of us at least once, even if nobody wants to admit it. Okay, hear me out. How would Meatloaf have in an alternate timeline as the singer for Sabbath in the late 80s? I don't see that. No, I don't see Meatloaf as the singer for Black Sabbath. I just don't. I don't see it at all. Sorry, bud. You're on your own there. All right. First up, people were asking about Halloween earlier. I don't have any Halloween. I do have some Blind Guardian, Follow the Blind, power metal, kind of like bordering on thrash metal at times, with more aggressive riffing and drumming as well. This is the kind of power metal I'm into. Like, I really don't give a shit about these like 9-hour fucking opuses that are filled with fancy gobbledygook, like fucking like dragons and wizards and fire and kings. Like, I don't give a shit. This is much more my speed. This is much more my style. This is the perfect amount of fantasy and like an appropriate kind of theatricality, and it's bold and it's fun. I am not a huge fan of the kind of like bonus track when it goes into like the understanding kind of shit. I'm not into that at all. But whatever. Aside from that, it really is a classic power metal record. I would love to own some Crimson Glory on vinyl. Like, that's the other power metal band that I make an exception for. Hey, Melty, I'm curious. Do you have any videos on YouTube of the bands you were in? I do not, and that is probably for the best. That is probably for the best. I was in a bunch of like really edgy, stupid fucking bands for a long time. I was in a band called Walking Sex Monster, and I like to call us a comedy metal band because we did not take ourselves seriously. We just wrote random stupid bullshit. And it was fun. It was very fun, but it was very stupid. We did a show in a warehouse, which was pretty cool. We did a show, God, I think at Humber, like for someone's like college party. That was pretty cool. I think we did. It's been a while, so cut me some slack. But yeah, I would write most like the other guys would just want to like do covers and shit. But I was the one writing songs. I wrote a song called "The Type 2 Diabetes." I wrote a song called "Onion Rings of Saturn," which was about a Galactus type figure consuming the entire galaxy. I wrote a song called I wrote a song called Mark Ruffalo. I was just like, straight up, this is a song about Mark Ruffalo. Why? Because I did. I was like, who could turn into a giant green monster? That's Mark Ruffalo. Go, go, go. And then the joke of the song is that I don't know anything else about Mark Ruffalo, so I just started making shit up. You know, like the Brian Boitano song from South Park, basically. Lots of goofy fucking songs like that. Anyway, Follow the Blind, blue vinyl. Here we go. Here we go. Melty, do you have any Full of Hell vinyls? I do. And we'll get to those later on. Onion Rings of Saturn. God, I wrote this one fucking song. I forget what it was called, but it was about making wine out of people. And I got because there's like a technical term that they use for like making wine, like turning grapes into wine. And the terminology, I was just like, I heard that and I was like, that's fucking tech deaf. My God, I might even have it somewhere still on my laptop after all these years. Give me 1 minute. Give me 1 fucking minute and I might be able to find it. 1 minute. Let me cook. Mark Ruffalo, Lloyd by Melty is the only real canon. Yeah. By the way, shout out to Mark Ruffalo in general because he won. This is 100% a true story. He misinterpreted a social media post of mine and yelled at me for being a Trump supporter, and it was really funny. And this is not a joke at all. It's 100% real, and it's very funny, and I think about it a lot because it's really fucking funny. That like one day I just had Mark Ruffalo fucking yelling at me for some fucking reason. Where the fuck was it? Where? Oh God, it's an old. I don't think I even have it today. Right here, right now. Damn, you made it to the big time. Kind of give off Jim Carrey vibes. Sure, thank you. Did you set Mark Ruffalo straight? Probably not. Probably not. A Canadian citizen, Trump supporter. Is everything okay? I'm noticing it's a little bit buzzy on my end. It's a little bit buzzy. I think we're okay, actually. I think it might be a problem on my end. A Canadian citizen, Trump supporter law. You'd be amazed, unfortunately. You'd be amazed. Stream is freezing a lot on me. Yeah, I was noticing that on my end. I kind of thought it was just me, but I'm noticing it's not. Let's take a minute to chill. I don't get it. What did Mark yell at you for? Started clipping and the mic went out for a bit. I think it's because I started fucking around. This whole setup is very sensitive. I've learned a lot of lessons from this today. I've learned a lot of Okay. I think we're okay. I think we're okay. There's Nickelback single. Sorry, Fad Bottom Ringer. What the fuck? I don't know what that is. Thanks for donating $2. I guess. Cheers, eh? Oh, sorry, I meant stream lag. Sorry. Frozen streams can be fun, but I enjoy flowing ones more. Yeah, I want to thank all of you for being very patient with me today. I tried a new setup, and I've already learned a lot of lessons from the setup. We will not be doing this setup again, but thank you for being patient. Thank you for sticking with me. From now on, we go directly through OBS. I thought that using this new setup would be a little easier with the amount of stuff we have to do. I was wrong. That's okay. Shit happens. The metal freeze down. That's right. I could use a freeze down. It's hot as hell. All right. Y'all know what this is. Don't even pretend you don't know what this is. Don't act like you don't pretend what this is. Don't act like you don't know about this, and don't act like you don't love it. You do. You know it. You love it. You do. End of fucking story. It is hidden history of the human race from blood incantation, cosmic kind of proggy death metal, excellent fucking stuff. This was hard to find on vinyl for a bit as well. So I'm very happy to have this on vinyl, and this is pressed on a like a cosmic kind of green and white vinyl. Look at that. That's kind of cool. I'm not a virgin. I don't know what that is. That's funny. I like that. I'm not even mad. That's funny. They're definitely talented, though. Oh my god. One. Yeah. All right. So there's clearly a couple of haters in the chat, and that's fine. That's okay. It's fine. You are well within your rights to disagree with me. Contrary to popular belief, I don't hate people for disagreeing with me. As a virgin, I don't know what that is. Well, then you're not a true virgin then, you lucky guy, you lucky bastard. Philip Sandberg, Melty, what's your opinion on the Judas Priest, Tim Ripper Owens era Judas Priest? I don't like Tim Ripper Owens. I don't like him at all. Absolute Elsewhere. This is what I like. This is what I'm into. Screw, who gives a shit about Tim Ripper Owens and like the guy who made a living off of ripping off fucking Rob Halford? Who gives a shit? This is where it's at. Absolute Elsewhere. The album that broke Thrashin' Jackson. Look at that, guys. This is Blood Incantation at their absolute best. They're most cosmic, they're most experimental, they're most progressive, and also simultaneously they're heaviest. Like this is very much like Tangerine Dream and Pink Floyd, and it's also like classic Morbid Angel, Suffocation, early Atheist, and Cynic and Death, all kind of mixed together into one beautiful fucked up creation, pressed on a simple transparent blue vinyl. Beautiful stuff. Thrashin' Jackson must be fuming right now. I mean, he's always fuming. To be fair, that's kind of his job. That's kind of his whole shtick and thing. Tim Ripper Owens is badass. Don't let anyone fool you otherwise. He's not. Oh, sure, whatever. I don't know. I don't like him. If you love him, good for you. I don't care. I have enough vinyl to talk about. I don't feel like getting distracted. Men show no emotion but anger. It's a good prog rock album, but a mediocre death metal at that. Extreme disagree. Sorry, but do you agree with the album being labeled psychedelic death metal? Sure, that tracks to me. That makes sense. All right. If you feel like Blood Incantation is too nerdy or posery or whatever, how do we feel about Bloodbath? Resurrection Through Carnage, Swedish death metal with Michael Ackerfeld of Oakland fame on lead vocals. Oh, I'm getting burps and hiccups at the same fucking time. Jesus Christ. Listen, great record. Arguably Bloodbath's best, although I am a big fan of the Nick Holt stuff. Very good fucking stuff. But this is like those chainsaw guitars, and it's gross, and it's gruesome, and it's nasty. Everybody on this record is getting 110 million fucking percent. The fact that this has members of like Opeth and like Catatonia shit is still kind of crazy. Because like this is a pure raging Swedish death metal record. None of the elements of those bands. It's so good. So awesome. I hope by end we get to Nickelback. No, I'm sorry. We do not have any Nickelback here. I might be Canadian, but I'm not that Canadian. I'm not that much Canadian. This is pressed on a bright kind of like silver vinyl right here. Good fucking stuff. And we have one more Bloodbath album on vinyl as well. I'll get to it in just a moment. I sleep too much on Bloodbath. I know I like them, but I need to like them more. Yes, you do. I agree. I agree with that completely. No Nickelback. I'm out. Yeah, I know. I'm a fake metalhead, guys. I'm sorry that this is how you have to find out. I'm sorry that this is how you have to find out. And a proud Swedish dude, I don't understand the hype for Opeth. Oh, you better not. You better not let Ryan Pictures hear you say that. You better fucking not. You better fucking not. We have more Bloodbath Nightmares Made Flesh. This was Peter Tatgren on vocals, if I'm not mistaken, from Hypocrisy. Excellent fucking stuff here, though. I feel like it's kind of underrated in a weird way. Like, I know people like this record, but I feel like because it didn't have Michael on vocals, like, people just kind of disregarded it. That's a shame. That's how I feel about the Nick Holmes era as well. I feel like people want to disregard it because it's not Michael Ackerfeld on vocals, and that's a shame because you're missing out on some great stuff. Orange vinyl, good shit, great fucking record. Cult called out, Melty confirmed, hashtag canceled. No! I've been hashtag canceled. No! Oh no! Well, on the bright side, that means my Race Omega. It's girls' night, demon time. Yes, girls' night. Let's go. We have Botch. We have I forget the record. American Nervoso. I'm so sorry. It's hot as hell in here. There's a lot of records. I recognize it though. That's got to count for something. Classic mathcore, classic late '90s metalcore shit. And this was tough to find as well. I was shocked when I found this on vinyl. And this is pressed on. I think this is also like a special kind of color. It's like it's like a darkish purple. This is like a darkish purple. I hope you have some Edge of Sanity, or else better be prepared for that, or else then, because uh-oh. I want to be canceled just so I can brag that I'm not whining about it. I mean, look, being canceled doesn't even mean anything anymore because, like, you can still be canceled and make millions and millions of dollars. Don't own any Bach on vinyl. No, I don't own any Bach on vinyl. I'm a classical composer. I love Botch. It's a great album, but We Are the Romans is even better. You already established you have no Nickelback. Do you have Nickelback? Everyone's really excited about Nickelback. Okay, I'll tell you what. I will get some Nickelback. And we'll jam Nickelback together here on the Metal Meltdown. I will risk being demonetized so we can all have a Nickelback listening party together. I promise you. Greetings to the Melted. Speaking of cancel, the YouTuber named Plagued Him Off tried to cancel me. Awesome. That's awesome. Also, hey, We Are the Romans from Botch. Everyone was asking about that a second ago, saying, oh, it's good, but they're better. Boom. There you go. Another classic Mac4 record. I really like Botch. I still kind of kick myself in the back of the head a little bit because, like, Botch was doing a show a couple years back with Converge and Cave In, and I'm still kind of mad at myself for not going to that fucking show. Blue Vinyl, classic. Great fucking shit. Chat Pile and Flanges. We do have some Chat Pile. We'll get to that fairly soon, I think. Yeah, because we're coming up on the C section. Finally, eh? Holy moly. Fuck. God damn. Is Mrs. Meltdown a big metalhead too? Yes, she very much is. Although I'm definitely more into it. Anna, at this point, I think just kind of vibes with, like, I don't know, it's all about, she's just kind of like chasing vibes and ideas. Like, she's not adamantly paying attention to it the way that I do. Translation, she's a poser. That's basically what I'm saying. I'd rather listen to Nickelback than Foo Fighters, though. No! But maybe. Depends on the song. It depends. Because Foo Fighters have a lot of great albums, but there are some songs that are just full-blown filler, and I don't want to hear them. Bach needs to stop being pussies and do something new. Literally everyone else said they never would. Important question. Who is Mrs. Meltdown's pop girl? That's a good question, actually. I'm not entirely sure. I don't know. She really liked Zara Larsson recently. Zara Larsson. I think that's her name. She did the song Midnight Sun. She's got this other song, Stateside, with Pink Pantheress, I think her name is. A great fucking song, by the way. I would guess her right now. I would guess that that's her. We have next up Rain Tentacles, the debut self-titled album, still only album from this chaotic avant-garde jazzy metal band. Great fucking stuff here. Put her on to Slater for me. If she's not already there, she probably is. She loves that kind of stuff. Very, very underrated album. Very excellent fucking stuff here. I imagine a lot of you are probably learning about this album for the first time. Nobody talks about it at all. It's excellent. Pressed on like a dark Oxford vinyl. Excellent, excellent, excellent fucking stuff here. Which, by the way, features members of Discordance Access and Municipal Waste. That's 100% real. Crazy, crazy. It says here on the sticker for fans of John Zorn, Naked City, Melt Banana, Ishan, Phantomass, and Disrepia. If you like those bands, you will like Rain Tentacles. Do you have any Foo Fighters, Melty? I do not. If I did own a Foo Fighters record, however, it would probably be Wasting Light. That is my personal favorite of their discography. Discordance Access is old school. Yes, it is. And I'm fairly certain you have some Discordance Access here to think of it. I thought for a second that's how Canadians pronounce banana. No, I just had a fuck up. That's all. Guys, we did it. We got through B. It took 2 hours, but we got through B. Let's go. Next up, we have Candlemass, Ancient Dreams, classic metal record. Classic, classic, classic. This is something Anna bought, actually. And this is pressed on look at this, like a swampy mix of like dark green and light green. I like that. It looks cool. That looks pretty. My favorite Candlemass album right there. Understandable. It is a classic fucking record. Rhyme Signature says Callous Cowboys, maybe. I unfortunately do not have any Callous Cowboys on vinyl. I would not mind having some Callous Cowboys on vinyl, though. I would not mind that. Would not mind that at all. You brought in Bewitcher, and now we are Bewitched. Wrong album, I know. It's okay. You had the right attitude. That's what matters. Ancient Dreams is a great follow-up to Nightfall. First one, Candlemass will always be my favorite. Unfortunately, that is the only Candlemass album in the collection. We are now moving on to the one, the only, Cannibal Corpse, Butchered at Birth, from a time when Chris Barnes was actually listenable, when he actually made good music. Crazy, eh? A bygone era, really. A death metal classic. Production-wise, maybe the best death metal albums, at least of the time. It's pressed on a silver vinyl, if I remember correctly. There we go. E, that's right, Johnny Castle. That is right. C is for chat vinyl, and that's good enough for me. Mr. Blood and Guts. You have to think Scott Burns. Finally, some brutal death metal. I wouldn't really say this is death metal. I mean, that's kind of like a different thing. Barnes wasn't afraid to shoot blood from his cock. Absolutely. I like that. Long ago in the pre-E days. We also have the bleeding Chris era Cannibal right here. So happy to have this on vinyl. That's just offensive. Give her a call. Go back in time like 30 years and tell her to give me a call. Excellent fucking record here. This is actually maybe my favorite era. This is pressed on a transparent vinyl with red splatter here. If you think that vinyl is good, you need to check out Intercourse. Noted. Yo, Tippy, where you at? That's what her friends call her. Tippy. Now, I don't have a lot of Corpse era Cannibal, but I do have this pretty nifty Skeletal Domain. This was from 2016, I believe. One of my favorites of the Corpse Grinder era of Cannibal Corpse. This album has amazing fucking riffs, amazing fucking grooves, and honestly, it's some of the best production on any death metal record of the past like 15, 20 years. I'm not joking at all. This album sounds immense. Amazing. I love it. Skeletal Domain is one of the favorites of the Corpse Grinder era. If you ask Master Jackson what his favorite album is to bang to, I don't think he really bangs much. So I'm gonna guess that probably doesn't have a banging album. 2014. All right, my apologies. Thank you for the correction. Sound is nigh unlistenable at the moment. Fade out comes every 1 to 2 seconds. Apologies. Bear with me. Let's have a look for ourselves. Melty, speaking of Melt Banana, they are one of my all-time favorite bands. Speaking of Melt Banana, everything seems okay on my end. Keep in mind the audio is going to cut out and in and out a little bit here and there. I do apologize, folks. But thank you for bearing with me and for being as patient as you possibly can be. And now we move on to an all-time favorite album of mine. Or sorry, an all-time favorite band of mine. We have guys and gals and non-binary pals. It's Carcass time. It's Carcass time. Reek of Putrefaction debut album. These iconic death grind, gore grind, iconic pioneers. At least this time they were. They changed, obviously, as the years go on. People take issue with the production of this record. I can understand that, but I don't fucking care. I love this fucking record. And this is pressed. So this is a special version from, I want to say 2013, 2014. It was the first time they reissued this album in years. It was for Record Store Day, and only 1,500 copies or so were made. Of those 1,500, only 4 made it to Ontario, and I have one, and it's awesome. And it is pressed on this kind of like pukey green vinyl, little bits of red and brown all the way through. Is there anything Carcass can't do besides suck? I wouldn't know, dog. Would not know. If I'm not mistaken, yes. So this comes with a body tag. So number 796, 1,500 right there. Hell yeah. Excellent fucking stuff. Probably my favorite band other than Sabbath. Excellent fucking choice for my favorite band, my friend. Excellent, excellent, excellent choice. I'm so happy that I own Symphonies of Sickness on CD. Have you ever listened to Melt Banana Melty? I think you would like them. I've listened to a little bit here and there. We also have Symphonies of Sickness. This is not the original album cover, unfortunately, but at least I own the album. I'll take what I can get. Fuck it. We do have the original album on the inner sleeve. That's something at least. And this is pressed on a transparent white with black splatter. Great stuff. I'm still here, although I haven't been in the chat bunch. You better. This better be, like, you better be shit, and this better be on in the background. Metal Monologue says, yo, how's it going? Going good, bud. How are you today? We have more Carcass, Necroticism. I own every Carcass album on the vinyl, so get ready to see more and more Carcass. This is their transition into death metal, with honestly some technical curves, twists, and turns, and this is pressed oddly on a very bright pink vinyl. Very bright, very pink. I like it, though. I fuck with it. I don't give a shit. It's vinyl. That matters. And, of course, the classic, the GOAT, Heartwork, iconic melodic death metal record, paved the way for At the Gates, Flames, Arch Enemy, all these fucking classic albums, all their classic bands, classic albums. This record company's really getting us to those fancy colored sleeves. Gotta have the Heartwork. This, if I'm not mistaken, standard black. Nothing wrong with that, though. And now, I mentioned that I own every single Carcass album, and that is true. And that unfortunately means I also own Swan Song, which I am not personally a huge fan of. There are parts of it I appreciate, but definitely my least favorite Carcass album overall. Thoughts on Swan Song? Oh, what a coincidence. I just gave them to you. I will say I like this album more now than I did maybe 5 or 10 years ago. I've come to appreciate a lot about this album. But for me, it still pales in comparison to everything else. This is also standard black vinyl. This is a compilation album, Wake Up and Smell the Carcass. A bunch of stuff from the early years of Carcass. This is something Earache put out in the past few years or so. And this is pressed on a transparent white vinyl with a bluish green splatter. Swan Song is one of the more divisive albums in extreme metal, it seems, very much so. The transition to death and roll was not well handled. my opinion. These Google Meet mic is back. Yes! We love our Zoom mic. Real metalheads love it when audio quality is horrible, by the way. Real metalheads love it. And they make it sound awful. That's a fact. If you disagree, you are not metal. Yeah, it sounds awful. I love it. Yeah, it sounds awful. All right, it's cutting in and out. Oh. And we have a live album as well. I don't own a lot of live albums, but I do like the Earache Sessions LP, Carcass and God live at the BBC. Excellent record here. This is recorded, pressed, I should say, on kind of a puke green, yellow, black splatter. Very cool stuff here. Artwork struck the right balance between melody and brutality, in my opinion. I absolutely agree with that. Absolutely. And then that also brings us to Surgical Steel. This is a picture disc. This was actually a picture disc that was released in promotion for the Decibel Magazine tour back in 2014. You can see the tour dates on the bottom. They did this tour with the Black Dahlia Murder and Gorguts back in the day. The picture disc, as you can see, the album cover itself, all the little tools and such. Really great, awesome, iconic stuff here. John Peel, what a vital human being he was for bringing weird shit to the masses in the UK. Absolutely. Necroticism is my favorite, but artwork is a close second. Swan Song is usually my favorite. That's bold. I respect it, though. Oh, gotcha. So what's like your thoughts on Swan Song, though? I just said it. Fuck you. Earache are probably my favorite label. They have Iron Maiden, Napalm. They don't have Iron Maiden. They do not have Iron Maiden, dog. I promise you, a band as big as Iron Maiden is not on a label like Earache. It is not. Knowing this will be an all-day stream to get for your trial makes me happy to be here. 3 hours later, I also have this Carcass album. Yeah, it's starting to feel that way, ain't it? We might, unironically, I do have some Carcass box set for us to look at later. So we might unironically be talking about Carcass still in like 3 years. All right. We're moving on. We're making progress, even if it doesn't feel like it. Can I get a hell yeah in the chat? I'm hoping that means there's a hell yeah in the chat. I'm hoping so, but I don't know until I'm back. Let's fucking stack this. And let's fucking stack that. Once again, can I get a hell yeah in the chat? That would be pretty dope and awesome if I could get a hell yeah in the chat. If you actually make it through this entire stream, you are a true Metal Meltdown warrior, by the way. We got a big bundle of records coming up. Big bundle. We got a bunch of motherfuckers here. Look at all these motherfuckers right here. Look at them all. That's a fat stack of records. That's a fat fucking stack of records. You better have all the hell yeah LPs. Ooh. Uh-oh. I might. You know what I do have, though? You know what I do have, though? Do you know what I do have, though? Some Cattle Decapitation, Humanure, one of their earlier records. I feel like people have forgotten about the early years of Cattle Decapitation, and that's a shame because there is some gross, disgusting, gnarly, death grindy stuff here. Excellent, excellent stuff. This one is pressed on a very dark shit brown color, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, there we go. That's a shit-colored vinyl if ever there was one, wasn't it? Oh, wow, I really like that one. Hell yeah, they're one of the leftist OGs in metal I love. Yes, one of the most openly woke death metal, death grind bands possibly ever. Possibly ever. This doesn't want to fit in the sleeve, so we're going to do this instead, and I will fix it later. Hell yeah, which is another true cult blunder, because supposedly Cattle Decap is deathcore now. I know. Whoever says that Cattle Decapitation is deathcore. I feel at a certain point when bands get like kind of popular and change a little bit, I feel like that's when they start. I feel like that's when people start going, "Oh, it's woke now," or like it's deathcore now. You know, like Behemoth is deathcore now, Revocation is deathcore now. Like I've heard all this bullshit. It's so stupid. It's so fucking stupid. We have also Monolith of Inhumanity, arguably, not even arguably, it is the band's most iconic, most influential album. An entire decade of street metal defined by this fucking album. Excellent fucking stuff here. And this is pressed on, what do we have? What do we got? Kind of a pink and white merge. Look at that. I mean, you can kind of hear deathcore isms in their later work, but it's not really a primary influence at all. I don't really hear it as an influence at all, period. I just don't. I mean, I wouldn't care if there was deathcore. I just feel like people say that to attack Power Decapitation because they want to make it seem like it's bad because it's different. We also have the Anthropocene Extinction. I bought this at a fucking HMV at the Bramley City Center in Brampton, Ontario back in the day. Fucking great record. It's Monolith of Inhumanity 2.0, more or less. And this is also pressed on a, here we go, kind of like a dark blue with a little bit of like a gold merge. Sorry, I genuinely thought Iron Maiden were on earache for some reason. You don't have to apologize. It's okay. Don't worry about it. Dog, everyone makes mistakes. This whole live stream was a fucking mistake. My microphone is fucked. But we're still here. We're still having fun. And we're still doing all right. Blake Gunnels, Yannick, I'm doing great, just being chubby. You keep at it, Blake Gunnels. You keep on being chubby. I'm so proud of you. My favorite from them. It's just so good. We also have Def Atlas, aka the COVID album. We are not the bashing community for mistakes. I mean, sometimes y'all are. Sometimes it does depend. It depends. But fine, whatever. It's crazy that this came out right before COVID. Like this album, like it had a song called "Bring Back the Plague" for fuck's sakes, and it is pressed on a transparent vinyl with like red and yellow splatter, which might be a little tricky to see, but it is very cool and very, very nice. That kind of does it, I think, for Cattle Decapitation. But yeah, I mean, they have so many fucking great records. They're an iconic fucking band. I love them. They're awesome. Oh, so it's their fault. I did not say that. I don't even. What are we referring to exactly? I feel like I might be out of the loop. I feel like that response might be a little out of the loop as well. Honestly, we are nice and never judge a single thing you or anyone say ever. Honestly, yeah. In general, this whole fan base, this little audience here is actually pretty fucking good here. Like it's pretty good fucking shit here. You don't have Terracite. That album is even better, I think, than Def Atlas. I do not, unfortunately. I do like Terracite a lot. I do have Until Your Heart Stops debut album from Cave In. This is my favorite Cave In. It's still to this day. I'm not really huge on some of the other stuff they put out. I feel like they went too much into alt rock for my personal liking. And this is pressed on. There is one LP is blue. It's a double LP. And the other one is red. Voila. Cave In were post-rock pioneers, very much so. But I just prefer this more unhinged, kind of crazy early metalcore side of Cave In. Like that's a little bit more my speed personally. And I forgot I had this album. There's an album coming up, and I totally forgot that I had this album, but I know what it is. I just recognized it. I'm very curious to see some of you on this. I might lose some of you with this album. I won't lose all of you, but I might lose some of you. Honestly, Melt Lee, you kind of got me into Black Dahlia Murder and Cattle Decapitation, so thank you. You are very, very welcome. All right. You know what? I love metal music. Metal music is fun. Metal music is great. But sometimes I like to dance. Sometimes I like my early pop. And no one has had a burst in popularity quite like Miss Chapel Rowan. If I'm being fully honest, I did not buy this record. My wife bought this record. But even so, we did it. I can't deny there are some bops on here. Standard black vinyl. Carly Rae Jepsen Inbound. Nope. No Carly Rae Jepsen. I know a couple of y'all been talking about Carly Rae Jepsen. Gabe Tubular with the fucking blank stare emoji. Rhyme signature is hot to go. Look, It has bangers. It has bops. Honestly, I was guessing Charlie XCX, but Chapel Rowan is close enough. I do kind of love Brat. I honestly kind of love Brat. Like the great. What does she sound like? I honestly have no idea. Is she any good? Um, it's just like really good. I mean, there's a bunch of different stuff kind of going on in this record. It's modern day pop. It's old school pop. It's electronic music and rock at times. And there's deep sensual ballads. I really like how Chapel Rowan kind of explores like femininity and sexuality on this record, specifically from the perspective of an openly gay woman. That's not something we see a lot of in pop music. It's definitely not something that becomes very popular very often. So I really appreciate that aspect of her sound of her as an artist. There's a lot of great songs on here. So shout out to Chapel Rowan, I guess. I think if I lost you, I'm about to get you back. Chat Pile, God's Country, the album that made them so fucking big, so fucking cool. Brat goes insanely hard. Holy shit, it does, dude. If I hear Von Dutch in the club, I'm going crazy, straight up, straight the fuck up. This is standard black metal. Nothing wrong with that though. God's Country perfectly taps into the dystopian anxieties and fears of the modern day world in general, but especially with this album. And we also have the collaborative album with Pete Pedigo, In the Earth Again, which I did not think this did not get enough love last year. This is a great record. I love the blend of like post rock, noise rock, like sludgy tones, and like kind of like Americana tones and vibes. This album is so fucking cool, so fucking great, excellent, excellent fucking stuff. And this is pressed on a Oxblood vinyl, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, like a dark brown kind of blood vinyl. There we go. Have you seen them live? They're in Minneapolis, September 17th. Well, I don't live in Minneapolis. And I'm making a point of not traveling to the United States anytime soon. We brought up Brat. I was doing dishes while that album rules. I think we all kind of brought up Brat. Like a couple people really did. Another band, Lenser. That's for Chat Kyle. It just didn't click every time I listened. We have a modern day classic of soul and R&B music as well coming up. It's Awaken My Love from Childish Gambino. This is pure baby making music right here. This is sexy. It is bold. It is beautiful. It is still the best thing Childish Gambino has ever done, in my opinion. Big reaction from the chat right away. Blake Gunnels Gambino, Lizard King Diddy says, "Oh shit." I mean, it's just amazing. These almost psychedelic guitars and that very warm, intimate kind of production feel, combined with these extremely versatile vocals, which, by the way, is coming home with the heels of like, doing mostly hip hop. Is that modern? Yeah, it's within the past late 2010s. I feel like if it's within a 5-10 year stretch, you can say it's modern. Beyond that, it gets dicey. California Girls is the only flop on it. I would agree. That's not a great song, but the rest of the album is fantastic. Standard black vinyl. And King of the Dead from Seraph Ungle. We're going proto metal, guys. We're going real old school proto doomy power metal shit. In the Earth Again from Seraph Ungle. Warts and all, Seraph Ungle is a hugely influential band. Those vocals are kind of whack sometimes. I can't even lie. But I love the epic feel and tone of a Seraph Ungle record. And we've got this on a bright kind of ruby red, a little bit of orange as well. The Evil Doomy proto metal. Yes, I mean, this is a paved the way for doom metal. It paved the way for power metal. Great fucking record. Great fucking time. Great fucking vibe. Next up, we have, I know this is clipping. I forget the name of it exactly. Well, the slip. There existed an addiction to blood. This is falling apart real fucking good. I'm not going to fuck with the sleeve on this all too much. It's clipping. It's great industrial alternative hip hop. I'm gonna have to buy it. Actually, I'm just gonna. You know what? Fuck it. Whatever. If I have to get a new sleeve, then I'll just do it. Whatever. It doesn't matter. Excellent fucking record. Excellent fucking vibe. I think Debbie Diggs is one of the best MCs of the modern era. And we have this on standard black vinyl. Well, thank God I nearly tore apart the sleeve then. Hey, the album is also politically charged. I mean, yeah, very much so. Both this album and its counterpart, Visions of Bodies Being Burned, I'm not go back in my sleeve. I gotta shove it back in there. Damn it. This is why I didn't want to take it out. Very tight packaging, if I have one complaint here. Like, and I want to be careful because I don't want to obviously break it. The album is also, yeah, both this album and Visions of Bodies Being Burned, both of these albums are counterparts to each other. They're fictional numbers, non-fiction. Oh my fucking god. Just go back in the fucking sleeve. It does not want to go back in. It's like, I finally got out. I don't want to go back in. Oh my god, come on. Fine. You know what? Whatever. Let's just do this. I like doing it that way, but it's the only way it'll go back in the fucking sleeve. So we're doing it that way. End of fucking story. Really tight fucking packaging. Like, holy fuck. I think the sleeve is going to burst here. I don't trust the integrity of the sleeve itself. Oh my god, Melty better be busting out some serious satanic black and thrash, getting too poppy up in this motherfucker. Oh, I know, right? Channel Rowan and now flipping. All right, more clipping. Visions of Bodies Being Burned, and more packaging too. Holy fucking moly! My personal favorite clipping record. Both are great. These are one, the yin to each other thing. Oh, you know what? I'm not taking it out of the packaging. It's also really fucking tight. I don't give a shit. I don't give a shit. You look at it, that cuts the price in half. My uncle had a big animal collection. I'm happy for your uncle. I am not taking this out of the packaging because it is really fucking tight for some reason. It just does not want to cooperate. So fuck it. Moving on. Next up, more clipping. Their most recent album, Dead Channel Sky, from last year. This one hopefully will not be as tight. Hopefully. Melty, how do you feel about Death Grips? I like Death Grips. In fact, we might have some Death Grips in the collection. This is pressed on kind of like a dark black, green, semi-transparent vinyl. Very cool fucking stuff here. A lot of box bangers on this one. I feel like people didn't really fuck with like the more kind of like dancey EDM kind of vibes of this record. I really, really enjoyed it, and I like that it still has it has that dark part to it. It's still very political, still very provocative. Wait, did you ever grab a drink? Indeed, I did. I grabbed a Modelo earlier, and I'll probably have another one soon. Going through this one. And next up, Clips. Clips, great fucking record, the title of which I don't immediately fucking remember. Sort of out. The cyberpunk themed album based off rock song on the ground in a parking lot color. It's been almost 3 hours and we're only on the sea. We're gonna make it through. We're gonna do this. We are going to do this today. I don't fucking give a shit. Everybody lock the fuck in. Everybody lock the fuck in. We're gonna do this. And then you're never doing it ever again, by the way. So if you don't fucking watch this video today, then that's it. Get fucked, loser. This is Crestonic transparent vinyl. Hell yes. Excellent hip-hop record. Some amazing collabs here. Very insightful, poetic, introspective lyricism. Amazing fucking beats. What genre is this Clips? Like alternative hip-hop kind of stuff for the most part. Now, one of my favorite metalcore bands, and I'm not even huge on metalcore, y'all know that, but I love this fucking band. We have Code Orange, starting off with I Am King. This was my gateway to this band. I remember seeing them years ago at the Rockstar Energy Drink Mayhem Festival, and they were the first band of the day, and honestly, they went harder than anyone else. This mix of like kind of like sludgy hardcore and ominous shades and textures and like heavy down riffs. So good. Pressed on green with a little bit of white in there. Awesome, awesome stuff here. I miss you, Code Orange. I wish you did not go on hiatus, but I also kind of understand why you did. It's okay. It's fine. I get it. Yes, Code Orange is goated. I only listen to Pepsi rap. Great alternative metal from Pennsylvania. A part of me still thinks this is maybe their best, or at least a personal favorite. Underneath is probably, actually no, underneath. I can say underneath, actually. And I don't think I can fit it in that way because this fuck-ass fucking doesn't want to go in. It does not want to go in. I'm not a big hardcore fan, but I like Code Orange. Code Orange just kind of cracked the code. Like, everything about what they do, what they I should say, is just so satisfying, so deeply violent and effective and punishing, with so much atmosphere and so much energy. We also have Forever, which came out only a couple years after I Am King. Definitely their most violent record, in my opinion. I mean, parts of this record are still shocking, in my opinion. It just goes for the fucking jugular with every fucking listen. And this is pressed on a solid dark red vinyl. When I first heard Swallowing the Rabbit Hole, it blew my mind. Dude, same here. Like, honestly, so fucking good. So fucking good. And speaking of, if the fucking sleeve will cooperate, we will move on to Underneath, because I also own that album. And as I said, it is probably still my favorite Code Orange record. Melty, do you know Jesse Wells? He's super viral a few years ago for making really cool folk protest songs. No idea. No comment, bud. Sorry. Underneath, Code Orange. Classic fucking record. I bought this like right when it came out. It's got like, remember when your school agendas used to have that scratchy holographic cover? It's just great. And this is actually a picture disc as well, if I'm not mistaken. Where is it? Here we go. Voila. Excellent fucking stuff. I remember Tyson is still in the chat. I remember we were talking back in the day, and he like did not fuck with Code Orange at all. And this was the app that actually got him to change his mind. So shout out to Tyson, and also a reminder that I am objectively right all the time, no matter what. But I mean, this is just fantastic. Like the mix of like industrial, alternative, and metalcore is so well done on this fucking record, and it came out at the right time. Like it just really tapped into like dystopian fear and paranoia, because it was like right at the beginning of the COVID-19 pandemic. Cheers, by the way. We made it through another vinyl block. Yes. Let's go. Let's fucking get these records back on the fucking shelves so we can fucking have some more. Can I get a hell yeah in the chat? You are all doing such an amazing job. I am so proud of every single one of you. We are making progress. It might not feel like we are, but we are. It might not feel like we are, but once again, we are, and I am so proud of you. Keep it up, y'all. Keep it the fuck up. We have some great fucking records coming up next to look at. It's gonna be dope. It's gonna be fun. It's gonna be great. It's gonna be tight as shit. Can I fucking... Ah, shit. I think I put it in backwards. All right. One moment, y'all. One fucking moment, y'all. Yeah, I put it all in backwards. Fuck me. Jesus. All right. You know what? I'm going to sort through this later. It doesn't matter right now. It doesn't fucking matter right now. We'll just sort through it later. We have shit to move on with. We have so many fucking records to get through today. And that means that there's a record on the other side that fell out. Maybe I have too many records. I wouldn't normally think that, but right now I think that. I think I genuinely have too many fucking records. Like, holy fucking shit. There are so many fucking albums. I think I kind of underestimated the challenge of this. But whatever, we're already here. We're gonna do it. We're gonna make it work. It's fine. It's good. It's cool. Moving on to a whole new fucking category of fucking records. All right. What the fuck is up, guys? What the fuck is up? I'm doing great. How are you? I'm eating a sandwich, chip, and dip for lunch while watching this on my phone while listening to the new album, Motionless in White. I love that this became a hip hop chat for band clips forever. On to the D's. We're getting there, actually. We're getting there. I'm a bad little boy. Okay. I feel like I missed something there. Next up, Converge. Holy moly, No Heroes. Classic fucking record. I unfortunately do not have Jane Doe. I want Jane Doe so bad. You have no idea. Pressed on, transparent white, a little bit of black. Excellent fucking stuff right now. I'm a hot little potato, says Gabe Tubular. Okay. Congrats. Don't know what I'm supposed to do with that information. No clue what I'm supposed to fucking do with that information. This stream has been Baloofied. What the fuck does that mean? What the fuck are any of you talking about? Next up, we have The Dusk in Us from Converge. Duh. Excellent fucking record. Standard black vinyl. I love this fucking record. I feel like this is them at their most mature in a lot of ways. It's just really, really, really good fucking shit. It's been curted? What is curted? What is anyone talking about? I became a fan after seeing them 2 weeks ago. Next up, Cro-Mags, The Age of Quarrel. Classic hardcore crossover thrash right here. If I'm not mistaken, this is a colored vinyl. It is not standard black. Nothing wrong with that. Nothing wrong with that at fucking all. So fun fact, Converge recently did an episode of What's in My Bag. And Jacob Bannon included this record. Best Wishes, another classic hardcore crossover thrash record right here. This one, if I'm not mistaken, does have a fun, funky color. Cro-Mags was supposed to play in my town, but got canceled that day in law. That fucking sucks. Transparent with black, red, yellow, a little bit of pink. Lots of stuff going on here. Shout out to Cro-Mags. Shout out to Amoeba Music and What's in My Bag. I like that show. It's kind of cool to see people like and what they're like really into and listen to like the music they talk about. Like it's fun. I like the Amoeba Music stuff. Seeing Eric Andre's video of What's in My Bag was really eye-opening in a lot of ways. Like really, really fucking cool. All right. We have a classic. Melton, you should be on What's in My Bag. Oh, I'm nowhere near cool enough for that, and y'all know that. Y'all know that. If y'all want to get me on there, that'd be great, but it ain't going to happen. Next up, a certified death metal fucking classic, Blasphemy, Made Flesh, debut album from Cryptopsy, true Canadian death metal, right fucking here. Excellent stuff. No special color, but no special color needed. And that's not all. We also have None So Vile, also from Cryptopsy. Finally, Cryptopsy. Yep, finally, Cryptopsy. I'm not sure how I heard. I'm not sure I heard this Cryptopsy album somehow. This is an excellent record. I mean, one of the most influential, important, brutal death metal records of all time. One of the first, like, proper brutal death metal albums in a way, or at least one of the first big ones. Saw them on the Whisper Supremacy tour. I saw Cryptopsy years ago coming back from Philly in 2018. Great show, great time. This band has changed a lot over the years. Only one guy who was on this album is still in the band, if I'm not mistaken. But Cryptopsy is still Cryptopsy, and this is still an excellent fucking record. Standard black vinyl. You don't need anything special for a record that fucking classic. I think it needs to release music before being on What's in My Bag. This might be Melton's chance to release the Mark Ruffalo song. Well, they've had other people who aren't necessarily like musicians. I definitely see your point. At bare minimum, they should be a little bit more prolific. Next up, we have a Patient Man from Cult Leader. I don't expect a lot of people to know what this record is. I really like this. It's a very depraved, unhinged, kind of like gothic metalcore record. And when I say gothic metalcore, I'm not referring to like Motionless in White type shit. I'm talking like actually punishing hardcore with like a lot of like gothic influences. influences, like actual Gothic influences. Very underrated. Pressed on a purple-black kind of merge here. Really cool fucking stuff. Definitely check these guys out. Once again, the album is called A Patient Man. The band is called Cult Leader. Cult Leader's pretty good. I know them. They have former members of Gaza. That I did not know. That is interesting. These guys have been mostly quiet since this album came out too, which is really unfortunate because they are so fucking good. Next up, some tech death, prog death stuff. I think Rhyme Signatures is going to be pretty happy if he's still in the chat. Cynic's debut album, Focus. Classic fucking record here. I mean, an icon of progressive technical death metal. It's like getting the groundwork more or less for the whole genre. It helps that Paul Masvidal was also a member of Death at the time, as was Sean Reinhart, if I'm not mistaken. I believe that was his name. Classic black vinyl, nothing special needed. It's a classic record. It speaks for itself. Rhyme Signatures, and hell yes, Cynic. I knew it. I knew it. I knew this would perk your attention. I knew it. Trace the Air, Better than Maxwell. I have incredible news for you, buddy. I have incredible, excellent, amazing, awesome news for you, buddy. Rest in peace, Reinhardt and Malone. Yes, absolutely. Rest in peace to these two absolute G's and icons of technical progressive metal. The most important LGBTQ plus metal band ever, to be honest. You know, that's fair because they were the first kind of guys that were really out there in the spotlight too. And y'all know it's Traced in Air. This is the partially remixed and remastered version from a few years back. So there were some changes made to the guttural vocals on this record. For the most part, the classic album is still very much intact. It still holds up. I still think it does, at least. I might be a minority there. But released on a silver vinyl. Voila. Love that last record Cynic put out. Good vibe. Yes, that was also very, very fucking good. Now, if you are a true Cynic fan, then you might know that there's a period where Cynic was recording music under a different name called Pebble. No relation to the Australian band. Now, that album never saw the light of day, but Season of Mist took all those demos and they released it on an album called The Portal Tapes, and they released it under the Cynic name. Very interesting record because it more or less just kind of plays out like a standard Cynic release in a lot of ways, but with feminine vocals, a more soulful kind of almost gothic rock kind of, or not gothic rock, more like a more yearning kind of vocal delivery. Very interesting stuff, more minimal kind of instrumentation as well in a lot of parts. Kind of an underrated album. This, if I'm not mistaken, is also pressed on silver. No, it is not. It is pressed on black. I honestly really enjoyed Kindly Bent to Free Us, even though it got some stick off people. I thought that was a great record as well. I also really, really enjoyed Kindly Bent to Free Us personally. All right. I never realized that is what that compilation is. Well, now you know. Fuck yeah, dog. Melty, I know metalcore is not your favorite, but you bound to tell me that you like it. Sure, a lot of people seem to like it. Good for them. I haven't heard it, so I can't comment. Czarface. Every hero needs a villain. I've got a few Czarface albums. This one is my personal favorite. I really like the wordplay on this record. I love the production. I love all the like comic book sci-fi references and all the different motifs. Even the album artwork is very comic book style as well, which is really cool. Standard black vinyl here, but that's fine. You don't need anything special. We also have the Czarface, the first Czarface MF Doom collab record, Metal Face. Czarface meets Metal. Czarface meets Metal Face. Yeah. Also great stuff here. Standard black vinyl. What year is that from? I want to say mid 2010s. I don't immediately remember, so bear with me on that. More Czarface coming up. We have Czarface meets Ghostface, collab album of Ghostface Killah. I mean, all these albums, Czarface is a pretty well-established style at this point. Never really strays from that style. I'm fine with that for the record. Standard black vinyl again. And one more MF Doom collab album, Super What, Czarface, MF Doom. This is one of the last albums, if not the last album that MF Doom recorded on before he passed away as well. Excellent fucking stuff here. I love Czarface. One of the most consistent names in hip hop today, might I add. Like just consistently, really, really, really good stuff. More hip hop coming up. The Atrocity Exhibition, Danny Brown, very dark, very unhinged, very eerie, erratic, kind of like alt experimental hip hop. Excellent fucking stuff here. Still Danny Brown's best album, Standard Black Vinyl. Although a solid runner up might be Scaring the Hose, his collaboration with JPEG. This is a great album. Damn, dude, your hip hop collection is great. Thank you. I like hip hop. I like hip hop a lot, actually. And this is pressed on white vinyl. Boom. I really, really enjoy this album because I think it does a great job at tapping into like the kind of like chronically online music culture in a way that is really effective and entertaining. That's a lot of hip hop, I know. We're back. And we're into the D section, by the way. Holy moly, look at that. We got Darkest Hour with Godless Prophets and Migrant Flora. I'm personally very hit and miss on Darkest Hour. I go back and forth on them, but this record is, dare I say, a perfect record. Dare I argue? Some of Darkest Hour's best fucking riffs, some of their best vocals, some of their best songs, some of their best production, just the best of everything really for this album. Standard Black Vinyl. Somebody asked me earlier if I have anything kind of sketchy in my discography, and this is where we maybe kind of do. Yeah, I mean, look, you can't always get what you want from Daughters. Kind of like very experimental noise rock mathcore. This was a very, very big successful record in the late 2010s. This was Daughters' comeback record. A lot of allegations and accusations have come out against the band's lead singer ever since, which is very disappointing because there's a lot about this record that I still think really holds up. There's a lot about this record that I still think can be appreciated if you're willing to look past allegations and accusations. I totally understand if you cannot. I have not listened to this album in a long time, and it is pressed on kind of like a silver bonish white kind of mix there. Solid record. It's just unfortunately been tainted by a pretty shit human being. Very unfortunate fucking stuff. Arguably Darkest Hour's Darkest Hour. Hey, well said and agreed. It's my favorite from Darkest Hour. Like, it's not even close. Get this back in the sleeve. Oh, we're making progress. I know I keep saying that, but we really are. Next up, David Bowie. David Bowie, The Rise and Fall of Ziggy Stardust and the Spiders from Mars. I love this record. This is one of my favorites from David Bowie. I want more David Bowie on vinyl. I only have this in Black Star, which you'll see in a moment. I want The Man Who Sold the World. I would like some of the 80s stuff as well, like some of the more underrated kind of stuff. I think this is still my personal favorite from him. I love the story of this record. There's so many great fucking songs on here. I think Lady Stardust is a genuinely beautiful song. Like beautiful record. David Bowie at his best in this classic era, I would say. My personal fave Bowie is probably Hunky Dory. Solid choice. Hunky Dory is also a great record. And of course, the aforementioned Black Star. Excellent fucking record. The last one David Bowie released before he died. And this is very much his last will and testament in sonic form. I like this album's also very interesting because this was David Bowie kind of just like really putting it all out there. He was very heavily influenced by a lot of experimental hip hop, weirdly, at the time. Like, he really liked Def Grips, and he was also paying attention to Kendrick Lamar at the time. And you can kind of hear that in like the production and the way that jazzy samples and horns are integrated into everything. But of course, a very like mournful, somber kind of vocal delivery, very introspective, painful lyricism on here. This hits hard all these years later. He hired jazz musicians to play music on Black Star. Yes, and I mean it shows. Like there's a real beautiful jazzy spirit to this record all the way through. He also got back into practicing black magic again because he was dying. Did he really? That's kind of fucked up. Kind of cool. Kind of cool though. Kind of fucked up. Kind of cool. Standard Black Vinyl. Great fucking stuff. Rest in peace, David Bowie. You beautiful, magical, wonderful man. And now we have Time Out, the Dave Brubeck Quartet. classic jazz record. This was actually something somebody bought for me for Christmas a long time ago. This is a great, easy listening album. Like, if I want to have my parents over for like a classy dinner party, this is the kind of album I'm gonna throw on. You know what I mean? I'm not throwing on fucking Daughters, Denzel Curry. It's not. It sucks that Alexis has such bad allegation, but that Daughters album is genuinely incredible. Everything about it is perfect. It's unnerving and captivating at the same time. Absolutely agreed. Love Take Five. Jazz. Kids do not like it. Kids do not like jazz. Tim and Eric. Yes. I mean, I love jazz. I listen to a lot of jazz playing trumpet in like high school, middle school. So I have a soft spot for jazz. We're doing it. We're 3 hours in. Holy fuck! This was a bad idea. Why couldn't Philly the Best recommend like a hangout and have fun thing? You just hang out and have fun. Fuck you, Philly the Best. Fuck you. But it's okay. We're gonna do it. We are going to do it. I don't care. We're going to do it. We're gonna rush through it if we have to. Can I get a hell yeah from the chat? How we doing? Please tell me we're doing good. Please tell me there's still signs of life out there. Thank you so much for fucking being here. I love each and every one of you. You are so great. You are so lovely. You are doing such a good job, and I am so proud of you for being here today. All right. We got another fucking fat stack of records here. Oh God! Jazz and death metal both use diminished scales quite a bit. I'm Meltdown. I just joined the stream. I don't know if you mentioned it earlier on the stream, but how many records do you have in your collection? I don't know, dog. We've been going for 3 hours now, and we're not even halfway through, to be honest with you. This is gonna be a long one. Lock the fuck in. Dead Cross debut album featuring members of Faith No More and Slayer, Mike Patton and Dave Lombardo, playing nasty punky metal. Great fucking shit. Pressed on kind of a red blackish vinyl here. I love that Mike Patton has just been embracing his inner punk and thrasher these last couple of years. I think this is an excellent fucking record all the way fucking through. Opeth and Ackerfeld got me into prog bands like Nectar, Vandergraaf, Generator, and Gentle Giant. Locked in hard. I'm doing a research paper on Riot Girl and Sister Girl Riot. Interesting. We have more Dead Cross in the form of just Dead Cross 2. It's just called Dead Cross 2. Technically, it's also self-titled, but for simplicity, everyone calls it Dead Cross 2. Pressed on transparent vinyl. A great continuation of the chaotic, politically charged, miserable punk and metal of the debut. And now we move on to an all-time favorite band of mine. We have the one and only Death Heaven with the one and only Sunbather, one of the most iconic and also notorious black metal records of all time. People have opinions on this, to say the least. I don't care. I love this thing. This was kind of like a light bulb eureka moment for me as a kid. Like this. Black metal was introduced to me as like Mayhem and Burzum, and I just never fucked with it that way. Pressed on pink vinyl and yellow as well. This record showed a side of black metal that could be a lot more tender, a lot more expressive. And I really, really love and appreciate everything about this record and everything about Death Heaven, really. Still haven't heard this band, been meaning to look into them for years. Hopefully this will inspire you to check out some Death Heaven. Fuck, I love that album. I love this band. Lonely People of Power, album of the year 2025. Melty, you have Puddle Monster by the Sawtooth Grin. I have no idea who that is, bud. No comment. We have more Death Heaven. We have New Bermuda from Death Heaven as well. More kind of like metal riffage on this record as well. I started playing around with different tones and riffs on this thing, still delivering the kind of like really dark, emotive, post-metal, black gaze kind of stuff. Excellent shit. Standard black vinyl. It's fine though. No worries. It's great. And also, Ordinary Corrupt Human Love. I feel like this is where they really go into like post-rock, emo, indie kind of territory, mixing it with like blackened vocals and some blackened beats here and there. Really good fucking stuff. I don't remember if this has a special color or not. Let's find out together. It does not. It is standard black. I have wasted your time, and I apologize for that. I remember I saw Death Heaven at the Beer Metal Fest back in 2017 in Philadelphia, and the crowd was not really into them at first, but it didn't take long for the crowd to be won over. And we also have Lonely People with Power, as Rhyme Signatures just mentioned, an album of the year 2025. Excellent fucking record. Infinite Granite, unfairly hated. I adore that record. It's fine. It's kind of very boilerplate shoegaze and post rock, in my opinion. But there are parts of it that I appreciate and admire, maybe from a distance, but nevertheless. I don't think this is standard black vinyl. Let's have a look. I love this fucking record. This feels like them very much recapturing the glory of Sunbather and going into all kinds of new territory as well. Nice purple vinyl. Got any Baroness? They're fantastic. Yes, actually, I own every Baroness album on vinyl, and we talked about Baroness earlier in the live stream. So I'm sorry that you showed up late, but we have to move on because there is still so much vinyl to get to. It is so much. It's actually kind of fucked. Kind of genuinely fucked. Do you have any new metal albums? I don't think I do, to be honest. I've never been like a big new metal guy, so I don't think I do, to be honest. Do you own the Baroness album named after the color with the woman on the cover? Yes, I do. Yes, I do. Yeah, Death Heaven, love them. I need to take a little break for a second. It's really fucking hot in here, and my brain is swarming, and I've been talking nonstop for like 3 fucking hours. Holy shit. How are you guys doing? Can I get a hell yeah in the chat? Just cause. Do you have any hymn? Love metal? I don't have any hymn. Do you have Iowa though? I do not have Iowa though. Here's what I do have. Sage reviews metal. Alcohol helps. That's good. Alcohol. That's right. That's a good point. I need another Modelo. Let's get another Modelo. Let's do some hell yeah together. Alrighty. More Modelo. More. I'm gonna tie my hair up a little tighter, actually. Liking, how are you today? Do you have any morbid angel? Maybe I did. Maybe I do. We'll find out together later on, dog. I don't know. I casually promote alcoholism. That's your job. That's what you're good at. I feel like new metal is just made by people who like hip hop and metal because they're both edgy. I'm willing to accept that I'm wrong. I don't know. I mean, I do kind of in a way get what you're saying. I just never really got into new metal. I don't always fuck with that fusion of like metal and hip hop in that way. It's not really my cup of tea. You know what? Let's just let the hair down. It's looking a little fucked. I've had it up long enough. Let's let it breathe a little bit. There we go. There we fucking go. That's a little better. Holy moly. All right, now we drink Modelo. Salud. And now we also talk about some iconic death metal. Some of the most iconic death metal, one could even say. We are talking about death. And guess what, y'all? I own every single Death album, and I'm about to prove it to you today. We have Scream Bloody Gore, the band's debut full-length studio album, a classic, their most full-on, gnarly death metal. It's almost a little thrashy in certain parts. Pressed on red, yellow vinyl with black splatter. Look at that. Look how sexy that is. Look how hot that is. This is, like I said, this is death at their most like primal, their most like full-on death metal. Full-on all the way through. It's rabid, it's uncompromising, and it kicks fucking ass. I'm back after almost 2 hours, and we've only moved 2 letters. I know! Ah! Why did I agree to do this? Now you guys know why I said I wouldn't do this for so many years. But I'm gonna do this. I don't care. We're gonna do this today. Finally, thanks, Melty H. Christ, my phone is working. Leprosy, the band's sophomore album. This is Standard Black. Excellent fucking stuff. Low key, my favorite Def album is The Sound of Perseverance. Honestly, same. 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 Honestly. Spiritual Healing, though, might be a close second. I do love Spiritual Healing. I picked this up back in Philadelphia a few years ago. Not a lot of vinyl. Anytime I gone to Philadelphia, I go to that the Decimal show. And pressed on Transparent Blue with red and white splatter. Didn't one song from one of Def's album have a slur in it? Yes, unfortunately, yes, in the very, very early years. I think as time went on, Chuck came to regret that and became a much more progressive person. But yes, unfortunately, yes. It's on like the very first album, if I'm not mistaken. Next, we have Human. Human's a great. I mean, look, every Def album is great. I could sit here and be like, "Oh man, this was really good," but they're all really good. Burping and hiccuping at the same time. Holy moly! Why does that keep happening to me? Rest in peace, Vinyl Altar in Philly. At least I think they're not around anymore. Unfortunately, yes. Vinyl Altar is not around anymore. Real shame. Great fucking store. Def's LP reissues were awesome. Still missing a splatter version of Symbolic though. We have Human here on a white-brown kind of merge right here. Great fucking stuff. It took me a long time to find Symbolic on vinyl as well. Like, for a long time, it was simply out of fucking print. And I don't know why. I think it's because Relapse Records, they own the entire Def catalog, but I guess they don't have the rights specifically to Symbolic. I think. Don't quote me on that just in case. Individual Thought Patterns. I mean, more classic stuff. Every Def record is a fucking classic. Come to Baltimore to Record Hunt. I'm sorry, but I'm not. Every Canadian is making a point of avoiding America for the time being. Sorry, just how it is, y'all. Pressed on a beautiful red and white kind of mix and splatter here. Individual Thought Patterns was my intro to Def. All are amazing. We have tracks on Wax, The Soundgarden, Celebrated Summer. Same with Napalm Death. We also have a slur on the second album, which was without Barney, so I don't really think so I doesn't really reflect them now. Okay, I'm missing the video. Vinyl Altar is the reason I have Hood Menace second album isn't in print now. Felt we stuck. I mean, yeah. Look. As a Canadian, when you turn on the news every day and you find out that like a bunch of Americans, a bunch of people are dying or whatever, crazy agents on the fucking street and shit like that, we just don't want anything to deal with it. We just don't. I don't want to risk it. Plus, you guys tariff the hell out of us. I don't think a lot of Americans understand just how bad the relationship is between America and Canada right now. Like it's entirely the American government's fault. Just so we're fucking clear here. But whatever, that doesn't matter. We're still cool. We're still homies. We're still having fun. With Symbolic specifically, I put this in the thumbnail for the video. This took so long to find on vinyl. I bought this from Revolver magazine. Standard white. Good shit, though. Nowadays, there are more pressings of this available, but they are still difficult to find. So I am so very extremely happy to have this on vinyl. And this brings us to The Sound of Perseverance, the final album in the Def discography, and an excellent fucking record. My personal favorite in the Def discography. I love Fight the Pain, and I love the cover of Painkiller too. And this is coming from me. I don't like covers, but that's a great cover. Another amazing vinyl here. This like transparent white with red and black splatter. So fucking good. As an American, fuck the U.S. government. Hell yeah, we need more Americans to say that. Like right now specifically. Please and thank you. Holy moly. And I'm not allowed to. I'm not, according to Americans, I'm not allowed to criticize the American government, even though I pay more in American taxes than the current American president. I'm not allowed to criticize them. When Tom McDonald and that fucking stupid Jordan Peterson idiot talk about American politics, it's awesome. When I do, it's not awesome. Who does look at it? As an American, I love this chat is just like, yeah, fuck the United States. Yeah, fuck them. Death Grips, the money store. Somebody mentioned Death Grips earlier. We have the money store. What a fucking cool record. Just a weird, erratic kind of vibe of the album. And I'm fairly certain Standard Black. Standard Black. Tom McDonald is a wank stain. I think wank stain is a compliment in comparison to what I would call him personally. But no, Tom McDonald is the fucking grifter, and he fucking sucks. He can go suck my cock. And now I get in a lot of trouble for loving this record, for loving this next record, because it's not the most iconic record from this band, and therefore I don't care. Saturday Night Wrist from Deftones. This is my favorite Deftones record. Everyone gets mad at me because I prefer this over White Pony. I don't fucking care. Come at me. This is a better record. I prefer this. Amazing melodies, amazing, really organic, really natural production. It has this very sensual kind of feeling and vibe to it. I love this album so much. Standard black vinyl, nothing special needed. The Metal Meltdown, are they not new metal? Depends on the album. Depends on the album. But I guess kind of. I also have Gore, another divisive album in the Deftones discography, but I kind of love it. I really like how the songs are crafted around Chino's melodies. I like the more kind of like minimalistic kind of instrumentation in this record. And I think there's some very colorful, dynamic atmospheres on this album. It has this very enveloping kind of feel and vibe. Very underrated. It gets way too much hate, in my opinion, and pressed on bone white vinyl right here. Hell yeah. Deftones, yes, Deftones, says Philly the Best. Saturday Night Wrist was their last good album. Do you listen to Crosses 2, one of Chino's side projects? I never really got too much into Crosses or the other one, Palms. Like, I like them, but I just never really, like, I don't know, I would just rather listen to Deftones. Like, it's consistently how I feel listening to those records, to those projects. And then we have Devil Master with, what the fuck is this called? Satan Spits at Children of Light. It's actually been a while since I listened to this kind of a clusterfuck of a record, if I remember correctly. Like, mostly black metal, but there's elements that are very gothic, elements that are very like garage rock, elements that feel almost surf rocky. Just a wild, eclectic record. I love the energy of this. This is pressed on like a Nui Black. The fuck does that mean? Let's find out what that means together. Are the Canada fires abating at all? A little bit. A little bit. It's just standard black. Just standard black. They found a fancy way to say standard black. The fires in Canada are a little better, but Southern Ontario is still drenched in toxic smoke. So it's going to be a while before things really get better. This is fun. I'm happy you decided to do this, Melty. I'm happy somebody's happy. Holy moly. Cheers. 3 hours and we have so much progress to make. We are smelling the fires here in Baltimore. I mean, it's everywhere. It's all over the place. And this is the fault of governments, both provincial and federal here in Canada. And it's really shitty to see the American response because, like, when there's wildfires in California or Oregon, we send firefighters, we send planes and helicopters, and then Canada has a wildfire, and suddenly all the Americans are like, "We're gonna fucking sanction you because you're annoying." Like, fuck you, pieces of shit. Melty, you didn't have to do this. Yes, I did. Yes, I did. I had to do this. This was required. Billy the Best was going to kill my son if I didn't do this. That's a fact, by the way. Even if he denies it, it's a fact. I will hold him accountable in a court of law. He can't deny it. Try as he might. All right, here we go. Stick this back in the cube. More vinyl. Who's ready for more vinyl? Me, I'm ready for more vinyl. Can I get a hell yeah in the chat? Hell yeah. For the tism. That's right. Shout out to all my autistic homies. Shout out to all my autistic homies. Hello, Robert. Good day to you. How are you today? I'm doing fucking excellent. I'm doing awesome. I'm tired. I'm sweaty. I made a horrible decision for this live stream, but we're rolling with it. It's okay. It's fine. It's good. It's cool. We're here. It's fine. It's cool. It's good. Oh, God. Fucking damn. All right. All right. All right. I need to eat, but I'm locked in. Go eat. It's fine. We'll still be here. Don't worry. We have Diablo Swing Orchestra with Pandora's Pinata. I love this fucking record. I love this. I love how Diablo Swing Orchestra, they are every genre simultaneously. This record specifically, it has swing, it has opera, it has jazz, it has classical music, it has bombastic thrash metal and Muse style alternative and prog metal. It is so cool. It is so funky. I love that it has a big brass band and there's like 10 fucking people doing strings and horns and guitars and everything. I love this fucking record. It is a top 10 all-time record for me personally, and it is pressed on a nice, pretty little blue vinyl as well. Rhyme signatures, unexpected, but great to see. You've got some very cool stuff I'm not familiar with. It sounds in the vein of Sleepy Time Gorilla Museum. Yes, but this is fun. Like, I want to be clear about that. Like, this is really fun music with, like, amazing hooks and melodies. But yes, it definitely does occupy that same kind of, like, what the fuck kind of we do whatever we want, avant-garde metal kind of attitude. I don't know what that is, but it looks like a Clayton Crown made a Disney movie. In a weird way, that is fitting. We have more Diablo Swing Orchestra. This is Pacifisticuffs. I don't love this record as much, but there's definitely still some really cool things happening on here. There's a lot of disco. There's a lot of swing and jazz and blues on here as well. There's one song on here that literally just sounds like if a James Bond style like brassy ballad was made into a disco cut. Like there's some really cool shit here. Standard black vinyl, good shit. Scrumpy, are you still chefing Melty? At the moment, no, actually, I am not. I was fired from my previous job because the owners of Lila are snakes. I won't get into that today because I don't want to be a bummer. But at the moment, I am not a chef, and I'm doing this instead. So I hope y'all are having fun because I'm doing okay, though, for the record, before anybody is like, oh, my God, oh, no. Oh. Skanks? No, snakes. Although skanks is fine, too. You could say that, too. I don't know shit. If you want the ultimate what the fuck metal, check out F-Met with their album Alto Babar Ela. What? What the fuck is that? What even is that? We got to collab sometime, Rhyme Signatures. You are always coming up with crazy, weird, always coming in here with weird shit. I love it, though. Do a metal cooking show. We did that before. Nobody tuned in. We did that before. Nobody tuned in. Also, this is the debut album from the Dillinger Escape Plan. Calculating Infinity. And it's awesome, intense, pulverizing, crazy shit. Transparent orange vinyl. But yo, we did cooking content here on the channel, and no one tuned in. So, you know what? Maybe we'll do like a dinner party live stream. I don't know. That might be fun. I watched Hell for people not liking cooking. Yeah, I mean, I'm grateful for everyone who did tune in, but like a lot of people just didn't, despite the fact that there was a lot of demand for it. So it is what it is. You live and you learn. What are you gonna do? I have almost every Dillinger Escape Plan album on vinyl. The only one I don't have is One of Us is the Killer. I also have the Irony is a Dead Scene EP, the one they collabed with Mike Patton on. I want to make a cooking channel called Time Signatures. That's pretty great. Can't lie. I love this album, by the way. This is, the Dillinger Escape Plan take a lot of influence from Faith No More in general, especially beyond this EP. So this is just a natural fucking pairing. This makes perfect fucking sense. Arguably one of the best, if not the best, metal EP. You sound over today, not gonna lie. Nah, I'm here, I'm good. Don't worry about it. Tomorrow I'll be over. And it's pressed on this orange with white and black splatter. Very Halloween-y. Very Halloween vibe. There is an absolutely hidden band that is a one-hit wonder. The whole album is just a wonder, but you should check them out. They're called Spastic Blur. Interesting. Okay. I love when good bands drop cover albums. No cover albums. Write your own fucking music. No cover albums. No one do cover albums. It's never good. There's like maybe 2 or 3 good cover albums, and that's it. Nobody do it. Voila, more Dillinger Escape Plan, Miss Machine. Love this fucking record. My personal favorite is Ironworks, which we will look at in just a minute as well. And it's pressed on this kind of like, almost looks like I would call it birthday cake splatter, you know? Because it's like all the colors of the rainbow and a little bit of blue in the back. It's great. Garage Inc. is a pretty great covers album. I don't know. It's got some stupid moments on it, in my opinion, but it is one of the better ones, I guess you could say, overall. I wish I could get back into record collecting. It was fun while it lasted. That's how I feel right now. Honestly, holy shit. 6 Feet Under's Graveyard Classics for the win. I would say what the fuck, personally. Hardcore Primus, what is wrong with your microphone, Robert? We just have like really bad microphone quality today, to be honest with you. There's not a lot I can really do about it while we're live. So you're just going to have to bear with me. Let's actually have a listen right now. I just started learning guitar, says Lucas. Good for you, bud. Lucas, good for you, bud. All right, it's a little better. It was worse before. Hair of the Dog by 6 Feet Under Forever. Oh, stinky. No way. No. Ironworks, my personal favorite Dillinger Escape Plan record. Although, honestly, you could pick any album in their discography, and it's like My Dollar doesn't get any better than when Chris Thorne sings TNT. TNT is unironically pretty fucking funny. I want to collect lots of black metal records and pop artists. Good for you. The black metal community will hate you. The pop music community will be puzzled. But I can respect that. I can respect your two sides of the same coin musical approach here. And then we have Option Paralysis. Look at that. Another excellent Dillinger Escape Plan record. TNT was the first 6 Feet Under song I heard. lmao. Probably same, actually, unfortunately. Pressed on a transparent yellowish green vinyl. Nice. Cool stuff here, bud. How's everybody doing? I'm definitely starting to feel it a little bit. I'm very hot, very warm. But I'm hanging in there. I said I was going to do this, and I don't want to do it in multiple parts. We're going to do it all today. I don't fucking give a shit. It's fine. This is better mean everybody is having fun. Can I get a hell yeah in the chat? Can I get a hell yeah in the chat? And let's have a little bit of liquid courage as well. Liquid confidence. Cheers. A lot of lessons are being learned today with this live stream. And finally, Dissociation, the Dillinger Escape Plan, their final album before disbanding ever so briefly. No special variant, just classic black. I kind of love this record. I love every Dillinger Escape Plan record, but like this feels like the culmination of everything they've learned and gone through. And it's just so, it cuts deep, man. Really good fucking stuff here. I'm still smoking my marijuana cigarette. Good for you. Next up, y'all saw the picture disc in the back, but I keep the picture disc in that frame. It never leaves that frame, which means, what do I do if I want to listen to it? Well, I guess I had to just get it again. It's Holy Diver from Dio, a classic heavy metal record. I mean, what can you say about this album that has not been said already? Literally, the reason we have this is because I want to keep that picture disc in the frame, but I still want to listen to this, so I have this. This is a special reissue that was done a couple of years ago. They have since done much more with a more accurate OG album artwork as well. Can't trust those dope smokers. I gotta go again, but I'll be back in like 25 minutes for the rest of the stream. Don't worry, there's lots. Look at Dish or pick the disc. What does that fucking mean? Whatever. Classic black vinyl. And now we have, what is this fucking called again? The Inalienable Dreamless Discordance Axis. It's been a while since I listened to this record. I'm not going to lie to you. It has been a while. Very iconic kind of like grindcore from like the 2000s, pushing the genre into more like technical, bizarre territory in some aspects. The singer went on to play for Gridlink, who are kind of like a techie kind of cyber grind band in some ways. Great fucking album. Classic black vinyl. I'm going to need to re-listen to this. It has been a genuinely long time for me. Next up, God Heimsgard with Black Medium Current. Norwegian avant-garde black metal. Great stuff. I give this 5 out of 5 here on Metal Meltdown. This was given to me courtesy of Secret Service publicity. Great stuff. Thank you so much. Y'all are fucking great. Standard black vinyl. I love all the twists and turns of this record. A genuinely unpredictable and very emotional kind of avant-garde black metal record. Such great fucking stuff here. Rhyme signatures, high taste noted. Absolutely. Only the best of the best on this fucking channel, guys. And we also have Dream Unending, Songs of Salvation. I love this fucking record. It feels like a great, it really captures the feeling and spirit of like classic gothic death doom, but takes it in a more dreamy, almost kind of positive direction. It's so fucking beautiful. I love this fucking record so fucking much. I believe this also has a special color. Let us see. Solid, yeah, red with some little flickers of black in there. Would you look at that? Melty, have you been to Prepare the Ground Fest in Toronto? I love how well they're how well they've curated and grown since their inaugural fest. I've actually never been to Prepare the Ground. Unfortunately, it's a little difficult to justify booking off the entire weekend for a musical festival if I'm not traveling. And as someone who has primarily worked as a chef, I usually have to work Fridays and Saturdays. I would like to go someday, and there have been some amazing shows that have happened at Prepare the Ground. We have another Dream Unending record. This is the Star Path split with Worm. Okay, I got to bounce. Y'all drag me back in with Dot Heimsgard. You stupid bastard. I'll catch the rest of this tomorrow. Thank you for being here, Rhyme Signatures. Please hit me up. Let's collab sometime. I wonder if Uncle Melty owns the Minecraft soundtrack on vinyl. I do not, very unfortunately. This is pressed on a blue and pink merge vinyl. Look at that. Very cool stuff. Worm, that's correct. This is not the last time we will see Worm here today, by the way. There's more Worm in this vinyl collection. More. We love us our Worm. I just saw, too, Worm is confirmed to do a tour with fucking Cradle of Filth. I mean, I'm not a fan of Cradle of Filth, but hey, good for them. Like, that is objectively a huge fucking score for them. All right. Here we go. Dying Fetus, Purification Through Violence. I unfortunately own only this Dying Fetus album. This is the only one of theirs I own, but I do kind of love it. Raw, grisly, gruesome, mid-late 90s brutal death metal. I love its like super raw, primitive sound and feel. Y'all know that I have a long sleeve for this record as well. I can't wait to see what territories Worm ventures into. Same. Any non-metal albums on vinyl? Several. We talked about hip-hop, jazz, and pop music. Lots and lots of stuff. And this is pressed on a beautiful kind of like white, red merge with like, I guess you could call it birthday cake splatter. Lots of colors in there. Lots of cool shit. Lizard King Letty says, I love their raw era, but I don't know about this one. That's fair. This is not a favorite amongst the Dying Fetus fan base. It's mostly forgotten, if we're being honest. But personally, I think it's kind of awesome. I think it's even kind of underrated, one could say. Dying Fetus Gore Grind kind of hits different. Their later stuff sort of blends in with each other, so this album feels like a breath of fresh air. I prefer their first 3 to 4 albums. Derek, how are you doing? It's talking to somebody else. I'm not talking to me. Wow, fine. Be that way. The Spider Jesus cover of Purification is sick indeed. It is. Like, that is so fucking... Dark Light Games, do you like Minecraft, though? I don't really have any strong feelings on Minecraft one way or the other. I've played it, like, once. Like, literally. MLT, when I visit Canada, I have a spare stop at Nothing Vinyl. You can have it. A spare stop at Nothing Vinyl? I don't know what that is, but thank you. I might sound stupid in a minute. Someone's going to be like, you fucking poser! I don't immediately know what that is, but I thank you very much for your donation to the Metal Meltdown. All right, let's get this back on the show. let's continue. Let's fucking go. How we doing, everybody? Can I get a hell yeah in the chat? I would really like a hell yeah in the chat. I would like it a lot. Final cube down. We're making progress, y'all. We're fucking doing it. God fucking damn it. Where to now? Where to now? Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. All right. All righty. All righty. Can I get a hell yeah in the chat? How's everybody doing? Minecraft is the type of game where once a year you get access for like a week. Raw production just feels more brutal compared to cleaner production. All right. Next up, we got motherfucking Elder with Reflections of a Floating World. Mr. Tyson Tillotson introduced me to this many a year ago. Excellent sludgy progressive metal here. If I'm not mistaken, this is on a funky color as well. Like a look at that, like a very bright green right there. Look at that. When I bought the Dying Fetus Stop at Nothing vinyl, they gave me 2 for 1 for reason. Oh, I know what record you're talking about now. Fuck yeah, awesome. Thank you very much. Cool. Next up, we have Omens, also from Elder. Classic, great fucking record. Not classic, I guess, but definitely a great fucking record. This is them definitely diving more into full-blown prog rock, definitely venturing a little bit away from sludge and metal, but still a great fucking record. I forget, did you ever say you have lines done on vinyl? I do, and we will show that later. This is pressed on like a dark blue-ish kind of vinyl right here. Great fucking stuff. Oh, man. Maybe this will, you know what? Maybe there's a part of me that's like, maybe this should be a 2-parter. Maybe we'll do half today and we'll do half next week. We'll see. I'm starting to think about it now because like it's 4 o'clock now and we're not even halfway through. I'm thinking about it. I'm thinking about it. We'll see. I'll see how I feel in a bit. Electric Wizard, Dope Throne, classic sludgy stoner metal, sludgy doobie stoner metal right here. Great fucking record. If I'm not mistaken, this is Standard Black. Have you ever thought of doing a stream or a segment of checking out bands you haven't heard of? Metal, obviously, but any genre. Not really, to be honest. This is a little bit of a glitter effect as well for some reason. I don't fully know why, but I kind of fuck with it, and it probably looks cool if you actually are stoned. Hell fuck yeah, people going nuts in the chat right now for Electric Wizard. I like to see it. I like to see it very much. Stoners can't do nothing but whack off and watch Star Trek. Hey, that's not true because I never watch Star Trek when I smoke. Mostly just watch horror movies, to be honest. Next up, we're moving on to Emperor in the Night Side Eclipse, a classic black metal record, one of the most classic black metal records, honestly, out there. Y'all know I don't really love a lot of classic black metal, but I absolutely make an exception for Emperor, especially with this beautiful variant. Like dark blue, white, light blue merge kind of shit going on here. Awesome fucking stuff. Unfortunately, the basement of Necrotics Next got flooded last week. Getting a rainstorm in Ohio. Really? What the fuck? Jesus. I hope he's okay. That fucking sucks. I can see most color, but I bet it's. I can't see most color, but I bet it's beautiful. It is absolutely beautiful. If you have Electric Wizard, that means you have sleep. It actually doesn't. I do not own sleep on vinyl. Sorry, I'm gonna let you know now. We do have more Emperor, though. We have more Emperor. Anthems to the Welkin at Dusk. I don't think this is a special vinyl. So. Nope, Standard Black. Still, though, great record. And honestly, a top 5 black metal record right here for me. Right here. It's excellent. It's a classic. We do also have some more classic black metal. Enslaved Viking Ligerveldi. I'm definitely butchered that pronunciation. I don't care. I don't care at all. I really like this fucking record. I need more of like the later era stuff from Enslaved. I don't have a lot. Pressed on gold vinyl right here. I like stoner, but only when it doesn't have the same copy paste vocal effect. I feel ya. A lot of it does feel kind of, you know what? A lot of stoner doom does feel kind of derivative of itself at a certain point as well. That kind of looks like MF Doom. Yeah, I can kind of see that actually. I can kind of see that. I can see that. We also have Frost, another like top 5 classic black metal record for me personally. I love the atmosphere of this. I love how cold and dark it is. I love how menacing and epic it is also as well. I saw Enslaved perform this in its entirety many years ago in Philadelphia. It is pressed on a silver and blue merge. Good stuff right here. Hell yeah. I'm also watching on a very shitty phone. Good for you. I'm so proud of you. Really starting to lose it. Enslaved Cross is one of my favorite, is one of my top 5 black metal albums too. Enslaved and Never Disappoints. You know what? I might unironically try to just trudge through it today. I don't want to do this again next week. I'm just gonna try to trudge through this as much as I can. We're further along than y'all think. I know it sounds like we have a lot to do, and we do, but we can do this. I believe in us, and I believe in you. How shitty is that phone? Is it one of those Nokia smartphones? We have fucking Ethel Kane. Look at this. Look at this. Look at this. I forget the name of the album. Preacher's Daughter. Preacher's Daughter from Ethel Kane. I love this fucking record. I love how fucking dark and weird this is. I love how crushing it is. I love the story of like, growing, like, where do I even begin? Like the story of like loneliness and desperation, and like, the whole album ends with Ethel Kane like being brutally murdered to fucking death. And the opening song, American Teenager, is intentionally so misleading in the best way possible. It intentionally kind of feeds off of like nostalgia for like a better time and better time days, even like borrowing from like Journey and Bruce Springsteen at the time. It's like very twisted, dark, kind of Southern Gothic heartland rock with like slow wave and sludgy, droney parts. So fucking excellent. Black vinyl, no special variant needed. Also, I'll always love you, Wilburry Tucky. I had that backwards, I think. Wilburry Tucker. Wilburry Tucker. I'll always love you. Also from Ethel Kane, a great cool to Preacher's Daughter. Very, very ominous. And I like how she digs a little deeper into more like country Americana stuff in certain parts. There's a lot of like beautiful swelling strings here, more rustic parts and to this as well. Have you listened to Pervert? Yes, I have. We actually kind of reviewed it here on Metal Meltdown. I thought it was a really interesting record. A little too spacious for my liking, but definitely pretty cool. Hey, Melty, what do you think of Wayfarer collaborating with David Eugene Edwards? Really excited seeing them collaborating with a pioneer of Gothic country. I think it's awesome, and I cannot fucking wait to see what else those guys cook up together. Next up, some Canadian speed metal violence and force from Exciter, a severely, scarily underrated thrash metal, speed metal band here. I mean, this is a great fucking record, kind of a classic. Pressed on, simple gray, simple silver. Shout out to Daniel Decay, guitarist for Exciter, who was on the Metal Meltdown many a year ago. To my knowledge, Exciter has disbanded in the past year or so, which is a shame. But c'est la vie. It is what it is. Nothing lasts forever. My hands were busy doing so many albums that I love. Don't fully know what that means. More power to you. Exhorter, Slaughter to the Vatican, gateway album for groove metal. It laid down the groundwork for the entire fucking genre, certainly more so than Pantera, who were not yet quite groove metal at the time. Ugh. I don't fully remember if this has any kind of special variant. Decay is in Midnight these days. That makes perfect fucking sense for him. Standard black vinyl. Hell yeah, though. My favorite Pantera album. Yeah, this is my favorite Pantera album, actually. I mean, the mix of like these vicious, like skull-pounding grooves with thrash metal is so fucking good. We're getting into some Exhumed stuff, and we have a split with Exhumed and Iron Regan. Autographed by both members of Exhumed and Iron Regan, might I fucking add. Great stuff here. Pressed on a bright red vinyl with a little bit of black right in the center, like a little bit of black egg yolk. And we also have Gore Metal, a necrospective, I should say, from Exhumed. We actually talked about this pretty recently on the Metal Meltdown in the best and worst re-recorded metal albums video. I think this is a fucking great record. I love it. It's awesome. It's excellent. It's so very cool and so very good. Rest on a mix of green and red vinyl. Very cool stuff. It's a shame that Exhumed kind of swept this under the rug in the years following its release, but it is an excellent fucking record. And somebody noticed earlier that I also have Bonded by Blood from Exodus. I know Thrash and Jackson, wherever he is so happy right now. And this is pressed on a transparent vinyl, still one of the most iconic, influential thrash metal records of all time. I love the raw, chaotic, unhinged energy of this record. Remember Exhumed's vomiting bassist? Yes, I do. Kind of fucked up. But I respect how fucked up it is. All right, we're making good progress. Let's fucking go. Let's fucking go. Can I get a hell yeah in the chat? I fucking better get a hell yeah in the chat. Holy moly shit, Kentucky Fried fuck. God fucking damn it. Why is the fucking thing not going back in the fucking box? There we go. There we go. Another fat stack of records coming up. Oh, God. Woo! He could vomit at will, no gag needed. That I didn't know. That's fucking crazy. That's fucking crazy. And disgusting. Jackson probably felt a wiggle in the course while he's enjoying a PBR somewhere. No, he likes it even more basic than that. He likes Bud Light. I really like The Faceless, Warts and Dahl. In Becoming a Ghost is a very underrated album. Unfortunately, the only album from The Faceless that I own on vinyl. I think that this is The Faceless at the most dramatic, at the most theatrical and robust. I love this transparent vinyl with like white splatter as well. You know, Faceless gets a bit of a bad rep for a bunch of reasons, but you know what? This really is a great fucking record. And you know, if Michael Keane just locks the fuck in and just kind of keeps his shit together, then maybe he'd have a better time. I don't know. He can do with that information. Whatever the shit he likes, I don't care. Moving on, more tech death prog metal from Fallujah, The Flesh Prevails. I remember when this came out back in the day. Huge fucking record. It does have some issues in the production department, especially with those drums. But you can't deny the emotion of the record. You can't deny the grand vision of the record. It's still very, very beautiful. Still well done. Standard black on that as well. Personally, I've always preferred Dreamless, the follow-up to Flesh Prevails. I feel like it took everything about that album and pushed it a little bit further and had just way better mixing and mastering and production. Very clean, very lush, very dynamic. I love this record. This is honestly a top 10 tech death, prog death record in my personal opinion, at least for me it is. Fallujah The Flesh Prevails is great. Dreamless is my favorite album of theirs. It is pressed on a solid, semi-transparent blue vinyl. Is Fate's Warning coming up? I unfortunately do not own anything from Fate's Warning on vinyl. It's my apologies. Couldn't get into Fallujah. Glad the boys are making money, though. They've been a little all over the place in the years following Dreamless. There's been a lot of lineup changes and some underwhelming records here and there, but they do seem to be doing mostly okay for themselves. And overall, I am happy to see that, you know? Like, they're a solid, talented group of fucking dudes. All right, another very underrated record. It's Oblation from Floor. Very interesting, slow-moving, drudging, but very colorful and vibrant kind of doomy sludge metal here. I remember being on this album entirely because of the cover, entirely because of the artwork here. And I think there's a lot about this that still really resonates with me all these years later. Like I really, really, really enjoy this record. And it's got two LPs here, and one kind of like a dark gray with like pink and purple splatter. And also we have a more bright purple with more blues and more whites and reds here. Nice stuff. I also think it's cool that they started out like deathcore, and instead of burning themselves in the ground, they evolved and built themselves up. Fallujah. Yeah, they actually did start like being more like kind of deathcore, and they transitioned into tech death and prog pretty seamlessly, I would say. Like they did a really, really good job going further into those realms. Are we skipping the E's? We did the E's. We did the E's, bud. The E's was kind of a small section. The E's was kind of a small section. Sorry to tell you, bud. Next up, we have Florida Man, Tropical Depression, very underrated, kind of like noisy post-hardcore from the 2010s. I love this fucking album. I wish more people were aware of Florida Man, but alas, it is what it is. And I love this vinyl as well. This kind of like orange pinwheel, white, black, orange, yellow splatter as well. So fucking good. Honestly, a top 10 hardcore, post-hardcore record. Straight up. Straight up. Hi, just seen your live and wanted to say thanks very much for your content. The Woke Bands video turned me on to Cattle Decapitation, and they are epic. Yes! Happy to hear that, bud. Thank you so much for being here. Next up, we have, what the fuck is this called again? Frankie and the Witch Fingers with, what the fuck is the name of this album again? Data Adam? Fuck. Anna introduced me to this. Mrs. Meltdown introduced me to this. And if you like the heavier side of King Gizzard, you are going to really like this album. Very kind of like fuzzy, erratic, psychedelic stoner rock. Really good fucking stuff here, pressed on orange fucking vinyl. Really, really fucking cool. I'm blanking on the actual album title. It doesn't help. There's like alien text everywhere. That's actually Mrs. Meltdown messaging me now. She's like, "Are you done yet?" And I'm like, no. Fucking hell. Frozen Soul, Glacial Domination. I like Frozen Soul. Shoot, all right? Everyone talks shit about Frozen Soul. I don't think it's necessary. I think they do cool stuff. I think they do good stuff. And I like this kind of like blood wisp kind of cover vinyl as well. I feel like they fill the void left by a band like Bolt Thrower pretty well, you know? And I really enjoyed seeing them kind of expand their horizons with the last couple of albums as well. She's in for a surprise. Yeah, she is. I really did not think we would be barely halfway through by this point. I thought we'd be mostly through. It is what it is. Perhaps I should have better prepared for this. Billy DeBest says, back for the rest of the stream now. True cult people are seething over the pictures. Good for them. I hope they seethe even more. Next up, we have Misery from Fuck the Facts, Canadian grindcore. Great fucking stuff here. I think it's been a while since I heard from these guys. I really like a lot of their stuff. I need more of their stuff in vinyl. Pressed on like a dark reddish brown kind of color here. Really cool stuff. Like Frozen Soul, but would prefer if War Master came back. I don't know. I like Frozen Soul. They're great live too. I saw them a couple years back with Gate Creeper. It was a really fucking fun night. I know if Jimmy from the Block is watching, I know he hates the idea of like I know that's probably making his blood boil. It's all good. Shout out to Jimmy from the Block. Speaking of shit that Jimmy from the Block would hate, here we go, guys. Full of Hell, Weeping Choir. Full of Hell is like, I really like their mix of like electronics and like power violence and core. It's just so heavy and loud and dark and just consuming energy and feel. They're just so fucking good. I really like these guys a lot. I'll never forget seeing them live on Halloween one night years ago, and they were all dressed as babies on stage, and it was just had this weird kind of ominous feel. Dressed on like a gold silver vinyl with black and gold splatter. Cool having seen FS live. I haven't had the pleasure. Check them out if you get the chance. I mean, they're just a rat. They're just such a weird band. Full of Hell is always working, always grinding stuff out, always doing cool stuff. Like they're just such a cool fucking band, honestly. I have so much respect for these guys. I like what they do so much. Next up, we have kind of a compilation from Full of Hell. It is their first two albums, but released as a singular passage, Roots of Earth and Rudiments of Mutilation. I like hearing the more kind of like raw, primitive side of Full of Hell on here. Back when they were more like full blown, kind of like grindcore violence band. Both discs are pressed on silver vinyl. Excellent stuff here. Full of Hell is just a once in a lifetime group. All their side projects are amazing too. Yeah, all their collabs are amazing. Like, or at least very interesting. Like, not all of it is awesome, but all of it is interesting, and that's not something you can always say for bands like this. Like, these guys are just insanely talented, insanely hardworking, and they always fucking bring it. More Full of Hell, Garden of Burning Apparitions. Pressed on, as it says here, a custom 3-color that means. We're about to find out. It's been a while since I listened to this one specifically. Never understood why anyone liked Drone, to be honest. It's pretty hit and miss. It kind of depends for me. Oh, that's pretty. Look at that. Look at that, like green and red and silver and brown meshed together in a really cool way. I like that a lot. My back is starting to hurt. Holy moly. Yeah, the collabs are a whole nother monster too. Full of Hell and Primitive Man blew me away. The Nothing collab was really great as well. The Merzbow collab is still kind of mind-blowing. And this is Coagulated Bliss, their most recent full-length studio album. The audio is going up and down for me. Yeah, unfortunately, that's just how it is, but there's nothing I can do to change the audio from this end. Great fucking record here. And I can't remember. This one has a funky color to it, if I'm not mistaken. Like a funky look and vibe. This might be a two-parter. There's no way I'm getting through the whole collection tonight. This is pressed on a yellow and white kind of like Yoki vinyl right here. Yeah, I'm only now barely reaching the halfway point. I'm not sure that we will be doing the entire vinyl collection tonight. We'll see. We'll see how I feel in maybe an hour. Audio coaster, a little bit. Is it that bad? Like, is it that bad right now? I know we've been having audio issues all stream, though. I hear you, bud. I really do. Please don't think that I'm trying to dismiss anything you're saying, feeling right now. Maybe take a little RE9 break. Unfortunately, once I turn off the camera, we're done. It's the way that the stream has been set up. So I'm not using my capture card or OBS. Next time I probably will. Yeah. Because like the audio quality here is all over the fucking place, and I really don't know why. It shouldn't be. So you know what? Maybe for that reason, once we get to the halfway point, we're gonna wrap it up today. We'll hang out for a bit, but then we'll wrap it up. Next up, we have Scream from Fumble, very underrated kind of underground hardcore from the late 80s. A lot of like alt rock touches as well. This actually has Dave Grohl on drums. This is before he joined Nirvana. Very cool fucking stuff. Very classic, underrated album, in my opinion. Definitely check that out if you're in the mood for some kind of unorthodox, kind of like hardcore. Post-hardcore before post-hardcore was really a thing, if that makes sense. And now we get to some nice heavy shit. Serotonin Deprivation from Gate Creeper. Great fucking record, no matter what Jimmy says. Pressed on a transparent yellow vinyl. Very nice. Very cool. Very good and great. And we also have more Gate Creeper. This is Deserted. This was the last album with Nate Garrett on guitar, if I'm not mistaken. Pressed on. It had a funky description. Let's have a look at it together. Let's have a look. Yeah. Look at that. More birthday cake type shit. Like red and orange and blue and black and brown. Very nice looking stuff. I'm here for you in the ride, so whatever you choose to do is good for me. Looking forward to future game streams, though, but hopefully some actual games so we can get some series. When when we play games, I hope y'all know it's mostly one-off shit, you know? And that being said, if y'all want to play more RE9 in the future, we can definitely do that. I'm totally fine with that. But the idea here, more or less, is to just like, you know, again, the idea here is just to have fun. Like, it's not about playing the game itself. We also have the Unexpected Reality mini album or EP, depending on who you ask. Half the album, if you remember correctly, was like grind shit, and the other half was like full on doom metal. Really cool fucking stuff. Jack Burton says, "Hello, how are you?" I'm doing good. I'm actually doing good. I'm a little fucked. I'm a little tired, but I'm good. I love this like red, yellow, black splatter here. Very cool fucking stuff. Do you have the new Protest and Terror album? No, I do not. I wish I did so. I wish I did. It's supposed to be really good. I mean, I reviewed it, so I already know. But yeah. And the most recent Gatecreeper album, Dark Superstition, where the band ventures into more kind of like melodic death metal influences and territory. If I'm not mistaken, this is Standard Black. Yes, it is. Cool. There we go. And then we have Geese, 3D Country, aka the Industry Plant Band. Everyone thinks they're an industry plant because they hired a marketing firm. So fucking stupid. I love this fucking record. It's just so fucking cool. I love its like kind of erratic mix of like heartland rock and like alt rock and garage rock, the southern flavor of it. Transparent vinyl, very cool stuff here. A lot of love in the chat I can see for Geese right now. Hell yeah. I will say I wasn't a huge fan of their most recent album, Getting Killed. It's good, don't get me wrong, but this is just way better. Way better. You hear a band called Sedan? Yeah, I wasn't personally a fan of that Sedan record that everyone kept recommending me. Um, there's a lot. I mean, there's a lot to admire about it. Don't get me wrong, but it's just not personally my cup of tea. I'm not really into that kind of like side of melodic black metal personally. I am, however, into Selling England by the Pound from Genesis. What a horrible transition. I'm so sorry, y'all. A classic prog rock record right here. Excellent, excellent, excellent fucking stuff. I tried getting into the new one and it didn't take. Where should I start with them then? I'm assuming you're talking about Geese, and I would say 3D Country is the place to start. I mean, even if they are plants, there's tons of plants, and if they are, then they're good at it at least. I mean, that's the thing is they're not plants. They're not. Like, fundamentally, they're not. They hired a marketing company, and then everyone acted like we were a psyop because of it. Classic black vinyl, by the way. Do you have any jazz vinyl? I do. We discussed the Dave Brubeck trio earlier. There's a few more jazz records coming up. We also have the new sound from Jordy Griep of Black Midi fame. I mean, this record is really just him kind of continuing that same weird, funky spirit of Black Midi and taking it into more jazzy, big brass kind of territory. 4 hours it's been now. Yeah, I've noticed. There's no way we're going through the whole vinyl collection today. There's just no fucking way, guys. So I think what we'll do, I have 10 vinyl cubes. I'm halfway through number 4 right now. When we get to the end of number 5, we're going to call it quits today. I love y'all, but there's just no way we're doing it all today. There's just no fucking way. Tune in next week. We will do the rest of it next week. You got my fucking word. There's no fucking way we're doing all of it today. There's simply no fucking way. And next week it will have better audio. Probably worse visuals, but better audio. Jordy Griep, the new sound. Does it have a special color? Let's find out. Let's find out. I don't know. I genuinely don't know. Standard Black. Another great fucking record, though. And what about any Yes vinyl? I don't have any Yes vinyl, actually. I don't. Jordy Griep. It's fun. Like, I've got people messaging me, be like, "Are you still streaming? Do you want to hang out?" I'm just like, like, fuck yeah, I am unfortunately streaming. Should have never done this. Should have never done this, but I'm committed. We're gonna do it. We're gonna get halfway through, and we'll do the other half next week. You have my word. Okay, here we go. Can I get a hell yeah in the chat for those of you that are still here and still hanging in there? Okay. motherfucker doesn't want to fucking do anything. All right, huge stack of records coming up. Huge fucking stack. ASM Arsonist says, just made it. Holy moly, vinyl is heavy, yeah. Like I said, I'm sweating off a few pounds today. I'm lifting weights, getting strong as shit. But what else am I going to do while I'm hiding from the explosive diarrhea? Forgot the emoji thing existed. Y'all are champions. Cheers, y'all. All right. Ghost, the ultimate poser band. Oh my god. It's Opus Eponymous. I don't give a shit what anyone says. This was a great fucking record. I remember right before they released Infesta Sumam, I saw them at the Opera House back in the day, which is a tiny venue here in Toronto. Still one of the best shows I've ever been to. Kind of a blue and white Pokeball vinyl. Almost 5 hours of just pulling vinyl, bro. I know! I really did not think it would take this fucking long to only get this far. I really thought that this would work out a lot differently. I was very, very wrong. We are going to do a part 2 next week or sometime in the future. Maybe not next week. Maybe we'll take a break. But we're only doing once we reach the halfway point of the vinyl collection, we will be calling it quits for today. That's just how it is. There's no way we're getting it all done today. There's just no fucking way. We have Infesta Sumam, by the way, the aforementioned, from that very brief period where they were called Ghost BC as well. I don't fully know why. Also kind of a Pokeball vinyl, yellow and black. Look at that. Did you hear Dogma? It's like Ghost, but females. I don't really know much about that band. I don't know who that is. Ghost is pure theater kid. I like it. I do too. Thrasher Jackson is probably really angry with Ghost in your collection. Well, he can fucking kill himself for all I fucking care. Dogma had quite the management problems from what I heard. Oh, I know who you're talking about now. Yeah. Yeah. I know who you're talking about now. I haven't heard the music, but I heard the from the behind the scenes shit. More Ghost, Meliora, standard black vinyl. I like Ghosts. I like their more theatrical, kind of like occult rock and doom metal personally. I feel like they get a rough shake from like the true metal crowd. I think it's kind of annoying and stupid personally, but they've got good stuff. And then we also have prequel from Ghost. This album is great. This is them fully embracing like the pop side of their sound and still retaining enough of that kind of theatricality and just doing cool shit. Pressed on transparent vinyl with some black whisk. Sage Reviews Metal donating $4 wants a stronger drink. Sure. You know what? You've been here long enough. If you've been here since the beginning, then you have put up with horrible audio and all kinds of shit. You deserve a stronger drink. That's a good idea. That's a very good idea. I deserve it too. Holy fucking holy. Okay, let's get that back in the sleeve, and then let's get a fucking little drinky poo. Bro, I thought you made a video about Dogma. I did not. I think Wyatt's Metal has made a few videos about Dogma, if I'm not mistaken, though. Oh, by the way, Metal Within has hit my Album of the Year list at the fucking top. Cool. Fuck yeah, dog. All right, let's get something harder to drink. Let's have some fucking vodka. Let's fucking go, dog. All right, we're drinking Red Admiral Cardamom vodka right here. Good fucking shit. I've been here the whole time. It's like 35 minutes. Good for you, dog. Good for you. Cheers. Holy moly. God damn. Anyways, more Ghost. Impera. I actually don't like this album as much. Anna likes this album a lot. There's definitely a lot of good stuff in here, don't get me wrong. I'm fairly certain this is standard black vinyl. I do like the concept, and it's theming around like crumbling empires and such. Black vinyl, no worries. Like I like that aspect of it. And I do like the almost kind of show tune quality of some of the songs. But I don't know. It just doesn't quite hit the same as other records, in my opinion. And now we have Dungeon Bastards from Ghoul. Some nice kind of like fun black and thrash stuff right here. I love the inside of the sleeve as well, which is actually like an actual game that you can actually fucking play. Very cool stuff. I wish that Ghoul would put out a new album. It's been a while. And this is pressed on solid blue vinyl right here. Very cool, very good stuff. Tobias was in several metal bands before Ghost. Yes, I think he was even in that Swedish glam band Crash Diet for a little bit. We have nope. We have that's it. That's the one. We have the Union from the Glorious Sons. Good old fashioned Canadian heartland rock. I love these guys. Really cool fucking stuff here. I saw these guys open for Leonard Skinner in Lewiston, New York, and it was a great fucking time. I saw them another time here in Toronto at now it's called the Scotiabank Theatre, I think, but it was the Air Canada Centre at the time. And we also have young beauties and fools, also from the Glorious Sons. If you want to know what Canadian rock is all about, then I would say check out the Glorious Sons. Like, this is the sound of Canada in a band, in my opinion. Like, I just love it. It's very rustic and very homey. Lots of like country rustic charm. Love some of the ballad pieces on those records as well. And I mean, oh, look at that. 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 It's fucking Gojira with fucking From Mars to Sirius. Hell yeah, dog. A classic prog metal record. I bought this years ago at the old Sonic Boom, the one that used to be next to the Condom Shack on Queen Street. Pressed on green vinyl. Excellent stuff. Best Gojira era. I would agree. This is my favorite era of Gojira. I love to collect more, but only got a few vinyls and CDs. I wish I had more money. Yo, same. I actually don't buy a lot of vinyl anymore because, I mean, for one, as you can see, I already have so fucking much. But also, it's like I feel like I don't know. It is getting expensive. It's an expensive hobby to have. There's really no such thing as a cheap hobby, but this is one of the most expensive hobbies. You know what I mean? Their energy is infectious. They mesmerize the crowd. And next we have more Gojira, The Way of All Flesh. Great fucking record. A more savage kind of feel in comparison to From Mars to Sirius. Standard black vinyl here. And also Magma, which people talk shit about. I personally think it's a great fucking record. I really like this. I think they did a great job making it sound more accessible while also broadening their sonic horizons. Standard black vinyl here. And we also have, here we go, putting it away. Best opening riff ever is On the Way of All Flesh. Honestly, one of Gojira's best, definitely. I'll definitely give you that. We have Fortitude, their most recent full-length studio album. Everyone thinks I hate this album for some reason, and I don't. Like, I don't know why people think that. It's pretty fucking dumb, in my opinion. But I really like this fucking record. This is their version. This is like their equivalent to the Black Album, like streamlining everything and making it more accessible. There's still some good twists and turns, like Amazonia, for example, being one of them. And this is pressed on, what do we have here? Not quite standard black. It looks like it's kind of transparent. Yeah, like a little transparent. I don't know if y'all can see it that well. The only Gojira record I own. Amp that up. Get more, dog. I like Fortitude more, but I'm a basic 2005 to 2012 Gojira. I mean, that's their best era. No lie. Like, it just is. Like anyone suggesting otherwise is just bullshitting. And now, guys, we're getting to some fun stuff now. We're getting to some fun stuff. We have Gorguts. We have Gorguts. We have fucking Gorguts. We have their debut album, Considered Dead. Here we fucking go. This is Gorguts at their most full-on death metal, pressed on a dark blue vinyl right here. Great stuff. Obviously, with every album, Gorguts gets more and more technical, more and more avant-garde, until eventually we get into full-blown technical avant-garde death metal territory. From Erosion of sanity, the erosion of sanity, I should say. My bad. Great record as well. I think of the full-blown death metal era, I personally prefer Consider Dead, but this is a great album as well. This is pressed on a orange and blackish kind of vinyl right here. Peak Istog. I'm gonna assume you meant to say discography. The pride of the Great White North. Absolutely, absolutely, bud. And of course, Obscura. Of course, their most iconic, their most challenging album. This album feels like it is breaking and rewriting and then breaking again the rules of music. Standard black vinyl, A-okay though. They've done plenty of represses over the years. I love this fucking record. Obscura is so hard to find. It wasn't for a while. Maybe it is now. I don't know, but it wasn't for a while. And then also, we have From Wisdom to Hate, released in 2001. Some people prefer this over Obscura. I can see why. It does have a more kind of full body kind of production. But I mean, Obscura is the winner. Solid red vinyl here. Probably getting Colored Sands if I had to get one. Well, speak of the devil. Speak of the devil. Can you guys guess what's up next? Can you guys guess what the fuck is up next? It is Colored Sands. Look at that. This is an amazing record. It's Gorguts at their most cinematic. And it is pressed on a solid orange vinyl. Saw Gorguts at Decibel in Philly one year at Death Fest. I've seen them a few times. I saw them when Colored Sands first came out. I saw them do this album in its entirety at the Mod Club here in Toronto. No, not the Mod Club. The Annex Rec Room. That's what it was. Now it's called Coda. Whatever. Right by Blue and Bathurst. And they played that album in its entirety. Origin was also there. Awesome fucking great. We also have Ladies Dust, which I guess is the most recent Gorguts record. Technically an EP, but what are you going to do? Wheels of Mercury. We're at G now. That's right. We're at G now. We're at G now. It took this long to get to G. We're going to do a second part. There's no way we're doing the entire vinyl collection today. This is a much grander task than I believed it would be. It was very naive of me in retrospect to think that I could do this all today. Fun fact, I bought this album a week before it was actually supposed to be available on the shelves because somebody at Sonic Boom fucked it up and put it on the shelf a week and a half early. Same artist for that record did it. Suma for Ghost. I can see that. I can definitely see that. All right, one more vinyl cube to go. Once we're done with the final vinyl cube with number 5, we're calling it quits. There is no way we are doing the entire vinyl collection today. I did my best, but there's just no fucking way. We've already been streaming for 4 fucking hours. There's just no fucking way that we get it all done today. So hang in there. We're going to do this. We're going to get it done. We're going to get halfway there. And then maybe next week we'll do something different, but we will continue this in the future. Holy moly. Hot damn. And we'll have better audio next time. I promise. What a crazy collection you got. Yeah, I've collected a lot of fucking vinyl over the years. This is a solid 10, 15-ish years of collecting vinyl records. All right. Here we go. All right. How we doing? Can I get a hell yeah? Oh my God. Holy fucking moly. I hope I make good choices and make money only to have a collection. I have been greatly enlightened these past few hours. I'm happy to hear that. I'm happy to hear that it was at least worth it. Lizard King Daddy, I officially have to stop drinking beer because I have to drive in 2 hours. That's fair. No worries. Sage Reviews Metal says, hell yeah. Horror Rock says, hell yeah. Oh, man. All right. We made it. We made it to the G's. We're at the lower end of the G's, and we're starting off with international super hits from Green Day. I don't own a lot of greatest hits albums. In fact, this is probably the only greatest hits album I own. But when I was a kid, I had this album on CD, and I loved it because I didn't know a lot of other Green Day. And when you're a kid, the financial crisis, your dad's only going to buy you one album. You buy this one because it has all your favorite songs on it. I still love this. It's got all the classic Green Day songs on here. Fucking Maria, Longview, Welcome to Paradise, Basket Case, When I Come Around. More or less like the entirety of the Dookie album, or at least a solid third of it. Plus, Brain Stew, Jaded, Walking Contradiction, Minority, Good Riddance. Like so many great fucking classic fucking songs here. Just a great classic fucking collection of songs. And speaking of Green Day, I also have a very soft spot for American Idiot. I still kind of love this record all these years later. It's a pop punk rock opera that I think parts of it actually aged really well. And I think some of the songs on here are some of the most ambitious stuff that Green Day has ever done. Like Jesus of Suburbia is like an amazing fucking song. And Holiday and Boulevard of Broken Dreams, She's a Rebel, Give Me Novocaine, Homecoming too. People sleep on Homecoming a little bit as well. What's Your Name is a great kind of somber album closer as well. I have a very soft spot in my heart for this fucking record. I love it. It gets a bad rep because I think Green Day gets a bad rep because they kind of suck now. But this is still a great fucking record. Wheels of Mercury, one of the best albums of all time. Sad the band hasn't been as good since. They suck now. Like, it's actually fucking crazy. This was honestly the last great album they ever fucking did. Like, holy fucking shit. AI is fucking perfect. I'm going to assume you meant to say something else, Wolflust. Do you mean American Idiot? I need you to understand that abbreviation looks like something else. I need you to understand that. I'm going to cut you some slack. But even so, I don't think this is a special color or anything. Let's have a look. It might be. It is actually. Yo! Look at that. Look at that. That's fucking dope. Oh, that's how you know it's been a while since I jammed this one well. God damn. I mean, at a certain point, the fucking the collection is so big that just that certain records get played more than others. It's just kind of how it is. All right. I've literally got my wife, Anna, Mrs. Meltdown is literally like, call me when you're done. And then my buddy Nat is like, yeah, call me when you're done. I want to hang out. Like everyone's like, are you done? Are you fucking done now? Now, I might lose some of y'all with this one. I might lose some of y'all with these next couple of records. I understand that. I accept that. Nevertheless, Greta Van Fleet, Anthems of the Peaceful Army. I still think this is a solid record. I don't fully understand the hate for this. It is very much a Led Zeppelin classic rock worship record, but like, fuck it. I love Led Zeppelin. I love classic rock. I'm fine with it. I think this is a solid record pressed on Classic Black. And I also think that this record, The Battle at Garden's Gate, also from Greta Van Fleet, is also an excellent fucking record. I do not understand the hate that people have for this particular record, might I add. This is, I would say, Greta's best record. Their most ambitious, their most powerful, their most heartwarming and wholesome, and most entertaining to listen to for me. I don't know. I recognize okay, maybe I'm not in the minority. There's a lot of love here in the chat for Greta Van Fleet. But I don't know. It's been forever since I bought a vinyl or thought about buying one. Damn, all right. If you like Greta Van Fleet, good on you. You like what you like. Good attitude. Good fucking spirit. I don't know. I personally don't fully understand the hatred for Greta Van Fleet. I think they've got a lot of good fucking solid stuff. And now, guys, gals, and non-binary pals, we arrive at what is my all-time favorite. Some of y'all might already know what it is. I talk about it all the goddamn time. Appetite for Destruction from Guns N' Roses. This is the 35th anniversary edition, if I'm not mistaken. And I love it, and it's excellent, and it's great. Packaging is really cool, and I like how they integrated the original controversial album cover into the sleeve as well. No special variant, but no special variant needed. I mean, it's Guns and fucking Roses. It's Appetite for fucking Destruction. Welcome to the Jungle. Sweet Child of Mine. Night Train. It's So Easy. Rocket Queen. So many amazing, amazing fucking songs. This album is, in my opinion, the spirit of rock and roll itself. It's sleazy, it's dirty, it's extremely catchy and fun, and it just has this like it's alcohol and drugs and like sex and just rock and roll. It's rock and roll. What else can I say? You know, it's a little bit of Aerosmith, it's a little bit of New York Dolls, it's a little bit of Zeppelin, it's a little bit of like, Jeff Beck, a little bit of like kind of like definitely a little bit of the glam and sleaze rock of the time bleeding in a little bit, but just like in the energy overall, I would say, great fucking record, an all-time classic rock album, in my opinion. I love it. I much prefer the Use Your Illusion albums to Appetite. Now that's a hot take. I don't think anybody prefers Use Your Illusion to Appetite, but hey, you do you. Not gonna lie, never been a Guns N' Roses guy, but hey, Pop Buff. Hey Blake, I was wondering if you were here. Some interesting takes here. Interesting takes. It's crazy that it flopped when it first came out until Sweet Child of Mine was released as a single. Yeah, it was a grower, not a shower. Like it took at least a year and a half for the album to really kind of pop off. Next up, we have Scumdogs of the Universe and Guar. This was from the 30th anniversary re-release as well. This is Guar, I would say, at their best. Like this is their best songs. They're some of their best jokes. Their discography in general is a little all over the place. This, I would say, is a truly essential Guar album. And if I'm not mistaken, it is pressed on, yes, here we go, a kind of like cloudy, mergy silver kind of record right there. It's before Axl turned into Vince Neil. Yeah, oh my God. Like, as much as I love Axl, as much as I love Guns N' Roses, I can't deny that, like, Axl's fucking voice has gone to fucking shit in the past decade. Like, holy fuck. God fucking damn. And it's a shame because everyone else is in decent shape and sounds good, but like Axl's a mess. Holy moly. I got lucky because I saw Guns N' Roses in 2015, like when they did the first reunion tour with Duff and Slash. And Axl still sounded really good, or at least I felt it sounded really good. But ever since then, it's been downhill. Like his voice is just fucking fried now. It's a real fucking shame. Next up, we have The Devil You Know from Heaven and Hell, otherwise known more or less as Black Sabbath 2.0. Like the Dio, Heaven and Hell era of Black Sabbath, that lineup brought back together for one more album, but under a different fucking name. You wouldn't guess from the cover. Like the cover suggests something way darker, way more satanic. Like this doesn't scream Black Sabbath. But what I like about this record is that it definitely merges like the classic Black Sabbath era with the Dio Black Sabbath era, because there's some dark, doomy cuts on here. Bible Black is probably one of the best vocal cuts that Dio ever fucking did. My dad told me a story about a time when Appetite for Destruction came out. He was blasting that album in his car before they had blown up. There was a time when it just wasn't a huge record. Now it is. I wasn't big on that Heaven and Hell album at the time. Need to hear it again. I mean, there are some slug cuts. I won't lie to you. There are some underwhelming, not so great cuts, but the stuff that hits, fucking hits. Standard Black pressing, might I add. And then we have Warlocks Grim and Withered Hags from Hell Ripper. More epic Scottish blackened thrash metal. I love how influences from Scottish literature and folklore, mythology, and culture have been whipped into all of this and kind of emulsified into this kind of greasy, razor sharp, blackened thrash and speed metal. Great fucking stuff here. I don't remember if it's a special color or not. Let's find out together. It is not. Standard black. Nothing wrong with that, though. Hell Ripper, hell yeah. Fuck yeah, dog. Hell Ripper fucks. Their new album is amazing, too, by the way, in case anyone somehow didn't know or didn't, or maybe. We also have, what is this? High on Fire? Luminiferous from High on Fire. If I'm not mistaken, this is the first album that High on Fire released after Matt Pike got sober. Really cool fucking sludgy, kind of thrashy metal here. I like how they blended like thrash, sludge, doom, and psychedelic influences kind of all together into like this broad tapestry of just like metal. Like it just feels and sounds great. Pressed on this silver white kind of merch vinyl here. Seen Hell Ripper 5 times now, every single show with 10 out of 10. Dude, that's fucking awesome. That's dope as shit. All right, let's fucking pack this fucker back up. I don't like these thicker packagings because they're always annoying to put away. And then we have more High on Fire, Electric Messiah. This is the album they won the Grammy for, if you remember correctly. Crazy to think about, eh? That High on Fire won a fucking Grammy. God fucking damn. Very rare Grammys. Very rare. That's this time. That's going to be a better hit. You can already tell. We've got a solid bright orange vinyl here as well. Electric Messiah is my favorite album of the 2010s. Interesting pick. I can respect it though. It's a great album. I think this is maybe a personal favorite of mine, actually, in the High on Fire discography, along with Luminiferous. Just a great fucking record. And we also have, if this wants to get back in, it really doesn't. Holy fuck. I like Hell Ripper, but as far as Black and Thrash goes, Butcher's 666 Birds Carry My Shirt. It's been growing on me lately, not going to lie. More power to you. We also have Come of the Storm, High on Fire, their most recent full-length studio album. Great fucking record. I mean, these guys just consistently write dynamic songs, again blending doom, thrash, and stoner and psychedelic metal all together into one big potent brew. Pressed on a nice kind of like cloudy purple and blue merge here. Nice fucking stuff. I honestly thought they should have been nominated for this as well. I kind of thought they were going to, because this is a better album than Electric Messiah. The new album that is also produced by Value. Yes, a lot of you mentioned that a couple times. I'm not giving you shit. I mean, it's Kurt. Like he produces shit like stuff. I mean, the guy's a pro. The guy's a big one. Waiting for Melty to bust out the latest 6 Feet Under album Next to Die for its final vinyl shown on today's stream. Yeah, definitely. You know me, man. I love 6 Feet Under. I've got a secret 6 Feet Under vinyl collection. And then we have Horrendous, Anoretta, I believe the album is called, or pronounced rather. Great fucking record. This is kind of like the record that broke through for them, if I remember correctly. Very grisly, gruesome, kind of like death metal. I don't remember this being as progressive or as technical as some other records that would follow. Pressed on kind of a blue with white splatter here. Very nice, very pretty. Always liked Horrendous. I also really like the Silver, which has this, and also Crypt Sermon. I feel like if the Silver keeps going and doing what they do, they could unironically outpace Horrendous at a certain point. I feel that, at least. Perhaps in the minority. I've been questioned for that opinion. Just saw the Silver open for Worm, 3 guys from Horrendous. Yo, Worm and Horrendous? Or sorry, Worm and the Silver? That's a great item. Or to reveal he has all the Psycho Center albums on vinyl. You know what? I'm genuinely curious as to see who actually bought Psycho Center vinyl. Like, genuinely curious. Because, like, what the fuck? Who would genuinely buy that? Honestly. I'm actually going to respond to my buddy, Nad, real quick, because he's like, what are you doing right now? And I'm like, I'm fucking streaming. Still streaming, but I'll be done soon. And I will. That's true. Hopefully within the hour. What can you even do with Chat XP? Psycho Center needs to come back. Agreed, they do. They absolutely do. All right. There we go. All right. More Horrendous. This time it's Idol. Look at that. It's Idol. This is where Horrendous really go into like the death metal territory. Love this record. It's got death different influence all over it, but in the best way possible. Standard black vinyl, but who cares? I have 400 XP. I don't know what that means. I don't know what that means. Wait, what can you even do with Chat XP? don't fucking know. Oh, is it like special emojis for like this top bands bullshit or whatever? I don't fucking know. I have no fucking clue what any of this fucking means, dog. Now that I'm streaming far more often, I can find out, and we can find out if you can do anything with that. You can do special emojis or gifts or whatever the fuck. I don't know. I saw them with Atomic Witch and Valdrin, which was dope, except Valdrin's set was cut way short by some local band running over. It is what it is. Hey, what are you going to do? I love Cody Willis, the drummer on Come Up the Storm. Have you heard Semi Rotted? In my opinion, it's seriously even worse than Psycho Sinner. I have heard Semi Rotted. It is not worse than Psycho Sinner. It is not. It's just full blown. It's not. Semi Rotted is at its best just kind of like generic groovy death metal. Psycho Sinner is at its best the worst music I've ever heard. Straight up. Melty, do you agree that the whole Children of Bodom return feels disrespectful? I don't know, man. Every time I comment on a band reuniting, people yell at me because they're like, just let us have fun. So I've just decided I'm not going to address it at all. If you want to see Children of Bodom, go for it. Good for you, dog. At least Psycho Sinner is funny, though. Semi Rotted is just cheesy, groovy death metal. I wouldn't even consider Psycho Sinner funny. Like, they're funny because we laugh at Psycho Sinner, but, like, they're not actually funny. Not in my opinion, at least. All right. We're making some progress. Holy moly moly. Can I get a hell yeah in the chat? We're so close. We're so close to being halfway there. Come on, yo. Show me some spirit. Show me some love. I believe in you. You believe in me, therefore I believe in you. Wait. No. Yeah. Cool. I need water. I'm going to get water. I'm going to drink water. In the meantime, I want like 100 hell yeahs in the chat. Let's fucking go, dog. Let's fucking make that shit happen. I need water so fucking bad. It's actually crazy. Holy moly. All right. Hi, everybody. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Purgatory. Yeah. We are laughing at, not with Psycho Sinner. Hell yeah. Thinking if we should cook together again. Oh, Nat wants to hang out. He wants to have dinner with me. That's so sweet. That's so sweet. What a sweet guy. Cheers. Shout out to my buddy Nat. All right. More vinyl, more fun. Let's go. Felix Wolf says hello all again. All right. Next up, United States of Horror from Horror. Hip hop punk fusion band. Very provocative, very political, very woke. Pressed on bright yellow vinyl. Great fucking stuff. If you like your shit loud, angry, in your face, this is where it's at. What's your favorite Hell Yeah song? The one that goes, Hell Yeah, the name is Hell Yeah. We're the band and our name is Hell Yeah. Hell Yeah, our name is Hell Yeah. We're the band and our name is Hell Yeah. That's the one. That's my favorite. Alcohol and Ass? Yo, that's great. I'm putting that on a t-shirt. That's dope as shit. I love how Horror has been wearing the Dead Kennedy S shirts with ties, lol. Was that an Intron album or am I hallucinating? You're about to find out. Next up, we have Huntress, Starbound Beast. Rest in peace, Jill Janis. I got to say that right off the bat. An angel of a human being. She was lovely. She was wonderful. I was lucky enough to get this entire album signed by Huntress. Excellent kind of spooky, occultish kind of heavy metal. Definitely check this out if you have not done so already. Standard black vinyl, but still. Yeah. I met Jill years ago at the Rockstar Energy Drink Mayhem Festival back in like 2013. Yeah, she was great. I miss you, Jill. We actually unironically hung out a couple times whenever Huntress would come to Toronto. She was always just a joy to talk to. Real shame. Rest in peace, Jill. Gone too soon. And now, I'm not sure a lot of you will know who next band is. This is Constantinople from a band called Ides of Gemini. This band is not very active. They are like kind of like a gothic doom metal band. I saw them open for Ghost years ago. There are only 200 copies of this record. It's all autographed, as you can see, and it's excellent. And it's very underrated, very excellent. But it's not on anyone's radar. It doesn't help that Ides of Gemini is not very active. So here we go on a white black splatter vinyl. How many total hours of music do you think you have on vinyl? I mean, dog, we've been talking for like almost 5 hours now, and we're only halfway through the record collection. So I'm gonna guess several hundreds, potentially thousands of hours. Honest to God. Who is it again? I didn't hear. Sure. The band is Ides of Gemini. The album is called Constantinople. The band is Ides of Gemini. The album is called Constantinople. Great fucking stuff. Very underrated. And we also have Idle Hands. But wait a minute. Isn't their name Unto Others? It is now. But back in the day, it was Idle Hands. It is very, very hard to find a version of this album that is not released under the name Unto Others. It is very difficult to find an original copy of this album. But I have it, and it's awesome. It doesn't matter whether you call it Unto Others or Idle Hands. This is an excellent record. They consistently do such a good job at combining like very heartfelt, moody gothic rock with like full-on classic hard rock and heavy metal. I mean, Give Me to the Night, I should say, is like one of their is an amazing fucking song. I've had that stuck in my head for years. Same with Jackie as well. Pressed on a solid blue vinyl. What made them change their name to Unto Others again? Some kind of copyright dispute. I don't remember the full story. Unto Others has not really talked about it a lot either. They're just kind of like the basic story is another band had the name, and we didn't really feel like really fighting them about it. Like even though they weren't active or whatever the fuck. We have American was in that album when they were under the old name back for a bit in 2019. Every song's an earworm. Yeah, like they consistently write super catchy, super exciting stuff. And then we also have Joy as an act of resistance from Idols. I mean, these guys were being hyped up big time in the late 2010s, going into the early 2020s. I feel like nowadays nobody really gives a shit about this band anymore. And that's a shame because this is still a great band and this is still a great album in particular. If I'm not mistaken, this is standard black vinyl. I just like how it's very political and very weird. And I like how they kind of bring in like post-punk, like hardcore and noise rock. And I love how like extremely British they are, if that makes sense. You know what I mean? Like it's just like I don't know. I think they're a great fucking band. One of the best modern bands out there, even if they don't get as much love now as they used to, especially when this album came in. And I also have this is their other album, Momentary Acceptance of the Self. Excellent record, also from Idols. People talk shit about this one in particular. It was too weird. It was too this. It was too that. I don't think it even is those things. And I actually think it's a stronger record than Joy's and Act of Resistance. This is also black, I want to say. I don't know. Let's find out together. It's also black. Noted. British punk is so different, by the way. It really does. Like, British punk is a whole different level of punk. Because those are the OG punks. They are. It's like a fact. It's like a thing for them. Speaking of punk, not British, punk in general. A real classic right now here. It's Iggy Pop and the Stooges with Raw Power. This is the first vinyl record I ever bought and paid for with my own money. And I love this record. This is a special edition. It has the original mix plus also a remix. So the original David Bowie mix plus the remix they did later on over the years. No matter which mix you listen to, it still has this very raw, primal kind of energy and attitude to it. I love this fucking record so much. Lizard King Denny says the Sabbath of punk. I would agree with that. That's actually a good take. That's a very good take. Even though punk was in its very infant stages, like this would technically be classified as garage rock. Like this laid down the groundwork for so much punk. straight up. The Ramones are the weakest class. I would agree with that as well. I don't really care much for the Ramones. They've got some bops, they've got some bangers, but they kind of lack that attitude and that element of danger that makes an album like this so exciting and so cool. Like Search and Destroy and Raw Power as a kid, like those songs go so fucking hard. Like when you're like 14 years old and you're filled with adrenaline and piss and vinegar, and you hear fucking Iggy Pop's scream and ramble out, I'm a fast walking cheetah with a heart full of napalm on the runaway son of a nuclear A bomb. Like, oh, so good, so fucking good, so fucking awesome. Daryl doesn't like this talk. Sorry, Daryl. Sorry, Daryl. Yeah, I love this fucking record. Classic Black. And we also have Immortal Bird, Thrive on Neglect. I love the kind of like smorgasbord of like death metal, black metal, grind, hardcore on this thing. It's intense. It's got a lot of attitude, a lot of atmosphere as well. Immortal Bird is not the most active, which is a shame because they're so fucking good. This is pressed on a pink, white, and black merch. Voila. Hi, Anna. What's up? It's very warm in here. I had to turn off the fan because it was interfering with the mic. How are you doing? That's great. I'm going through my entire vinyl collection. Can you guess how deep we are? We're 5 hours in and only halfway through the collection. So we are not doing the entire vinyl collection tonight. We're probably going to do stuff. We're going to cut it half. We're going to finish that vinyl cube over there. Camera's on before you get too comfy, if you know what I mean. But yeah, we're gonna get halfway through, and then probably after that, we're gonna call it quits. I thought the air was still fucked. Hey, Melty, why not put the fan in different rooms so the air circulates? This is one room. Not to get I don't want to dig too much into our personal lives, but this apartment is one room. There's only so many rooms. Plus, also, it was interfering with the mic at first, so we just kind of had to. I'm going to do a different setup next time so that this doesn't happen again. And hopefully you have better sound quality. Guys, we got to lock in. Let's lock in. I want to get this done within an hour. Let's lock in and let's do this. Imperial Triumphant, Vile Luxury, avant-garde, black and deaf and jazz metal, excellent stuff, high concept, wild, dazzling, unique, one of a kind, pressed on black vinyl. The packaging is also very tight, so even if it wasn't black vinyl, it's staying in the packaging for now. New York jazzy black metal. That's right, Blake Gunnels. We also have Alphaville. Excellent fucking record. This came out a couple of years after Vile Luxury. Boom. Look at that fucking epic gatefold as well. Y'all know I love Imperial Triumphant. And this one is a special vinyl. And it is a bright, solid marbled gold. Joanne Hegg says, we'll do it live. Hell yeah, we will. Imperial Triumphant. I don't think Imperial Triumphant have a good album. Gold Star coming? Perhaps. Let's see. I think Nat was also looking to hang out because he messaged me like half an hour ago. I think he was hoping. No, I don't think so. I think he was hoping to do like a dinner party kind of situation. Maybe do something with him tomorrow. Well, this one fell apart in the packaging. Spirit of Ecstasy, also Imperial Triumphant, an amazing record. They really pushed themselves to be extra weird with this fucking record. And this particular vinyl is exciting because I don't know the name they give this. But look at this like amazing like spinny design here. Look at that. Look at that. That looks cool as shit when it's spinning. Might I add. Imperial Triumphant are amazing live. Yes, they are. I've seen them twice now. Once with Zealand Ardor, another time with Mayhem. And let me tell you, the Mayhem crowd was not into Imperial Triumphant at all. Like they did not give a shit at all. They did not give a shit at all. That is hot, my jaw dropped. Hell yeah. Back to the packaging because this is falling apart for some fucking reason. Holy moly. This is why physical media is so beloved. Absolutely, because you can't get that on Spotify. You just can't. And look, I got nothing against streaming services. There's understand the convenience and appeal of it. But like, this is just better. I will choose this every single time over a fucking digital media. Period. End of fucking story. How the fuck would Mayhem fans not like Imperial Triumphant? Have they heard Mayhem's weird ass albums? I mean, yeah, like, here's the thing though. The majority of people who are going to a Mayhem show are mostly into like the first album. Straight up. Like, I don't think your average Mayhem fan is even intimately aware of the other albums or aware at all. At bare minimum, they get swept aside in favor of the debut consistently. And voila, Gold Star, Imperial Triumphant. This is their attempt at making something more accessible. And you know what? It kind of worked. It really kind of did. This is a bone white vinyl. Look at that. Look at that. Look at that. But yeah, your average Mayhem fan, your average black metal fan does not even acknowledge the weirder side of Mayhem, which is a shame because that, in my opinion, is the best side of Mayhem. Like Grand Declaration of War is my favorite Mayhem record. And now we have some classic Melodeath with Lunar Strain from In Flames, their debut album. Unfortunately, the only In Flames album on vinyl. This was my birthday gift to myself a couple of years ago. I think this is an excellent fucking record. I think it's kind of slept on and underrated. And it is pressed on a, what do we got here? Solid blue vinyl. Look at that. How was your day, Anna? Kind of boring. That's silly. Do you wish you were here talking about vinyl with us instead? Wow! It's okay if the answer wasn't that, but it's nice of you to say that. And now we have Integrity, Those Who Fear Tomorrow, classic metallic hardcore. This is a special remix and remastered version from a couple of years ago done by Arthur Rizek. I'm sure you know who Arthur Rizek is. He's done a bunch of amazing modern metal records. He was the perfect choice to remix and remaster these old Integrity records. And this is on a bone white with pink and silver and black splatter. One of the really awesome In Flames records, good choice. I would love to have some more classic In Flames on vinyl, like Horacle, Jester Race. I Can Survive with more or less everything post 2005. And if I'm being honest, everything past 2000. But, you know, whatever. It is what it is. How you doing, Anna? And we have more Integrity, Systems Overload, more, once again, remixed, remastered by Physic, pressed on a blood red with splatter edition, as Relapse has decided to call it. Well, I expected more In Flames. I mean, they haven't re-released a lot of their older records, and I mean, who the fuck wants Siren Charms on vinyl? Who the fuck wants Battles on vinyl? This is pressed. I mean, look at that. That's fucking beautiful. That's fucking beautiful, man. This dark red with black orange white splatter. That's awesome. That's hot. That's straight up hot. I've got a boner right now. Can't even lie. Can't even lie. Yeah, New In Flames is horrible. Well, it's always like great, part horrible. It's pretty hit and miss. I mean, I just don't care. Like, I don't want Playground fading on vinyl. I don't want fucking, I don't know, whatever the fuck the other ones are called. I just don't care. I'd rather have Oracle. I'd rather have Dress to Race. Wouldn't you? Like, what are we talking about? Oh man, I don't want Load on vinyl. I want Load is better than Master of Puppets. No. Anyways, Dawn of Possession from Immolation. This album just celebrated its 35th anniversary, and it's still an icon of American death metal. I don't know if I love the monocle emoji reaction in response to me saying I have a boner, guys. I know y'all mean no harm. It's all good. We have a gold print as well here. I'll always have fun seeing In Flames live. Anytime I do, it brings me back to a more innocent time in life. They are a great live band. I think, you know what it is? Their newer material just translates better to a live setting. You know, I just think it does. Like, I saw them years ago with Opeth and Red Fang, the old Cool House here in Toronto, and that was actually a really good fucking show. And then that brings us to Incantation, Diabolical Conquest. Look at that. Great fucking record. Classic Death Doom. I mean, Incantation is the blueprint for Death Doom. And this record specifically is one of their most iconic and influential. And we have this on a, what do we have here? We have a nice dark, lightish blue record. There we go. Wait, in flames, then inhalation. Is the Canadian alphabet different? No. I. We're still in the I section. I-N. I-N. In flames, in can. We're good. Yeah. In is a separate word. I-N. And then we have I-N-C-A-N. Grammar. The alphabet. Look at that. Oh, wait. Hold up. There might be something. Yeah, incantation. Okay, no, wait. You're onto something. You're onto something, actually. Incantation is out of order. You're right, guys. You're actually right. Good job. Good job. Good job. I'm not even mad. Good job. I'm actually right about that, Anna. Wow. And now I guess that means I'm wrong about this one too. Intronaut. Fluid existential inversions. Great fucking record. Came out right before fucking COVID. This was a COVID jam for me. One of their best, in my personal opinion. They have not released anything since, which is very disappointing. It is pressed on a transparent blue with little dark blue wisps as well. Very fucking cool. Yeah, y'all called me on it. Honestly, hot take. I don't care for inhalation. I tried multiple times before I saw him in 2000 Cannibal Corpse, but I had given up after their set. Damn. All right, more power to you. Fuck. I saw him live first time in 2013 of Cannibal Corpse and Napalm Death. I saw him again in 2017 at the Decibel Metal Fest. I don't know. More power to you. You know, to each their own. It is what it is. All right, we got one more fat stack left. And then after that, we're just going to hang out for a bit and probably call it quits because holy fucking moly, we are, God fucking it. So many vinyls. How you doing, Anna? All right. Yeah? I really expected that we would be a lot further along by this point in the live stream. I'm not going to lie to you. But that's okay. A lot of lessons we learned today. It is what it is. We will be back another time in a couple weeks, and we will continue the final live stream. It is what it is. C'est la vie. No worries. It's we gotta tune in again. That's right. That just means they have to tune in again in 2 weeks or so, maybe. Next week I'll do something different. I'll shake it up. Maybe just go back to some shit. A lot of people were asking about just playing. Ironically. All right, let's get this back in the shelf. It doesn't cooperate. It fucking doesn't. Can I get a hell yeah in the chat, guys? We are so close. We're almost there. The final stack of records for today's live stream. Hell yeah, that's the spirit. I knew I married you for a reason. Alrighty. Wow. Guys, we kind of did it. We have finally gotten the final stack of vinyl records. We have made it halfway through the vinyl collection. We will not be able to get through the whole thing tonight. There is simply no fucking way. Unless you guys want to be here for another 5 fucking hours. I know for sure as shit that I fucking don't. So we are going to finish up with this stack. We'll shoot the shit for a little bit. And then we're probably clocking out. Does that sound okay, Anna? Wonderful. Married her for the hell and the yeah. Damn right I did. All right. We got some classic heavy metal now. And I mean classic shit. It's the Number of the Beast from Iron fucking Maiden. What needs to be said about this record that has not already been said? It's iconic. It's influential. It's one of the best of the best. Still one of my favorite Iron Maiden records to this fucking day. It's so good. It's so great. I love it, and so do you. Don't even lie. Pressed on classic black vinyl. What more do you need? We also have this bad boy, Peace of Mind, which I think I like almost as much as Number of the Beast. I don't know. It's definitely up there in the same kind of category. Like, I definitely fuck with this record a lot. I would definitely stick around for the rest of the night if you were going to. I love hearing that, but we've already been streaming for 5 hours, and we're not even halfway through the fucking collection. We're only now reaching the halfway point of the collection. So my plan is, you can quote me on this. We'll finish up tonight with this haul, with this stack, and then maybe not next week, but maybe 2 or 3 weeks from now, we'll do a part 2. Okay? And we'll go for the other half of the vinyl collection, and we'll also do box sets and EPs then. All right? Does that sound good? I hope it does. If not, well, too fucking bad. Peace of mind. So many classic fucking songs here. Classic black vinyl. I mean, this actually has some of my favorite Iron Maiden songs, even if I prefer Number of the Beast as a collective whole. And we also have Somewhere in Time. This is the beginning of Iron Maiden going into more kind of progressive, high concept territory. I just thought about how tired your voice must be, lol. I'm actually feeling okay. I'm feeling okay. Honestly, I am. I'm not just saying that to whatever. Like, I feel pretty good. Great fucking record. Sci-fi, time traveling, heavy metal concept album bullshit, But I mean, if we're talking real Iron Maiden prog in their real prog era, then we have to talk about Seventh Son of a Seventh Son. This is their full-blown prog rock album, to the point where you could argue that this is like a pioneering prog metal album. And also, this happens to be a picture disc, and it is a very cool and very fun picture disc, might I add. Check this out. Kaboom Jams. Look at that. Very cool fucking stuff. This is also the first Iron Maiden album I ever bought. I bought this years ago. I bought this when I was on a date, like years and years ago, at the old Sunrise Records, which is now one of those fucking warehouse restaurants on Young Street. Although they still have the old Sunrise Record sign inside the bar, which I think is pretty cool. Holy shit, Maiden merch is top tier. Officially made it to 5 hours of the stream. Wow, that is gorgeous. Somewhere in Time is my favorite Maiden album. Seventh Son had a huge impact on lots of metal genres. And now we go to Iron Regan. Ronald Reagan, Iron Reagan, Worse Than Dead. Here we go. Crossover thrash side project from members of Municipal Waste and Darkest Hour. Short, volatile, visceral, straight to the fucking point. Bordering on, I guess, what we could call dark woke at times. Pressed on this kind of like transparent, kind of like purplish vinyl. Very cool, very good stuff. Politically charged crossover thrash. Absolutely. The only kind of crossover thrash there should be. If you aren't political, then what is the point in making punk metal? Literally. Punk is already a political genre of music. If you are not yourself a politically active person, then why are you making punk or punk-adjacent music? Now let's see what happens when you stack all of them without an accent. Oh, no, thank you. No, thank you. Putting them back in their shelves has been tough enough. I'm not stacking anything. This is, what was this one called? Crossover Ministry again? I'm seeing it on the side here. Iron Regan as well. Is it dark woke to call fascist the R word? In a way, yeah, sure, I guess. I don't know. I'm not going to say it because I don't feel like getting in trouble. Also, I just don't feel like it at all. I don't feel like I need to say slurs to make a point. Some people disagree. Good for them, I suppose. Classic Black, no worries. Probably my favorite of the Iron Regan records. We looked at a split earlier from them as well. They do great fucking stuff. I love the EP they put out as well. And I forgot about this. This is Jubilee from Japanese Breakfast. Great fucking record. I remember Mike came over one time and fucking listened to this record. He was after a show, and he was like, "Oh, don't put on anything loud or annoying or whatever." Because it's been a long night. I've had a lot to drink, and I put this on, and he like his little brain just kind of like melted. He was really fucking into this. This is an excellent fucking record. I love its more mellow vibes and it's kind of like synth pop kind of atmosphere and attitude. Excellent fucking rating here. Probably the best record from Japanese Breakfast, in my personal opinion. Pressed on Classic Black for special variant. All right. I can't get this back in the sleeve because of fucking course I can't. Of fucking course I can't. And now we have Jimi Hendrix, Are You Experience, the Jimi Hendrix Experience, classics, American psychedelic rock. Jimmy's an artist, one of the best guitarists of all fucking time. Every metal artist that says they don't worship this man is a fucking liar, by the way. It's just a fact. I'd love to have some more Hendrix on vinyl. In fact, I should get some more Hendrix on vinyl. And we have Job for a Cowboy, Sun Eater, their transition to technical and progressive death metal. This was a huge record, obviously, back in the day. I love this record still to this day. I remember listening to this and being blown away. Wait a minute, did a deathcore band make a prog record? Like it still kind of blows people's minds a little bit. It's kind of like an egg yellow vinyl here going on. I need a shower, but I don't want to miss Judas Priest. Well, it's okay if you do. You can go have a shower. It's okay. Job for a Cowboy. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, but and of course it doesn't want to go. I've heard from others that picture disc vinyl can sound like what I've heard. Yeah, the sound quality just isn't as good most of it sometimes. Most of the picture discs I have are pretty solid though, or at least I haven't had a personal issue with them. We have Unknown Pleasures here from Joy Division, classic post-punk pioneering goth rock record right here. This is really the foundation for both post-punk and goth rock entirely. This was a 40th anniversary edition, if I'm not mistaken, on a solid red vinyl. Joy Division is a classic fucking band. If you were looking for like a good safe entry into post-punk or goth rock and didn't have one, didn't know where to look, this is definitely the place to go. I think picture discs have gotten better over the years. Absolutely. Picture discs seem more for display purposes. I know people who get several copies of albums they love. That too. Like when you're buying a picture disc, it's usually for display. I mean, case in point, we've got a Holy Diver picture disc right here. Somebody was saying they're going to wait to have a shower to go get some fucking. They were going to wait to have a shower so they could see some Priest. That person, you will be rewarded right here, right now. It's Screaming for Vengeance, Judas Priest, a classic fucking record, classic black vinyl, classic all the way fucking through. Riding on the Wind, Bloodstone, Pain and Pleasure. You've got Another Thing Coven, Devil's Child, and of course, The Hellion and Electric Eye. So many amazing classic fucking songs on this bad boy. And also, Painkiller from Judas Priest. Fun fact, the name The Metal Meltdown comes from the track The Metal Meltdown on this album. This is actually my favorite Judas Priest album as well. I mean, fuck. It's like the title track, obviously, and then like A Touch of Evil, All Guns Blazing, Leather Rebel, the aforementioned Metal Meltdown for that matter, and Nightcrawler. Like, excellent fucking stuff. Classic black vinyl right here. Thank you, Unk. You are very fucking welcome. And we have Red Moon and Venus from Kali Uchis. This is something Anna picked up actually. Very sensual, Latin R&B. Very, very sexy, very cool, very smooth. A nice, good kind of casual listening record. Or if you like, you got a pretty lady or a pretty boy, or a pretty them, whatever floats your boat, and you got a nice bottle of wine, you listen to this and you have a little bit of fun. Just you can put two and two together. You know how math works, hopefully. Hopefully, I don't fucking know. Whatever. Anna, do you know how math works?
Oh.
Thank God. Okay. I was about to say, thank God one of us knows. Standard black vinyl for that. Yes, I love my Colombian queen. He is the Painkiller. Painkiller is the album that defines metal, in my opinion. I would agree. Like, when I think metal, like, Painkiller is like the type of album that really comes to mind for me. And we have Fearless Movement, Kamasi Washington, one of the best jazz albums of the past 5-10 years. Honest to fucking God, everything Kamasi Washington does is fantastic, but this album in particular it's so dynamic and so unpredictable and so eclectic and colorful, and it's filled with so much emotion. Like, so much of this record is very much inspired by his experience of being like a new father, and I think that adds so much to this record. We have 2 LPs here. One is on red, and the other is on blue, if I'm not mistaken. Holy moly, believe it or not, folks, we have one more record for today's vinyl haul. One more, and that's it. One more for the vinyl stream, I should say. Yes, I was right. One is pressed on dark blue. And I want to thank everyone for being here today. Thank you for putting up with the not so great audio quality. Thank you for just putting up with all this in general. I did not expect this live stream to be. I fully expected we could get through the collection in like 5 hours. Clearly, that is not the fucking case. That is simply not going to fucking happen today. But it is what it is. Whatever. Lessons learned. A lot of lessons were learned today. It's okay. It's fine. I'm so happy that all of you stuck around. I'm so happy that you all had fun and we're here. The final record today is Loved from Ken Mode, Canadian hardcore, post-hardcore noise rock. It's dark, it's heavy, it's angular, it's aggressive, and kind of weird and fucked up in all the best and right ways. All got back for the end. Hell yeah, M. Dragon. Happy to have you here. Rinny says the last hurrah, or Rinny Any? Something like that. I don't fucking know. Thanks for a killer stream, says Spur Denmark, and this is pressed on a dark red with black splatter. Now, I could use a few minutes to decompress. I think you could as well. So we will hang out for another maybe 20 minutes tops. And then after that, we're done. Does that sound okay, Anna? Thank you so much for your patience as well, because I bet you expected that I would be done with this right now. You are so great. The stream was very fun. I'm very happy you were here. The setup is a chop. Agreed. I tried something new today. It didn't work. I tried something new today and it didn't work. I agree completely. Thank you for that criticism, and thank you to all of you for bearing with me today through this setup. I promise we will not have the same issue with the audio next fucking week. I fucking promise you that. I fucking promise you that. Or whenever we do the next stream like this. Maybe next time I will just use my capture card, like fuck it. Or we can just go straight through OBS. But I tried something new today. It didn't work. It kind of worked. The visuals are great. Like, this is the clearest picture we've ever had for a live stream. But the audio got compromised. And if I have to pick one or the other, I'd rather have good audio. So it is what it is. Like I said, lesson learned. And I got one more. Yeah, guys, gals, and non-binary fans, get yourself a hell yeah as well. You stuck around to the very end for what will undoubtedly be one of the stupider and bigger live streams you've had on the history, because I very foolishly underestimated how much is this fucking collection and how long it will take to go through said collection. And can I get a hell yeah? Hell yeah! Hell yeah! And is there a line sticking out on that side? Push it in. That's fine too.
Here we go.
Yes. I see. Okay. All right. That was an. Is there not anything else sticking out on any of the side?
No.
No. Thank you very much, Anna. And let's actually LMNO, which means this will go. Holy moly! We did it! Kind of, sort of, not really. But we did it! Kind of, sort of, not really. Hell fucking yeah. I love politically incorrect woke. Same. Did anyone see the Odyssey today? I'm seeing it tomorrow afternoon. I have heard very good things. I would like to see it. There's a lot of movies I need to catch up on, though. I need to catch up on. I need to see Obsession. I need to see Backrooms. I want to see the new Evil Dead. And of course, I gotta go see Spider-Man at the end of the fucking month, because I'm a fucking Marvel dude. I love my Spider-Man. I don't give a fuck. Lots of movies I want to see. Anna, maybe we should just do a whole movie weekend. Just do a whole movie weekend. Holy fuck! This was dumb and intense, but it was fun. Holy shit! We're gonna hang out for a bit more. We're all gonna decompress a little bit together, and then we're gonna say goodbye for now. I am happy that I did this earlier in the fucking day, because otherwise this could have been a mess. We are halfway through the vinyl collection, guys. Isn't that fucking crazy? It took 5 hours to get halfway through the fucking vinyl collection. That's so fucking stupid. Holy moly. Anna, I might have too much vinyl, honest to God.
No.
Great answer. If anyone has any last minute questions or comments, now is the time to get them in. I'm going to get some water. And maybe we'll call our friend Nat in tomorrow. How is it outside? Is it still smoky?
No, it's pretty nice outside. Nice and cool.
Wonderful. I love hearing that. That's the best news I've heard all day. Hi, everybody. What the fuck is that? We probably would have been here until like 8 or 9 if we had started at 3. Oh my god, yeah. Like, I'm so happy I started earlier in the day. The next time we do a vinyl stream, it'll be earlier in the day as well. Because, like, it's one thing if we're playing video games or whatever, because, like, Anna comes home and says, whatever, play video games. But this specifically takes more time and focus, as we've learned today. So, yeah, Sage Reviews Metal says, amazing. Imagine 80s James Hetfield finding out where the leather fashion is from. Do you have any vinyl you bought for shits and giggles? I don't know. If I buy something, it's usually because I want it. You know, I'm not really in the habit of like just buying something because, like, I don't know. I mean, there's definitely like with the Floor record from earlier, for example. I didn't know what that was beforehand, so I bought the album. I looked at the album cover and was intrigued by it, but I wouldn't say it was like, oh, for shits and giggles. You know, like it was still something that I was genuinely kind of genuinely interested in. That's my perspective, at least. Oh. It's 11 p.m. here right now. I think I read that comment already. Yeah. I like seeing people still say hell yeah and shit. Like that's fucking cool. That's fucking dope. God fucking damn. What a fucking crazy fucking stupid ass fucking long ass fucking stream. I just found None So Vile and Vile for a decent price. Excited to see what gems you have. Well, you came in at the wrong time, dog. This is actually the end of this live stream. So for those of you who are maybe just tuning in or were not paying attention earlier, we only made it halfway through my vinyl collection. So we're gonna pause for today, and I think maybe in a couple of weeks or so, we're gonna pick it up again and do a part 2. Any interest in doing videos on historically significant record labels or those that re-release? I don't know, maybe. I don't know. I like talking about new music. I don't always like talking about like older stuff because like there's tons of metal channels already talking about old music. And I guess to be fair, there's a lot of channels already talking about new music, but I don't know. I just find it more interesting to be talking about new music. I just find that more interesting personally. Thanks. That was fun. Gotta go out now and get the new Quicksand record. That's right. They have a new fucking record today. I forgot about that. Do you have any vinyl of this niche underground band called Metallica? Oh, I don't know. They're too underground. I don't think I know who they are. They're definitely way too underground. You'll have to find out in the next live stream. I might have some tucked away somewhere, but who knows? It's so underground. No one's ever heard of that. But yeah, I don't know. Fuck, it's so fucking shit. My back hurts too. I'm getting old. And I'm getting old. Fucking hell, holy moly. All right, y'all. I think I'm done. I think I'm done, and I see the watch count is going down, so I can tell y'all are done too. Thank you so much for being here. This has been a great fucking time. Would you consider doing another video on underrated Canadian metal bands? Maybe. Uh, maybe. Going back to the Imperial Trinket, it's called the Zeotrope. Give it a spin and look at it for your phone camera. Thank you very much. I forgot the name of that. Guys, we're calling it quits for today. Thank you so much for being here. I'm sorry that we could not get through the entire collection today. And I'm also sorry for the shitty fucking audio quality. I promise that next time we will have better audio and we will get through the rest of the vinyl collection. That might not be next week. It might be in a couple weeks, like further down the road, just because to take a break, do something a little more fun next week. But we will do it. You have my word on that. Thank you so much for being here. I do hope you had fun. And as always, y'all have yourself a fantastic fucking day. And anything you want to say to the people?
Thanks for joining.
Cool. Great job. Cheers, y'all. Love you. Stay safe, especially with this fucking heat. Hell yeah. Bye. See ya. End of the stream. End it, Google. End it.